getting taken down to the ground right now by Montague. So we are in it. First professional fight on the card. Bellator Champions Series at Dublin. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Good to see you all here today. Appreciate everybody who joined us last night. We will be live all through this Bellator card, and then we will be streaming the entire LFA card later today. We're probably going to have nobody watch this one, but that's okay. Somebody had to show Bellator some love. Someone had to show Bellator some love. So I appreciate every single one of you hanging out with us here today. What's up, Jesus? What's up, Hoggy from home? What's up, the bruh? Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Sobek in the blue corner. Montague in the red. Montague holding on to Sobek with the body lock right now. Trying to drag her back to the ground. I'm watching both fights and both are on the cage. Nice, the bro. Yeah, I'm not watching UFC, guys. I'm just purely focusing on Bellator here today. Which, for some of you guys, it's on DAZN. I'm watching on HBO Max. And looking for the back take right now is Montague. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Round one, sir. Round one. What's up, Dreadhead TV? Love the profile picture. That is awesome. Round one right now, and Montague is getting the back take. Double hooks are in right now. Double hooks are in right now. Montague, ground and pound from back mount. Ground and pound from back mount right now. And she's looking for the rear naked choke. She's looking for the rear naked choke. Oh my God, she might get it here. She might get it here, and it is all over. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. She gets it. She gets it. Rear naked choke. Softening her up a little bit, and it is all over. What is up, No Chill? And undefeated again is Michelle Montague, 5-0 as a pro. Not without taking a little bit of damage there, but my goodness. What a beast. What an absolute beast. She made it look easy. She made it look easy. Yeah, 2 quick finishes to start this Bellator card. Good thing I started before 12:30, or else I would have missed this one too. Yeah, good start to the card here, man. Good start to the card. She was the pretty big favorite, but not by like PFL number standards. We had some stupidly big favorites last night disappoint. All right, I got to get a poll question going. Yeah, her wrestling is just insane. Her wrestling is insane. What do you guys think? What should we make the poll question here today? Dude, Nate Kelly just tore through him. Sliced through his opponent like butter and got the quick sub. Got into full mount quickly and then decided to get the submission. Nice Hoggy from home. Yeah, just so easy here from Montague. So easy here from Montague. She's now 5-0 as a pro. Hey, look at that. Tapology updates Bellator pretty quick. Out of American Top Team, 3-0 in PFL. This is her Bellator debut, which it's all the same now, let's be perfectly honest. Long amateur career, as you can see here. She went 11-2 as an amateur in the IMMAF. And yeah, delivered here today against the Polish fighter who lost to Aspen Ladd right in her last fight. But anyways, she got taken out quick. Real tough, but I'm giving round one to Zhao. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to have to catch up on UFC probably Monday, to be honest. What's up, Handsome and Hung? Yeah, so did the Bellator prelims, my man. So did the Bellator prelims. Again, guys, for the record, I ain't watching UFC. I'm watching Bellator here today. So get your comments in, but like, talk amongst yourselves in regards to the UFC. I won't have anything to comment on it probably until the Rush City Fight Show on Monday. It's not good, Hoggy from home. It's not good. He's wearing a little bit more damage. Okay. I mean, I do have my UFC picks handy, so if you guys want to know who I picked, I'm happy to let you know, but I won't know the results till later. All good, Mateo, all good. Call Hoppy. Like I said, call Hoppy if you need anything. He's happy to help. He prefers phone calls. Nice hockey from home. It is not too close for comfort. What are you talking about? If it's par, it's way better. 68 cents on the dollar? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. That's what it was during Christmas. It was horrendous. Horrendous. I had to tell my family, couldn't buy them Christmas presents this year. No, well, I mean, I don't know hockey from home. If you want to buy stuff in the States, go ahead. But like the conversion rate's not bad. You have Google. You have Google. Women fights have been good lately. Yeah, man. Everyone dogs on the women fights, but there are some good ones. There are some good ones. It just sucks because like in the UFC right now, they're trying to. This is my opinion. They're trying to fill out, you know, divisions as they should, and instead of bringing in just only top talent, they're kind of bringing in people who are still on like LFA level, who are still on regional show level, and it just makes the product bad. I don't like Canadian money worth as much as mine. Well, par helps both countries. Sal with the great takedown defense. Yeah, no, no one wants 68 cents on the dollar. That shit's fucked up. Which that was the lowest I've ever seen in history, which is, or in my lifetime anyways, which is probably history. Making part 3 of my video, and I finally found a guy with 100% KO rate. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Tyrone? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. How's your morning going, guys? How's your morning going? Yeah, dude. I'm interested to see... Okay, what was her opponents again before? I'm interested to see her fight someone... Okay, yeah, Abby Montez was pretty good. Olivia Parker was pretty good. You know, she's actually fought some decent opponents coming into this one. Let's see her take the top of the division. She did get cut too above her right eye, but yeah, she's an absolute beast. Absolute beast. All right. So far we've had Bellator pacing, and by the way, this is another reason why I wanted to do the Bellator card. Our boy Shinobu Ota out of Ryzen is on this card here today. He was a Japanese Olympic wrestler. 6-3 as a pro. Ryzen really trying to build him up. And what better way to do it than send him over to well, I guess this isn't North America in this case. Send him over to Ireland. Send him over to a Bellator card to get a little bit more experience. Doesn't have the best hands, and he won't be able to use the grounded kicks. He won't be able to use the knees to the grounded opponents in Bellator here, but his wrestling is absolutely legit. And holy fuck, is he ever the huge favorite? So Saki Kabara definitely threatened the Bellator brass and said, give him a layup. And a second clash of heads, won in both rounds. Ooh. I'm all about USA too now that I live here. But it sucks. I don't want to, like, you know, send some money to the family or buy them some gifts when I'm up visiting. Got back from work a half an hour ago. It's all-nighter time. Yeah, this is gonna be an all-day affair. All-day affair. Hey, what's up? Get direct. What is up? Good to see you, my man. How's your morning going? How's your morning going, guys? Happy Saturday, everybody. Hope you had a tremendous Friday evening. Hope you guys have had a great start to the weekend thus far. I mean, this card has been a great start thus far. Quick win by Nate Kelly in the amateur fight. Another quick win by the women to start this off as well. I mean, Michelle Montague's the real deal. James Neal. Can't wait to see her against someone who can strike and who has takedown defense. But he's used to fighting people that would stomp him. Yeah, like, we'll highlight the next two fighters here. I mean, let's be honest. I'm not the biggest Ota fan, but I'm going to support my Ryzen guys because Ryzen is like my favorite fucking league out there. As you guys know, I talk about it all the time. Little biased, but let's be honest. They put him up against a guy from Spain who probably doesn't have the Olympic wrestling, or doesn't have the level of an Olympic wrestler in regards to the grappling. Hockey, you're asking me all these questions that you can ask Google. I have no idea. As you know, I do not travel. Halpack Film, what is up, buddy? I know the Oilers won. Someone left their mouthpiece case in the octagon. Oh my goodness. Speaking of Ramazan, still shocked Johnny Case lost. I know, dude. I know. He did miss weight going into that one, and he was coming off the shelf. So I'm not like making excuses. I'm just kind of trying to find a conclusion. I'm guessing his camp just wasn't that great. I'm guessing the weight cut messed with him a little bit. But yeah, especially because Bay Noah, like, dude, Saki Kabara gave him a layup and Bay Noah won. Hopefully he can come back strong. I know he's towards the end of his career. He looked good in the first round, but yeah, he faded. Fight is dead. Even the swelling Sao is bleeding more. Nice. Well, I'm glad that's a good fight because it is the finals to road to UFC. Going great, bro. Excited to actually be getting in fights outside the UFC. The SA card today about to be a mess. The Saudi Arabia card. You know, I think overall the UFC card, it will be pretty good. Just everybody and their dog, even No Chill's dog, is covering UFC today. So rather than compete with my boy Rush Hour Fight Club, who's also streaming UFC, I figured, you know what? Hardly anybody's doing Bellator. I'll show Bellator some love. You're watching Turkey versus Portugal right now. Nice. Yeah, Euros are on right now in regards to soccer. Nice hockey, nice. All right, let's highlight these next fighters here. We got Shinobu Ota, who's 6-3 as a pro, minus 1,600. This is the second Bellator card in a row where Ryzen has sent some of their fighters over to Bellator. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 4 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions. 6-3 in Ryzen. He beat a 23-10 guy in his last fight via unanimous decision. Now, I will say, he beat a guy making his debut. Ashizawa is a kickboxer. He had no grappling at all, but dude, you guys, I encourage everybody to go and watch the highlights in this one. Ashizawa was choked out. No, listen. I want your attention here. Fucking listen. He was choked out. Fucking gets choked out, goes to sleep. The ref misses him going to sleep. He comes back to when Ota lets him go, and Ota, bam, elbows him in the face and knocks him out. Buddy was put to sleep, then knocked out in a matter of like 8 seconds. I feel bad for the brain of Ashizawa, but he is fighting on Super Ryzen 3. So this one was kind of a gimme fight. He lost to Sato, and he lost. It was a split decision, but it could have been a unanimous decision. He did not deserve that fight. Did Ota? And before then, actually beat 2 good opponents. I've just been super critical of Ota because like his hands just aren't there yet. But is his wrestling amazing? Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. He's going up against a cat from Spain, Roger Blanque. 5-5 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Ota is famous for a top wrestler. Yeah, Olympic wrestler, as I was saying earlier. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. 1 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 1 decisions. He's 0-3 in Combate Global, and yeah, beat a guy making their debut. Don't think Roger has the same grappling pedigree as Ota here, which is why I'm going with Ota. My only small concern, and it's an iota, it's an Ota of a concern, is that he won't be able to use the grounded knees. Hey, we got some friends from Japan here as well. Yeah, Ota, superstar wrestler. Hey, what's up, Ricky? Good to see you. Shower gonna shit in the octagon. I got Ota by decision. If he wins, I'll be 3-0. Let's go. I never need to watch Turkey games. I hear if they win by the honking cars in the street, the crowd to storm the octagon. Actually, we had a bad dream about... Oh, sorry. I missed that. I actually had a bad dream about the UFC Saudi a few weeks ago. Bad decision or something caused the crowd to storm the octagon. Only if they're the Canucks. I don't give a shit about any other Canadian team, really. I want Florida to win. See you later, Hoggy from home. Lee controlling the back for a hot minute. Who won, buddy, this match? This one hasn't started yet, buddy. This one hasn't started. Dude, shouts at bruh for the updates. Appreciate you, buddy. Going with Blanque KO. I mean, with those odds, from a betting perspective, you kind of have to drop a little some on that. I bet $10 on Ota to win. You're not going to win much money back, but respect. And thank you so much. I can't pronounce your name because I don't read Japanese yet. I'm learning. Well, I'm starting to learn. I just got the Babbel app. Used some channel's promo code. Never mind, what am I talking about? I'm in Florida. Always forget hockey is a sport. Dude, yet you have the Tampa Bay Lightning who are going to go down as a dynasty, and the Florida Panthers who are one of the best teams in the league right now. Crazy that hockey in Florida better than anywhere else right now in regards to the National Hockey League and their teams. All right. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. The fight is just about to start, Armin. The fight is just about to start. It's raining out here in the Midwest. We might be having a tornado. Dude, I live in the Midwest too. It's pissing rain here in Minnesota. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Both guys are tired, or at least they're both going for it, the brunt. Appreciate the updates, man. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Ota, Blanque. And Ota already looking for his entry, and Blanque goes for the high kick. Ota already takes him to the ground. Ota back up on his feet, though, looking for his entry. Oh, nice right hand on the entry by Ota. Bro, I'm not even Japanese, and just me being such a big Ryzen fan, like I'm rooting for Ota here. Let's go, Ota! Ota is strong, but he's not well liked in Japan. Really? Why is that? Again, I have no idea. I'm not watching the UFC. But it is road to UFC, so if it is the final for the tournament, so they have to determine a winner. Ota here, trying to pass into half guard. He threw combined 100 knees and punches to the body. Wow.
Oh, my God.
4 minutes on the clock. Still in the guard of Blanque. Blanque actually raising his legs here, maybe to try to set up an armbar triangle, but Ota's still on him. No, I'm from Canada. I'm from Canada. I moved to Minnesota 2 years ago, but I love it here. I love it here, man. The people are amazing. The state of Minnesota, it's cool. It's like everything I loved about Canada and everything I love about the States all mixed in one. Ota's matches are mostly salty matches. That fair enough. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh! Up kick by Blanque. And Ota passes into side control. 3 minutes and 28 seconds left on the clock. Ota's fighting right now, round one. Kind of hope Ota can take a decision. I've only been getting 50 points on Tapology. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. And Ota holding onto the neck right now. Blanque is trying to set up maybe a crucifix here. Again, Ota, he's got to be careful. Don't throw any grounded knees here. As much as I want to see the grounded knees. Oh, he's looking for a Darce choke. Ota looking for a Darce choke. 3 minutes on the clock. Ota's committing to the Darce right now. Committing to the Darce. Trying to fight the hands right now is Blanque. But this is getting tight. This is getting tight. He's squirming. He's squirming. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. And it is all over. It is all over. Ota going like this to the Bellator crowd. He made easy work of Roger Blanque. Ota in his Bellator debut gets it done easy, ladies and gentlemen. Thoughts on the Canadian goose? I'm not a fan. I was attacked. Bro, there's some geese here in Minnesota at the park that I play frisbee golf at that tried to take my frisbees. But they're Canadian treasure. He tapped. Let's go. Damn, Ota. Ota wins. Ota wins. God, I wish I spoke Japanese. I'm learning, guys. I promise by next year, I will be able to read your guys' comments. Fucking love the Japanese crowd who come and hang out with us. Debut in Bellator. Yes, this is his first time in Bellator. He is now 7-3 as a pro. And he didn't have the grounded knees, didn't have the grounded kicks to his disposal here. Hey, what's up, everybody? Lee 29-28. Oh, thank God, the bro. Thank God I picked him to win. I picked him to win. Hey, congratulations to Chang Ho Lee for winning Road to UFC last season. Hockey's from back. I'm learning, Howlpack. I'm learning. I want to be able to interact with the Japanese fans when I do Ryzen and deep streams as well. Get knocked the fuck out. What's up, AJ? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Shinobu Ota wins first round KO, ladies and gentlemen. Ota wins first round submission. Great job by Ota making his Bellator debut. Because Ryzen sent a fighter to Bellator in the last in their last show, and he didn't do too well. They sent over Yachi last time. That was fast. Again, Olympic wrestler against a guy who's more of a striker than a wrestler. It was bound to happen. Kreenman won, but China probably should have. He had grounded control last round for a while. See you later, Hoggy from home. Shinobu Ota! Again, as a Ryzen fan, I'm happy. Ryzen is the best promote. I gotta write that in the live chat. I gotta write that in Japanese. All right. I don't know if this will make sense, so my apologies if it doesn't. Let's go, Ota. Yachi was very weak, but Ota was different. He will become the champion. Hey, you're from Japan. Let's go. Roger trains with me. We knew this could happen. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, John Day. I'm sorry to hear that. For what it's worth, he had some good scrambles early, but Ota went for the north-south and was able to scoop up that neck. Hey, tell him to keep training. This opportunity in Bellator was huge. He'll get back in the win column soon as well. I mean, right. The only Canadian teams that I hate are Toronto and Montreal. I don't really hate any of the other ones, but I'm not rooting for the Oilers right now because they beat the Canucks, and the Canucks are my team, so I'm not going to root for the team that beat my team. And Halpak Film, the only Canadian teams that I root for are the Canucks and the Canadian Maple Leaf during the Olympics, IHF, World Juniors, right? Welcome to the channel, by the way. I appreciate you. It's not easy to write Japanese letters. I'm learning. Yes, but they're not calling him again. Hey, if they do a show in Europe, he might be on the list. But regardless, if he goes back to the regional show, tell him the City Life Project wishes him the best of luck, man. Ota's actually the Japanese boxing champion. Did he win an amateur championship? Oui, je parle français. Dude, we got that Bellator pacing here today as well. Hey, shout out to everybody from Japan who hung out with us for that fight. You guys are awesome. Can't believe the Whack-ass Oilers forced a game 7, but the Mavericks couldn't. Dude, the Oilers have been on fire in the last 3 games. Last night, I mean, McDavid didn't even have to do much. Show the fights. What? Oh yeah, Irish Animal. Shout to him. He's at the event. No, they haven't shown any of the crowd yet. Talking from home. What's up, Straney? Good to see you. Well, I mean, I was in French immersion. Like, I didn't grow up in like a French family by any means. Ota's also known as a Japanese womanizer. He's a good-looking cat. Olympic champ. It's weird. So it's interesting, and thank you for letting me know a little bit of this. It's interesting that he's not necessarily a fan favorite in Japan. Did he become a fan favorite, or did he lose fan interest like when he made the transition to MMA? Was he a fan favorite when he was wrestling for the Japanese Olympic team? Yeah, but I was just in French immersion. I didn't grow up in like a French family, so je parle français, but I don't have an accent. Hey, what's up, Hope? Good to see you. No Chill's also known as a womanizer in Japan. I'd like to be a womanizer in Japan. Rampage is just nodding his head. Yo, all done with work. Saw a bit of the Ota fight. He looked dominant. Sad his original opponent was canceled. That was the real test. Yeah, so okay, Roger took this fight on short notice. That makes more sense. But Ota got it done, and he'll definitely get a callback. Oh yeah, he was supposed to fight Francesco Nuzzi. That would have been huge. That would have been huge. Well, hopefully they rebook that fight. Hopefully they rebook that soon. Look at this, man. We got some Bellator pacing up in this motherfucker. We might be able to actually catch some UFC later. When is the match going to start? It's going to start in a little bit here, man. Don't worry. Ricky, I will give you focus play-by-play commentary, the whole 9 yards. They're not even walking out yet, buddy. They're not even walking out yet. But don't you worry. When they are walking out, when they are fighting, I will let you know, dude. We cover it here. We cover it here. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. That's what I'm here for, buddy. That's what I'm here for. Big shout out to everyone hanging out with us. Dude, we hit over 100 likes on the PFL stream last night, which was amazing. I don't know if we'll hit 100 here today, but if we can hit 40, if we can hit 40 likes on the stream here today, that would be amazing. So smash that like button like you'd smash the women in Japan. Ota's an Olympic champion, but he's also the best at night play in the world. Oh, got you. There's a few fighters in Ryzen who I imagine get after it. I know that French and French Canadian are different dialects. Yes, indeed. No matter where they're at. Sounds good, hockey. Anyone else miss Ming Yang Zhang? Sounds good, hockey from home. I'm fearless. You're at my back, buddy. I got you, Ricky. I got you. So right now, they're just taking a little bit of a break. They got Peter Queally, Adam Smith, and Dan Hardy on the desk right now, just discussing a little bit more of the fights. Probably because, the fights have been so quick that they need a little bit of a break before the next two make their walkout. Card's hella stacked, to be honest, especially main card. Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. The Sergey and Ikram fights are actually awesome. I don't know what people are hating on this card for. Tyrone, me too. I think just the UFC in 2024 at large has just left a sour taste in everyone's mouth. So they're just going into cards with negativity. I'm generally a glass half full kind of guy. So I try to see the best in most of these cards. And there should be some good fights on the UFC card today. And honestly, the only reason I'm not doing it is because Bellator is at the exact same time and no one else is streaming Bellator. Everybody and their dog is streaming UFC. So I'm like, you know what? I won't try to compete because I don't need to. Rush Hour, my boy Jay, he's doing Rush Hour Fight Club. He's doing UFC. And last night we divided and conquered as well. He did BKFC. I did PFL. Today I'm going to do Bellator. He's doing UFC. Tonight, though, the real card today is LFA, and I'm so fucking stoked. I love LFA. I love LFA. I love going to their shows. Their next show, I believe, is in September in Minnesota, and I cannot wait to be there. Cartel stack, to be honest, especially the main card. And I'm so excited. We're going to do all of LFA, not just the main card. We're doing early, well, if we can see the early prelims, we're going to do prelims all the way to the main event, and I'm so fucking stoked. See you later, Hoggy from home. Where is Moro Rinaldo? Couldn't make the trip to Ireland, I guess. Couldn't make the trip to Ireland. Magomed heading to the cage. I do have Magomed winning this one. Kind of strange. Bellator got Adam Smith at cage side interviews. He's a UK boxing commentary and interview guy. Peter Queally, it's cool to see him on the desk, though. Irish MMA legend. Fucks up. I speak Japanese and I'm a Ryzen fan. Let me straighten up that Ota is not a womanizer, not considered as one. Has been with his girlfriend for several years. They appear on their YouTube together. Okay, well, thank you for clearing that up, Fucksap. Thank you for clearing that up. Love the profile picture, by the way. And hey, you're a Ryzen fan. You're my new best friend. We cover every Ryzen show, man. I do predictions and preview videos with our friends from the We Are Ryzen podcast, and you are welcome to hang out with us during those shows anytime. My 3 favorite shows, and again, not in the order that I rank the best as far as talent, because we all know the UFC has the best fighters in the world. That's a fact. The UFC is the NFL, the NHL, the MLB of mixed martial arts, the Premier League of mixed martial arts. But my favorite 3 promotions in order are Ryzen, KSW, and then the UFC. Ryzen and KSW, they're just more entertaining at the end of the day. But thank you so much, Fucksap. Love the name, by the way, and the profile picture. Yeah, Pick'em is also doing UFC. Hey, we started about 30 minutes ago, Reaper Jones. But you're all good. You're all good. You just missed Ota, though. You just missed Ota. Ota absolutely dominated his opponent. Now his opponent, I gotta give some context because I even forgot about this. He was a short notice replacement. Ota subbed him in the first round. Worst UFC fighter fans in your opinion? I don't know. I don't really know. Like, a passionate fan base for any fighter is going to be a passionate fan base for any fighter, right? They'll die on the sword for their fighter. So I wouldn't say that there's like a worst one. As far as hockey fans, I'm a Canucks fan, and I'll say that Canucks fans, especially online, are the craziest fan base in regards to hockey. But I don't know. I wouldn't say that there's like one worse fan base than others. There's just a lot of passionate fan bases. Super hyped for LFA. Yeah, bro. Let's fucking go, bro. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped that we're able to do a full LFA card tonight. Damn, minus 500 aura. UFC card looks half empty, but it is early. I guess might fill later. Well, now I'm just disappointed in him. Fight starting. All right, let's go. So yeah, again, I'm not watching UFC, but you guys talk amongst yourselves about the UFC. I got one pick right on my UFC picks, though. I did do a UFC picks and predictions video, but we're showing Bellator some love here today. What's up, Spyro? Good to see you, my man. How are you? As always, thank you for being a member. You're the man. I was there, Spyro. I escaped. I was there. That was in my senior year of high school. It was on a school night. I was there, dude. I didn't go in the arena. I went to a random like Korean sandwich shop right downtown across from the arena, and I watched the game there. And then when I left, dude, it was crazy. It went from everybody like crying, giving each other hugs. We'll get it next year. We'll get it next year. And then some fucking idiot lit a car on fire and just mob mentality clicked in, and I had to escape, man. It was crazy. I caught the last ferry back home because I lived on an island and just off the coast. And yeah, it was scary, man. It was scary. Like everyone just went crazy with the snap of the fingers. It was a quick fight, Reaper. If you have HBO Max, just quickly rewind because it was a quick fight. It was a quick fight. Not Philly and Boston have the worst fans. In person, probably. Online, it's Canucks. Goat Zog, punishing, cage grabs. Good job. How many fingers has he cut off? How many fingers has he cut off? Eagles fans are notoriously greasy. Oh, no, fair enough. Fair enough. Because Philadelphia Flyers fans in person, they're fucked. I'm just saying, from an online presence, Canucks are the worst fan base. And I'm one of them. Magomed just lost a finger, attaboy. Hey, what's up, Bill Cap? Can't wait for Game 7 on Monday. You know what? Me too. As much as I want the Florida Panthers to win, like you can't ask for anything better than 7 games in a Stanley Cup Finals. Love it. Based Herzog. Choppy. Bro dumps him down. Making up for his Cannoneer finish. Good on him. Sweet Reaper Jones. Yeah, if you do a quick rewind, you'll be able to watch it. And the next fight hasn't started yet because we had 3 quick finishes in the first 3 fights in Bellator. So that's why they're ragging the puck, as we say in the hockey world. Late Bellator squash matches with some of the worst MMA I've ever seen. That is true. Yeah, Scott Coker utilizing the old man's names. They weren't the best. But you know who was a good fighter who came over from the UFC to Bellator and actually made a good run? Well, there was 2. Obviously, Rory McDonald won the belt in Bellator. But a deep cut is why did the name just escape me now? Oh, Lyoto Machida. Lyoto Machida had a good run in Bellator too later in his career. I usually have Max because they TCM and I'm a film buff. Oh, that's awesome. I'm none, dude. I the only team I hate more than I hate the Toronto Maple Leafs more than I love my mother. Sorry, Mom, but it's true. I would rather the Toronto Maple Leafs lose than the Canucks ever win. That's how much of a salty bitch I am. If the Panthers lose Game 7, that is the biggest choke. It is one of the biggest chokes. I still, you know what? Yes, I will say that's that. Them is it bigger than the Sharks choking to the Kings in 2014 though? I think it's probably on the same level because the Sharks were the better team that year, right? No one thought the Kings were going to win the Stanley Cup that year. Everyone thought the Sharks were going to win the Stanley Cup. Having said that, everyone thought the the Panthers were going to win the Stanley Cup too. So I absolutely can make the argument for. I would say that they're probably even. Anderson and Bader. The crowd is booing. You see Jason Burmis call out McGregor for essay on Infowars. No, I haven't seen that. Also, Jackson versus Amasov was my first stream with y'all. That's right. That's cool, buddy. What an upset that was. Look at that. Time flies, the bruh. And now you're here all the time. I love it. And the bruh joins us on all like the deep cuts. Literally deep as well, which is super cool. Which, by the way, the bruh, we've only had to wait a month. I only had to spend $14 for nothing this month. But hey, there's 2 shows. I think there's 2 shows for the men in July and 1 for the women. So I'm really excited for Deep Jewels this July. What's up, King James? I'm watching Bellator. I thought you were at the Homestead. I'm watching Bellator on HBO Max right now. Pitbull was robbed last night? No, he was not robbed at all. He clearly lost the second round. He clearly lost the third. Yo, what's up, Joe Hogan? Good to see you, buddy. How's your weekend going? Pitbull had a great first round, and I'm going to give all the credit in the world to Pitbull. If he retires after this fight, he went out on his fucking shield, man, and you got to show love to Patricky. I love the Pitbull brothers, and I love the way that Patricky fights. I'm never going to dog him, but yeah, in textbook old man Patricky fashion, he gassed in the second, he faded in the third. Once Bellator's done, we'll switch to UFC, yeah. But I gotta show Bellator some love here today because everybody is doing UFC, and I don't want to compete with my boy Rush Hour Fight Club. And I think like Ronin MMA, Pick'em MMA, like Guru, everybody, MMA everybody's doing UFC. No one's giving Bellator some love, so I figured I'd be the only one to do it. But we'll jump over to UFC when Bellator's done. I mean, assuming we continue with some good Bellator pacing, which it's been okay thus far. We should be able to at least hit the co-main and main of the UFC card. And then tonight we're going to do the whole LFA card. Weekend's been dull. Hope these fights are good. Hey, the first 3 Bellator fights were really good. Three first round finishes thus far. And yeah, hoping the rest of the UFC card is good too. Joe Hogan. Can't wait to see you on the next Ryzen stream, Joe Hogan, because Joe Hogan joins us for those streams as well. And Super Ryzen 3, a month away now. Hey, that's awesome, King James. I hope you enjoyed the card, buddy. Hell yeah, Spyro. And again, big shout out to Spyro here. You were hung out with us for the Fury FC last week as well. So big shout out to you hanging out with us on a Sunday, my man. Ribeiro hurt Magomed with the leg kick in round 1. Oh. Are you a horror movies? Do you like horror movies like me? I grew up being a diehard Freddy Krueger fan, loving Nightmare on Elm Street. I like the classics. Like, saying I'm a fan is disrespecting the actual fan. So, like, I'm not a huge movie buff anymore. I just don't have time. Like, I have time to watch hockey and MMA, and then I work the rest of the time and stream and things like that. So I just don't have time for TV and movies anymore. But when I was growing up, I did like the classics. Jason over Freddy. I love the old Halloween movies, too. Magomed survived. Let's go. He pulled the ghillie. All right, guys. The fighters are making their walkouts now. Let me just put that in the chat in case anyone didn't hear me. All right, let's highlight these guys. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us here on the live stream. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe. All right. We have Savarjan Khamidov against Marceli Alves. Marceli Alves, 12-3 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 3-fight win streak, yet he is the underdog going up against the undefeated Tajikistani, who's 27 years of age. Alves is 24. 2 young, solid fighters here, ladies and gentlemen. 9 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions, 1-0 in Bellator, 0-1 in LFA. Beat a 10-3 guy, 10-2 and 13-2 in his last 3 fights. That's a solid 3-fight win streak, ladies and gentlemen. But he's going up against a Tajikistani who is undefeated. undefeated. 3 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 6 decisions, 2-0 in Bellator, 3-0 in Union of Mixed Martial Arts. Never heard of that promotion. Beat a 15-5 guy, 40-9, 29-9, 7-1, 6 and he has a good resume, to be honest. He has a good resume. Well, he has a good resume now. Since 2019 up, he's actually taken on good opponents. Before then was just crushing cans. Man, Alves' ground game must not be the greatest, and that must be the reason why he's that big of an underdog, because I imagine Khamidov is just going to smother him. I am going to go with the favorite, but man, this Brazilian seemingly has a lot of talent. As my pick, I have Khamidov round 1 sub. Khamidov looks like Razabali. Shadu Live. Dude, he does. He looks so different without hair. Ricky, I'm not watching UFC. I'm watching Bellator. Are French Canadians the worst Canadians? We rip on them a lot, but you know, I lived in Quebec for a bit. They're not that bad. They're not that bad. They're just very proud to be French Canadian. But no, they're not that bad. They're not that bad. I have a bunch of Canadian friends. Nice. Well, you have another one now. No, we rip on them. They rip on us, but it's like a brotherly and sisterly love, you know? They're not that bad. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. And looking for the takedown right away is Khamidov. Khamidov back up to his feet and a nice knee in the clinch. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. They invented poutine, so they can't be that bad. Sean Spencer, French people are dicks, and I'm Canadian. I grew up with a lot of French people, and they're an interesting bunch, like Newfies. Some of them can be, like I said, very like, je suis français. Especially in like, people in Quebec City aren't necessarily the nicest, but people in Montreal are super cool. And small town Canadians, French or English, or small town Canadians, they're a bunch of fucking beauties. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Newfies like to have fun. Dude, small town Canadians are just plaid wearing, beer drinking, fight loving hockey fans too. Big city like Quebec City folks, though, yeah, they're a little uppity. But Newfies are awesome. Ethan, it's on DAZN and HBO Max, my man. Good to see you, Ethan. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. I think it's on DAZN overseas, HBO Max here in the States. And for links, wherever you watch your UFC pay-per-views, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, it's there. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Sorry, Sean. I have Khamidov winning this one. If he can take Alves to the ground and employ his grappling. Alves is very talented, as we went over earlier, and his last 3 fights have been incredible. Right now, Khamidov is pushing Alves up against the cage. 3 minutes on the clock here. Just some knees just to the legs right now by Khamidov, and we might see the ref separate them if he can't advance position. Khamidov is some low grit sandpaper right now. I don't want to mention the Oilers fangirl. My buddy sent me a funny meme in regards to Canadian heritage moments. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. A good takedown defense by Alves right now. And Alves is actually pushing Khamidov up against the cage. 2 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Good to see you, by the way, Sean. Thanks for stopping in. We got a good crowd here today, guys. Appreciate you. And finally, Khamidov with the body lock. He dragged Alves to the ground for a moment. Alves back on his feet here, but Khamidov still employing the body lock. Actually, his left arm is... Okay, I thought it was over the shoulder. No, he's got the body lock on his torso right now. Trying to soften up the side of his legs with some knees. Going full Charlie horse up in his mouth. 2 minutes on the clock. Fucked up the analogy. He is high grit sandpaper. Sorry, and I just read it like Ron Burgundy. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. That makes a lot more sense. Low grit sandpaper would be like a slow, like a Derek Lewis. Like a slow moving, hard hitting guy. Not a polished tool or a polishing tool. 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. I have it, dude. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. Unfortunately, it's Fanatics, but I have it. I like the cream and green more. Oh, come on, ref, separate them here. Right now, Khamidov is just holding on to Alves and throwing knees to his legs right now. Okay, never mind. Finally, he looks to advanced position. He gets that left hook in. Looking to take the back of Alves. Hook is out now. Hook is out now. Alves with his feet planted here. Okay, the hook's back in. Khamidov looking to climb the back of Alves. What's up, buddy? No definitive winner right now. Khamidov has been controlling Alves, but he hasn't been able to drag him to the ground and stay on top of him, but he is looking for the back take right now. Good to see you about the journey. Ribeiro hurt him early round 3 and might have fumbled it by going to the mat. I don't have any new Canucks. I only have old Canucks jerseys. I have 3 different stick and rinks. And 1 old Orca. I honestly don't like the skate jersey at all. And finally, Khamidov takes him to the ground. Everyone likes it, but I think it's just because it's something different. The Orca and the stick and rink are my favorite. I love the blue and green. In half guard right now is Khamidov, but the bell has rung, and that is it for the first round. This has been a mild round by Khamidov. Yeah, like Khamidov is going to win the round because Alves didn't do any damage and Alves was on defense the whole time, but it wasn't a dominant round by any means. If anything, I'm impressed with Alves' takedown defense up against the cage. What's up, Edward? It's wherever you find your UFC pay-per-views. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm watching it on HBO Max right now, or if you're overseas, you can watch it on DAZN. Good to see you, Edward. Blencowe, that's a cool last name. I dig it. I dig it. Yeah, wherever you get your UFC pay-per-views, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, this will be there. All right, let's see if Khamidov can get that big takedown early here. My favorite Canadian city, Halifax is one of the few cities I haven't gone to, but I really, really want to go there. I hear it's amazing. I mean, Vancouver is beautiful. I wouldn't live there. I love Calgary, man. I think Calgary is one of the most underrated cities in Canada. Montreal is obviously beautiful as well. But Calgary is one of my favorites, man. I would live in Calgary again in a heartbeat. It's beautiful. Beautiful people. Great culture. Easy to get around. But if I've been to Halifax, if and when I go to Halifax, round 2, guys, it will probably take the cake because I hear it's unbelievable. And I do want to go to the East Coast sooner than later. Oh, nice counter left by Alves. Bure, Mogilny were awesome. Yes, dude, this is Pavel Bure, by the way. I know he's in a Florida sweater, but yeah, the Russian Rocket. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Nice body kick by Alves. Alves landing some good shots here and good takedown defense by Alves. Alves with the left hand. Yeah, I don't know why the odds were set this high when Alves does have... Well, is dangerous. But anyways, this is probably why. Because Khamidov got the double leg. And takes him to the ground. Khamidov now in the full guard of Alves, employing some ground and pound here. But Alves scrambling from the ground right now. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Not just closing his guard, giving up his back. Oh, I mean, I was a loud and proud Canucks fan in Calgary. I lived there for 3 years. Hey, what's up, Justin? Good to see you, man. Thanks again for becoming a member. I appreciate you. It was fun hanging out with everybody on the membership stream. How are you today? 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. I am. My Twitter is at VI Sports Talk. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Twitter is the only social media that I'm super active on, so hit me up. Happy to talk puck, MMA, the whole 9 yards. Oh, and Alves, he escapes back up to his feet, desperately going for the takedown again. It's Khamidov, and Khamidov just kind of bulldozed him. Didn't really even get a nice takedown at all. We're still in the fight, Wavy. We're still in the fight. 3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Khamidov just like bulldozed Alves into the cage, and now he is in half guard. Yo, what's up, buddy? Who won the first fight? We've gone through a few already. So Nate Kelly won, Montague won, and Ota won so far. And yeah, we're in the second round of the fight right now, and Khamidov looking to get the back of Alves, but Alves only giving up his side right now. You're active on Twitter Spaces a lot? Nice, dude. Give me a follow, and I'll hop in and say what's up next time. Khamidov turning it up now. Absolutely. Ribeiro lost. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Doesn't quite have the back take yet, does Khamidov, but he is controlling the torso of Alves again here. Alves trying to get back up to his feet. There's that right hook in by Khamidov. Wavy, I'm literally telling you right now, the fight is still going on. Read the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We're in the second round. Now look for the back take is Khamidov. One minute and 58 seconds. He has the double hooks in. Khamidov controlling the back of Alves. I'm literally giving Wavy play-by-play right here. Does anybody know? 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Majority decision, Magomed wins. Let's go. 1 minute and 42 seconds on. I appreciate the updates, guys. You don't have to do that. I don't expect you guys to do that, but I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Body triangle is secured. That right leg is between. It's not on the outside of the right leg of Alves, but the body triangle is secured regardless. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Alves doing a good job of fighting the hands, not allowing Khamidov to get that show. Hey, appreciate you, Spyro. Yeah, I'll follow you back after this fight. 1 minute on the clock. Again, I'm not watching Handsome Hung, so I'm not sure. From what the bra said, maybe damage-wise, again, I'm not sure, though. 54 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Khamidov can finish. 50 seconds here. I mean, Alves is Brazilian, and I don't know if you guys know this about Brazilians, but every Brazilian is actually born in a gi with a couple stripes on their white belt. So he does have some, submission defense. I've literally seen it. Them Brazilians, they come out of the womb in a gi. 33 seconds on the clock. 2028 is goofy as hell. 27 seconds on the clock. Yeah, there might be some interesting judging here tonight. Khamidov unable to finish Alves. I've only been to California as a kid, so I don't know if I can really judge. Like, I went to Disneyland and did a road trip to California. We drove from northern British Columbia all the way to California, a 3-day drive during the winter. So it literally rained the whole time. But I'd like to go back as an adult. I'd like to go back as an adult. That is it for the second round, ladies and gentlemen. But, I went to California when I was younger. It was fun. It rained most of the time, but it was fun. Ricky, so Khamidov is winning. He controlled Alves a lot better in that second round and was looking for the rear naked choke with the body triangle. Alves has to get a finish if he wants to win. Bro, Paige Van Zandt signed up to Power Slap. Bro, you know what? Like, that's based. Because, like, she makes enough money where she doesn't have to just sign up for free CTE. And that's going back to even BKFC. Since leaving the UFC, Paige Van Zandt has signed up for BKFC and Power Slap. Say what you want about her. She may not be the best fighter, but based move. It was like just outside of LA. That's crazy. Yeah, Disney's pretty fucked these days, to be perfectly honest. But anyways, like I said, I went there in like 2004-ish. So I'd like to go back to California now as an adult. Maybe do a road trip down the Oregon coast next time I'm back out west. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm not going back to... I'm not leaving Minnesota anytime soon. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. I gotta travel this beautiful state and see everything it offers before I travel more of the United States. But I do want to see all of the United States and all of Canada. I love North America so much, guys. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. And here we go. Alves pushing forward here. Alves needs the finish. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, Handsome Hung. She's not necessarily a good fighter, but base move for doing BKFC and Power Slap when she doesn't have to because she makes enough money off her websites. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Nice step back left and right by Alves. Looking for the takedown again is Khamidov. Alves tried to stuff it here, but Khamidov continued with the single leg, and he's going to get it. Yeah, I should come to Seattle. I have a lot of family in Seattle. I've visited Seattle more than any other American city, to be perfectly honest, because most of my family on my mom's side is there. My mom grew up there. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. But yeah, all my family on my mother's side is still in the Seattle and Tacoma area. Wavy. Oh, Khamidov is winning. Khamidov Khamidov's winning, Wavy. Thank you so much for joining, Wavy. Appreciate you. You know what's really base? Competing in the power slap and just throwing a right hook. God, I hope she does that. That'd be hilarious. Hit the redwoods in Northern Cali. That's exactly what I want to do. I love hiking. I love, doing outback hiking, like multiple days sort of thing, backpacking. So I'll 100% do that. I want to see all that it offers outside the big cities. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Looking to try to get into mount here is Khamidov, or trying to basically just pass the guard right now of Alves. Alves kind of employing a half rubber guard right now. He's still fighting, Ricky. He's still fighting. Two minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Alves is employing some good defense right now, but again, you got to employ some offense to win a fight. Every round, Khamidov won. Every round, Khamidov won. Khamidov should clean sweep. You have other family roots? Like I have English ancestry. My mom's a big mutt of like Eastern European, and my dad's Persian. Looks like Van Zandt isn't making any more of OF doing power slap now. I mean, I'd imagine she still is. I just think she's just crazy. You ever been to a res? I don't know, like an indigenous res? 2 minutes on the clock, and nice job by Khamidov. Landing some good shots here in the guard. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. Khamidov passing into half guard. Khamidov, beautiful pass into half guard. 1 minute and 47 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, what's up, Scott? As I'm saying, it's just a based move. She's just fucking crazy. BKFC and power slap when you don't have to. Crazy. No worries, Wavy. No worries. 1 minute and 34 seconds on the clock. He's still fighting. He's still fighting. One minute and 19 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I'm the brown sheep of the family, though. I don't even speak Farsi. I'm the backwards hat wearing North American ass kid. I identify as I'm Canadian. Like I'm Persian by blood, but like I don't do anything culturally that is Persian. 55 seconds on the clock. $45 seconds. Hey, no problem, Scott. Appreciate you, buddy. Oh yeah, I used to work on I used to work with the indigenous people in Canada. 31 seconds on the clock. I'm super tight with them. I grew up in small town Canada, man. Small town Canada is heavily populated with the indigenous folks. I learned more about, indigenous culture and grew up in more in indigenous culture than I did even in Persian culture, to be perfectly honest. 15 seconds on the clock in Khamidov. Not an exciting fight, not too much to report here, guys. He's basically just holding on to Alves here, keeping that top position. He is going to win via smothering. Yeah, I did a cool project, Handsome and Hung, where I traveled all around, and that is it for the fight. Where I traveled all around the back roads of Canada, and I'd go exploring, and I took a picture of every indigenous village welcome sign. Arigato! Hey, thank you, thank you. Let me go to CTE. Leagues, plural, BKFC and Power Slap. I identify Canadian. People just, yeah. Well, like, I am Canadian. I was born in Canada. I grew up in Canada. My mother's American. My dad has lived in Canada 80% of his life. So we're all, he's more Canadian than Persian these days. Is McDavid the GOAT? He's surely looking like it. Now, my GOAT will always be Mario Lemieux. I think Mario Lemieux is the best hockey player of all time, but McDavid's making a case. That's dope. I'm excited for the Novenyi Junior fight. You know the facts. What's up? You know the facts. The fight just ended, and Khamidov is going to win via unanimous decision. Look at this photograph. Facts the USA has a lot of German ancestry, but I'm not German. Canada has a lot of English ancestry. Yep. Decision. Let's fucking go. Iranians are cool people, bro. Dude, the people of Iran are awesome. It's those who run the country who are fucked in the head. Iranians are cool people, bro. They're just like us. I dated a Persian girl, spicy. And I'm a very good cook. That's the one thing I did take from Persian culture. I'm gonna pat myself on the back. I am a fucking tremendous cook. Thank you to my dad. I used to go bow hunting. I actually have an old longbow that my grandpa made for me. And my ex, who's funny enough, she's from Quebec. She used to go bow hunting and crossbow hunting. Dude, she killed a cougar one time, a mountain lion, because it was stalking her. She was badass. Yeah, in Canada, it's a little different, Handsome and Hung, because, like, there's a lot there, and, you know, a lot of their land is protected now. Big leg kick by Gafrov. Dude, Mario Lemieux is better than Wayne Gretzky. I hate when people say, oh, Wayne Gretzky's better because he had more points, whatever. Dude, Mario Lemieux didn't have the protection that Wayne Gretzky did. Mario Lemieux came back from fucking cancer, dude, and had multiple back surgeries. Mario Lemieux is the best hockey player of all time. And I will say it's close, but, like, people who think Wayne Gretzky's better than Lemieux don't watch hockey, period. And still undefeated, Khamidov wins, ladies and gentlemen. Khamidov wins unanimous decision. I've been practicing for like 6 months. I'm going to try to go for elk, but starting with hogs, crossbows don't count. Dude, hey, it's honestly, it's a lot. That is such a smart move to start with hogs. I have a friend who goes to these little islands. Speaking of the indigenous people, he's really tight with a lot of the indigenous people on the west coast of Canada on these random little islands. And they have these like unique boars that are just unique to that island that they allow him to come hunt there. And that's where he got good at bow hunting, was hunting the boars on that island. And dude, elk meat is some of the best. I fucking love elk. I love elk more than moose, more than bison personally. And I used to go moose hunting with my friend's dad in northern Canada. Dude, Persians know how to fucking cook. Yeah, Persian food's awesome. Because it's so diverse, right? Unlike Indian food, that's a lot of curry-based. Persian food, it's everything from barbecue to stews. It's amazing. Crossbow equals arrow rifle. That is true. That is true. No, I like bow hunting way more. Hey, what's up, Punchy Mango? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, this is the fight that we've been waiting for. We got mini Magomedsharipov here. That is right. We have Zabit's younger brother. Look at him. He literally looks like a mini Zabit. If he grew out his beard, they would look exactly the same. What's up, my brother? Good live coverage on the PFL card last night. I was doing my rope work and bag work at the gym while I had you on commentary live. No way. You were listening to me while you were at the gym? That is so cool, man. Hey, thank you so much, Punchy Mango. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here today. And thank you so much for listening to us last night. That is so cool, man. That is so cool. Kong attempts a takedown and ends on his back. I did pick Kong to win. I picked the underdog in that one. Damn, you should have kept her. I know. Coming back from cancer is plus infinite aura. Dude. Look, I'm not trying to hate on Wayne Gretzky. I feel like that's just the cop-out answer. People are like, oh, Wayne Gretzky's the best of all time. Look at his points. It's like, bro, I actually went back and watched Mario Lemieux. I went back to my local archives in small town Canada, and I watched literal tape of this guy play like season after season after season. And like, dude, Mario Lemieux is the greatest hockey player of all time. Hog hunt every year in Texas. Nice. I wanted to start with bear, but someone at the range suggested I start with hog. We have a lot of invasive ones in Florida. Dude, there you go. There you go. And a lot of them can actually move like decently quick too. So it's really good practice. That's so cool, man. Yeah, like I'm no expert hunter by any means. Now that I'm in the States, I can actually get some better guns easier. But in Canada, I was like, yeah, fuck it. Like I was super young anyways when I did a bunch of hunting with like my friends' parents, so I would just shoot their guns. And just, borrow from my friends. Shh, don't tell anybody. As I'm telling the world on YouTube. But I just stuck to my bow for the most part. So deer are invasive on Vancouver Island where I grew up. So we would, you know, the city would call them every like 2 years. So I would help them out. Oh yeah, Farsi, it's a completely different language. And it flows. It's a lot nicer of a language too. It's less like choppy. Contrast sweep and fails. Yeah, you know, I did. I grew up, like I said, guys, I grew up in small town Canada, which is, it's similar to small town United States. Like a lot of people think it's different. Big cities in Canada have a different vibe than big cities in the States, I'll say, but like small town Canada, very similar. A lot of plaid wearing, beer drinking, gunfiring, and not, instead of football fans, hockey fans. Khan's getting fucked up on the ground. Uh-oh. Dude, he's not as flashy, but he did train in Shaolin Kung Fu, and he has a little bit of a better wrestling base. Oh, nice. I got Kasum. Here's the back. Elk Hunt is on my bucket list, dude. It's so good. Yep, we're going to do all of LFA later, my friend. Invasive deer, what the fuck that's all. Dude, they're such a nuisance. Like the amount of deer who've jumped and hit like our cars and shit, like they're everywhere, dude. They're everywhere. It's fucking insane. I don't really watch basketball. I've started to get into college ball, though. Go WVU. They're my team. Only because I work... one of my clients is a WVU podcast. They cover all WVU sports. So I'm just... If I'm going to choose a team for basketball and college basketball, I'm going to choose the team that I cover the most, I guess. But I'm not a big basketball guy. Wow. Do you like rent? I don't know if rent's the proper word, but do you charge people to come hunt on your land? Who won in the Khamidov fight? Khamidov won. And coming in from the 3 arena in WS, Irish Animals at the arena right now. Kong with the low single under a big punch. Let's go, Kong. Dude, yeah, so Khamidov won, Risha. Khamidov won. Your name's close to my name. All right, guys, keep the comments coming. This is an awesome stream. You guys are amazing. What a fun crowd we have here today, hanging out with us for a little Bellator. Both the fighters are making their way into the cage right now, so I'm quickly going to highlight them so that we can get into the play-by-play. If you guys are new to the channel, we do play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. John, I'll get back to you in a sec. I got to highlight these fighters right now, buddy, because the fight's going to start. Kasum Magomedsharipov, 9-0 as a pro. He is the huge favorite in this one, minus 3,000. He's 23 years of age. He's missed a beat. 3 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 1 decision. 4-0 in Bellator, 3-0 in Guerrilla Fighting. Beat a 17-6 guy in his last fight, 7-4, 11-1, 3-4, but he's 5-0 at the time. Not going to judge him too much. When he's 4-0, he beat a 3-2 guy. As you guys know, I don't really judge a fighters on their opponent's record until they're like past 5-0. Then it's like, okay, I expect you to take a step up in competition. Guys, if I don't hit any of your comments right now, I will get back to them as soon as I can, but we got a fight to call here in a sec. So I will get back to them when there's a break in action. I promise. Tyler Mathison, 6-3 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's out of St. Cloud, Minnesota, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Shout out Huskies. Woo! Tyler Mathison, that's cool. He's out of Minnesota. I'm not picking him to win, but he's jiu-jitsu and wrestler out of Minnesota. Jiu-jitsu guy and wrestler out of Minnesota. 3 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 2 decision. 2-1 in LFA. Beat a 6-8 guy in his last fight. Lost to a 3-1 guy. Yeah, his resume is not that good, ladies and gentlemen. Magomedsharipov is going to absolutely destroy him. But go Minnesota regardless. I'm going with Magomedsharipov. All right. What would I look like if I was a character in South Park? Probably the Canadian, right? With the crazy mouse. Yes, he did, VSC. Yes, he did. $1,200 per weekend with guaranteed harvest. That is awesome, dude. God, you are living my fucking dream, King James. I hope someday I can have a property like that. That would be amazing. Sanchez is coming up next. Hope. Big up the Russians. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Canada, of course. Oh, nice spinning heel kick to the body. Elk is my dream hunt, but it takes 3+ guys to pack and harvest out. Yep. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Yep. That or like probably some sort of like stereotypical Persian looking guy. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Magomedsharipov right now clinching with Mathison up against the cage. I do like South Park. Shout out to the South Park fans here in the live chat. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. And big shout out to Kenny versus Spenny, the only other show, TV show, where Matt and Trey actually had executive production rights on for season 4 and 5. 4 minutes on the clock, and Magomedsharipov trying to drag Mathison off the cage. Three minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Nathan Kelly's coming up next. Nathan Kelly's coming up next. Oh, dude, you're the man. Dude, you're the man. Well, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. You can give me some boxing tips, too. Let's go. I do. No way, dude. James. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Magomedsharipov drags Mathison to the ground here. Magomedsharipov was piecing him up on the feet early, but he's looking for that quick submission by the looks of it. Dude, James, that's awesome. I saw them live 2 years ago in Nanaimo, literally the night before I moved to Minnesota. And I posted a vlog on the channel. I will post it again. Maybe I'll make it private or maybe just post it for members because I did have it up, but then Kenny added me on Twitter, subscribed to my YouTube channel, and then gave me a copyright strike for posting footage of his show, which fair enough, but like, come on, Kenny Hotz. But, James, that's awesome. Were you the one who gave him a dab? Oh, Magomedsharipov with some big left hooks as he's controlling Mathison up against the cage. Kong getting battered. Oh, no. James, were you the one who gave him that dab? I saw that video on YouTube. Yo, I love Kenny vs. Spenny. It's the greatest Canadian show ever made. Trailer Park Boys is a close second, but Kenny vs. Spenny is the greatest Canadian show ever made. Mathison refusing to give up. My property borders 70,000 acre state hunting park. That is so cool, man. Like I said, living the dream. Oh, big left by Magomedsharipov as he's just wearing down Mathison right now. Controlling him up against the cage. Round one. Ricky? I love Trailer Park Boys, but Kenny vs. Spenny, it's unbelievable. And it's free on YouTube. Kenny Hotz posted every single episode. 1 minute, 51 seconds on the clock. Magomedsharipov still holding on to the body of Mathison here. Doing enough for the ref not to separate them yet. And Magomedsharipov gets the takedown. And he's looking for that back take. You can tell Magomedsharipov just wants to get the submission here, despite him looking good on the feet. 1 minute, 31 seconds on the clock, Kionji. In the first round. Your thoughts on none of it? I've never been up to the territories yet, but I really want to go explore there soon. I have a few indigenous friends who live up there, and they want to show me that way of life, and I think it would be amazing. A Magomedsharipov with the left hook. 1 minute on the clock. If the American can make it through the round, that's still a win against those Magomedsharipov genetics. Absolutely. And again, Mathison, he's a good grappler, right? His base is jiu-jitsu and wrestling. And Magomedsharipov gets the back take. Let's see Mathison can shake him off, though. Oh my goodness, Magomedsharipov was looking for this slow wave stretch there for a moment. Decided to abandon that. Only 45 seconds left on the clock here. Let's see what he can do. Mathison, though, getting back up to his feet. Great job by Mathison. No problem, Kionji. No problem. 40 seconds on the clock in the first round. Like I said, I'm a fan of the Magomedsharipov, all the brothers. And I did pick him to win, but like, you got to cheer for a little USA, especially coming out of Minnesota. Yeah, dude, I want to see every state and every province and every territory in North America before I leave this continent. I have no interest in going overseas until I see every inch of this country or this North America, of the Northern Americas. I'm weird like that. Clinching up against the cage right now. Let's see if Magomedsharipov gas tank is like his brother, though. And especially with a grueling round like this. And that is it for the first round. But yeah, I'm weird in that, like, I don't want to travel the world until I see where I'm from. Until I see the United States, until I see all of Canada. I mean, every inch. I have no interest in going overseas until I get that box checked. I'd move to Alaska if I were younger. You heard a North American Grand Slam with those sheep? Sounds like catching legendary Pokemon. No, I haven't. By the way, guys, I still need a suggestion for a poll question. What's up, Kevin? Just got here. I'm from Nunavut. It's shitty. Fair enough. I still want to go travel. I still want to go travel up there eventually, though. Kang might steal the third, but he's going to lose without a finish. Good to see you, Kevin. Good to see you. I mean, there's Manitoba ain't the greatest province either, but I still want to travel through it. I've been to Winnipeg, but I want to go a little bit outside. Do some hiking, do some hunting. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Mathison pressuring Magomedsharipov outside that center line. Oh, front kick by Magomedsharipov. Dalton Rosta. Not for a little while. 1, 2, 3. 3 more fights after this, so probably not for another hour and a half. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Shocked Mathison made it to the second. Expensive, everything, but the views are amazing, but nothing special. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. I just, like I said, I want to see all of Canada. I want to see all of the United States. That's my goal before I die. I'm never going to Europe. I'm never going overseas. Unless I get a job in Japan, which would be cool to call fights in Japan someday. I'm North American through and through, my friend. It was like 4 types of mountain sheep: bighorn, desert, doll, and stone. And apparently they're very yummy, but very hard to hunt because they live in the mountains in the extreme environments, right on those like really steep terrains. Kong with another takedown. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Mathison pushing Magomedsharipov up against cage. Honestly, if Magomedsharipov just stuck to the striking in this second round, I think he would have been able to maybe not finish it, but at least dominantly impose his will. But right now, Mathison doing the right job here, taking away the distance of Magomedsharipov, clinching up against the cage. Calling Adesanya fight in Japan when he's 50 would be cool as fuck. I applied to work for Ryzen's English commentary 3 times now. They said the only thing that I need is to learn a little bit of Japanese so I can talk with like my, potentially employers. But now I'm going to start applying to some of the smaller leagues. Nice left and a right by Mathison. Mathison pushing forward. They separate. Center of the cage. Oh, Magomedsharipov with the left uppercut. Magomedsharipov swing and miss with the right. I already told you, buddy, they don't fight for another hour and a half. I already told you. Two minutes and 48 seconds on the clock, and Magomedsharipov attacks the back of Mathison, and there he gets the backpack. He gets the backpack. He is on his back. Body triangle is secured.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
I have no idea, Jumari. I have no idea. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. We're focusing on this fight right now. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. But he doesn't fight for another hour and a half. Two minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Body triangle is secured. Spinning back hook kick drop Kang at the end of the fight. Amazing. 2 minutes on the clock. Magomedsharipov still with the body triangle here. Good job by Mathison. Again, Mathison does have a good jiu-jitsu base, so he has drilled in this position before. Wheel kick is where you jump forward off the ground like Tony and Justin. That's sick. 1 minute and 43 seconds. Hey, don't grab the cage, Mathison. You're going to get your fingers chopped off. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. I say that, folks, just because it's like our little inside joke here, but like I'm kind of serious. I think if you grab the cage, there should be a clause in the contract that says if you grab the cage, you get your finger chopped off. No one will grab the cage again in any promotion if the risk of grabbing the cage is getting your finger chopped off. Shocked that Matheson's still going. Yeah, Mathison, he has to stop throwing punches behind him here. Fight the hands or roll. Throwing those punches do nothing but just give openings for Magomedsharipov. 1 minute on the clock. I mean, this is kind of like that Alves fight, the bro, eh? Like, Mathison doing enough to survive here. But Magomedsharipov is still having his way with him. Just doing everything but finishing him thus far. 45 seconds on the clock. No. It's an absolute disgrace to the sport. Kang sucks chicken balls. What's up, Mr. Maxim? 33 seconds on the clock. That was a great finish to a great fight. 28 seconds here. Hey, good job by Mathison for surviving, but keyword surviving, as Magomedsharipov has been controlling him this whole fight. But unable to get that rear naked choke, as Mathison now, in the later parts of the round, has done a good job of fighting the hands. I know Kasum would still grab cage, saves him weight for more tacos. I see MMA fights in an igloo. Have you actually? That's super cool. Are they on skates as well? End of the second round. Dude, I can't wait for more of these like one night ice fighting tournaments to start again in the United States. I know a guy who's starting a new league. Timeline is still to be announced, but he is starting a new one night tournament fight league on ice. It's going to be awesome. It's kind of like Ice Wars. He used to be one of the owners of Ice Wars, but he broke away. Him and his partner had a falling out, and he's starting a new one. He's a good guy. Crazy how the pace of these fights have changed. What's up with this Kevin on Kevin violence, bro? Kevin on Kevin? All right, round 3 coming up here. Can the Minnesota boy survive one more round, or will Magomedsharipov take him out? Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock here. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt. Good job getting out of the way of that was Mathison. Oh, Magomedsharipov is winning. He hasn't been able to submit Mathison yet. He had him in the body triangle and on his back trying to get the rear naked choke for like 2 minutes and wasn't able to do it. But he controlled him, big brothered him in the first round, and he's doing the same here in the third. Oh, nice left to the body by Magomedsharipov as they separate. Right hand by Magomedsharipov. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Side kick by Magomedsharipov. What's up, Diego? I'm having a great morning, brother. Even better now that you're here, dude. Thank you so much. Four minutes on the clock. He hasn't won yet, VSU. You always ask me a little early. We're in the third round. I have to type it. I don't think he speaks English. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock, and Mathison clinching Magomedsharipov here, just throwing some muffin shots to his leg and body. He got the L, not me. Hey, I appreciate you too, Paige, and they separate here. I think you make Kelvin. Got you. Body kick. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Body kick by Magomedsharipov. Sharipov moving forward now. Another body kick by Magomedsharipov. Dude, Magomedsharipov just has to stick to strike. He's spinning back fist by Magomedsharipov. Front kick again by Sharipov. Another front kick. Left hook to the body by Sharipov. Right elbow by Sharipov. Dude, he's piecing Mathison up on the feet right now. This is absolutely insane. Another body kick by Magomedsharipov. 3 minutes on the clock. Magomedsharipov going for the takedown again. Misses with the level change. Magomedsharipov getting a little tired here. Starting to huff and puff a bit. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Thank you, Paige. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we do live streams every single weekend. Like, click the live tab on my YouTube channel and you'll see we stream a lot of fights, man. We stream a lot of fights. Good to see you, Paige. Paige Poffenberger. Love the profile picture. Thank you so much for hanging out. You're an absolute beauty.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Mathison has finally closed the distance and he's clinching Magomedsharipov. There's half a round to go still. And a little bit less than half a round. 2 minutes on the clock. Appreciate everyone who's subscribed. Guys, I need suggestions for a poll question. What do we got? 2 minutes on the clock. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Ref telling Mathison to advance position. What's up, Irish Animal? 1 minute 42 seconds. Oh, a nice knee to the body by Magomedsharipov. Definitely going to support you, bud. I support Pick'em MMA, 138 MMA, Artem, and we want picks. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, Pick'em MMA is my homie from Canada. 1 minute 18 seconds on the clock. Appreciate you, buddy. They make better picks than me. I'm just a junkie. I cover all promotions, and I see Pick'em's been doing a lot of them as well. He was doing PFL last night, too. 1 minute on the clock. Hey, let's go, Don Cherry, man. Don Cherry was based before people were even using that word. 55 seconds on the clock. Ref, separate them. You kept saying you're going to separate them. Mathison hasn't done anything here. 45 seconds on the clock. All right, ref separates him with 45 seconds. I mean, you could have done it at a minute, ref, but whatever. Dalby gets booed. Oh, shit. Spinning heel kick attempt by Magomedsharipov. Oh, Magomedsharipov. Fucking spinning switch kick there. And it lands clean on Mathison, but Mathison's got a hell of a chin because he continues to walk forward. That was some Zub-beat shit, ladies and gentlemen. That was some Zub-beat shit. We met Nate Kelly, me and my buddy from my gym. Nice, dude. And Magomedsharipov with the beautiful judo throw right into side control. Honestly, Magomedsharipov could have put on more of a show here. He just wanted to get some wrestling practice in. Honestly, I truly think he wanted to get some wrestling practice in because he was piecing this guy up on the feet. Did you see that kick? Did you see that kick? And that is it for the fight. I honestly think Magomedsharipov wanted to get some wrestling practice in this fight. I think he was playing with his food a little bit too much because on the feet, he absolutely destroyed him. And the fighter's having a good moment here talking after the fight. Good display of respect. That's super cool, man. That's super cool. They're both just sitting there talking a little bit about the fight. Love to see that. Love to see that. Dude, this kid is sick. He's only 23, bro. He's only 23, and he looks like his brother. He looks like his brother. Oh, nice. So Hokang lost, right? Hokang lost. Bro, Magomedsharipov is fucking sick. All right. You guys didn't suggest a poll question, so I'm doing a cop-out one. Dolby has a weird ponytail. Doesn't he have that hairdo? Like, doesn't he sport that hairdo often? Or is it different than like in his last fight? Sorry, one second. My lights are flickering right now. I don't know if it's because the power's about to go out or if something's wrong, but I'm just gonna turn one of them off. Turn one of them off. 1 sec. Okay, we're good. We're good. No, I have like a light balancer, and sometimes if it like moves, it just starts flickering like crazy, and it was messing with me. All right. I did post a poll question. Again, it's a little bit of a cop-out. But let me know. Let me know. Do you think Hassan Magomedsharipov will fight in the UFC soon? Dalby's aggressive as usual. Dude, Dalby's such a good fighter, man. Dalby's such a good fighter. He was in one of the most bloody fights I've ever seen in Cage Wars. The only one that I think maybe surpassed that, there was a fight on Lux a few months ago that was absolutely insane as well. Definitely. What's up, Raysan? Good to see you. Wasn't the most exciting fight here by Magomedsharipov, but you can definitely see like his striking skill is like his brother's. I honestly think, and I said it before, I honestly think he like just wanted to get some wrestling reps in today. I'm surprised he's not already just based on his name. Bellator scooped him up early, that's why. Because he's been with Bellator for how many fights now? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5th. So yeah, so I imagine he either just re-signed a deal or he's right at the end of his Bellator deal. I guess Bellator PFL deal now. So we'll see. We'll see. All right. Magomedsharipov wins unanimous decision. Bro, his brother wasn't even in his corner, but Timur Valiev was in his corner. Dude. Yeah, Zabit wasn't even in his corner. Yearn for Zabit's return. Hey, and if Zabit's never going to come back, he has two brothers, and one of them being mini Magomedsharipov here in Hassan. Dalby with the crazy flexibility and takedown defense. Dalby breathing his hella jank. Dalby got dropped. Oh my goodness. Yeah, dude, it was sad to see him go so early. And he was also, I mean, he had health issues, and he also didn't want to keep putting his body through hell when the UFC wasn't going to give him a title shot. That was another reason why. He's like, the UFC, you know, they're not going to give me a title shot, so fuck it. Dalby got dropped bad. Wow. I did pick Rinat Fakhretdinov to win, but sucks to see Dalby go down. I don't think Zabit will ever return. He's the same age as me. He's only like, what, 32, 33? Well, he went to, didn't he go to like med school? Isn't he a doctor now? I know he's still, and I don't think he's a doctor now. He might have like finished med school, but he works in sports health, in sports medicine, and he's a coach as well. Double job, Baba recovered well. Nathan versus Sanchez. It's coming up, buddy. It's coming up. It's coming up next. There you go. There you go. And we'll highlight them here in a moment. He's still in it, though. Great first round. Rinat took the round with a knockdown. Same age as Islam Makhachev. Okay, so, again, like early 30s. Nicholas Dalby is 39 years old, by the way. Yeah, Dalby's old. Dalby, well, doesn't look like it, but he's getting up there in age. But, like, still moves pretty quick for someone who's almost 40. And apparently recovers well, so there you go. All right. By the way, I'm not watching UFC right now. As you guys know, we're watching Bellator here. Here are my picks thus far for UFC. I got one wrong, two right so far. Let's see if Rinat can get it done so I can get back in the win column. Zabit is the UFC's biggest what if. Yeah, he's definitely up there. Kelly versus Jose Manuel? Jose Sanchez, Matt. Maybe he's Jose Manuel Sanchez, but yeah, it's coming up next, buddy. It's coming up next. I'm not like ignoring the fights. They're not fighting right now. When they're fighting, I will give you play-by-play. If you guys don't know, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, a ton of interaction with you guys in the live chat, so keep the comments coming. The fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet. Oh, I'm sorry. By the way, there was a comment that I didn't get to. Who do I have in the main event? Sorry, John Carlo. Who do I have in the main event? Do Jackson or Kuramagomedov? I bet against Jason Jackson last time, and he schooled me, but I am going to go with the Russian on this one. Look, props to Jason Jackson for his win last time. It was truly unbelievable. And I know Jason Jackson is the favorite going into this one. He was able to beat Ray Cooper III and Amosov. And Amosov was the big one. No one thought he was going to beat Amosov, but I am giving the slight edge to the Russian. But Jason Jackson has proved that he's championship level in Bellator. UFC still promoting the Smith versus Alberg fight. It was just probably like queued, right? Like, because yesterday it changed. So that was probably just a mistake on their end where like it was probably already queued in the broadcast. I think is it UFC or is it ESPN that's doing it? Like, are UFC doing it in-house or is it ESPN's like commercial? Because then at that point, just like the UFC didn't give any new assets to ESPN and they're just running what was already queued. I have Kelly round 1 sub. Huge takedown by Rinat. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters, guys. And again, big shout out to everybody joining us in the live chat. You, that is right, you watching right now. You are amazing. I appreciate you for hanging out with us. For Bellator, as you're watching UFC, we will be back later tonight, by the way, for the entire LFA card. So don't forget to join us for that. And if you guys haven't already, smash that like button on the video. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the video. That is our like goal here today. 40 likes. There's 33 of you watching right now. If all of you like, well, we're pretty much there. Do you think this fight goes over 1.5? No, I don't. I'm sniffing a first round finish here. I'm sniffing a first round finish. I'm smelling a first round finish. The scent is good on this one. What's up, Hockey from Home? All right, Jose Sanchez out of Spain. These poor Spain guys, dude. Plus 800. He's the massive underdog on this one. 13-2-1. Good record, but let's dive into it a little bit more. 2 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 4 decisions. 0-1 in Bellator. 3-0 in Sanger Fighting League. Beat a 9-5 guy, Darragh and 7-4 guy, beat a 6-3 guy, lost to Magomedsharipov. So I mean, no shame in that. Beat Felipe Maya. Honestly, his record's not as bad as I thought it would be, but like he before he got to Bellator, he crushed cans, bro. I mean, 5-2 when you're 5-1, that's not bad. 4-1 when you're 4-2 is not bad. But like, how have these guys? This guy's gone on to be 6-6, right? Whoops. This guy's gone on to be 7. You know what? Like his record could be worse. His record could be worse. But Nathan Kelly, he's damn good, dude. 10-2 as a pro. He's the huge favorite for a reason. Only 27 years of age. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He's at SBG, 4 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 2 decisions, a good balanced record there, and he's never been submitted. 4-0 in the PFL, 2-0 in Bellator. Beat 12-7 guy in his last fight, but took him out early. 6-3, 4-3, 8-4, 4-1, 8-1 when he was only 4-2. 6-0 when he beat Shamrock when he was only 2-2. Wow. Yeah, I do like his record more, and he's on a hell of a win streak right now. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 fight win streak right now, and had a good amateur career as well, competing in the IMMAF, going 10-3 as an amateur. Look, Jose Sanchez isn't the worst. He's not the worst, but Nathan Kelly he's better. Nathan Kelly should get this done in the first round. Dolby taking over. Let's go. Hockey from Home, you know what's up. I'm watching fights right now, Hockey from Home. Just finished brunch. Nice. Let's go, Sanchez. What's up, Lags? Good to see you, buddy. Hopefully we have some UWC on Sunday, Lags, so we can hang out and watch some fights on Sunday again. Last week was so much fun, you hanging out with us for Fury. I literally have been bugging. Maybe Caposa's just like he's probably just gonna block me on Twitter because I bug him so much. But there's supposed to be a UWC 54 on Sunday. Tapology hasn't shown anything for it. I'm gonna bug them again. I'm gonna bug them again. All right, I tweeted them again. Hey, there's Spiro. Thank you so much for following me on Twitter. Oh man, I literally haven't been on Twitter for like 2 days, and I have too many notifications. I'm closing that shit. Cannery Power. We go Sanchez. What's up, Javi? Last night with that boxing is full of clowns was fire. Dude, boxing is full of clowns. Literally donated so much. $500 in last night's stream. I am forever grateful. Boxing is full of clowns. If you're watching, I'm forever grateful. Thank you, brother. Dude, that was crazy. We've had some big donators in the chat before. Shout out to Chris Cushman. Shout out to Dylan Chaikin. But this was something. And shoot, even Ganskow goes ham. But that was something crazy, man. Go with Sanchez. I bet $1,000. Wow. You must know something we don't, buddy. I know he's the underdog, but like I would have bet like $10 on or like a $5 on a plus 800, not 1,000. Godspeed, RGT. Godspeed. RGT must have more money than that boxing's full of clowns guy. If he's playing around with $1,000, or he literally personally injured Nathan Kelly before this fight here. Dolby almost grabbed the cage. Ooh, almost lost some fingers. All right, fighters are making their walkout now, guys. All right, Jose Sanchez making his walk out now, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Bellator has adapted the PFL pacing from last night. Not too bad, but not the best. Do you guys remember when Bellator had those like 14 to 15 fight shows on YouTube, and it was just like the fight was over, you look away, you look back, and like they're fighting again. It was like they freaking what's the term from Star Trek when they beam them into the cage? It was like instant. There was like no walkout. Just lucky punch. Sanchez knocks out Kelly. Honestly, RGT, despite me picking Kelly to win, I want your bet to hit. I want your bet to hit because you're going to be rich, brother. You're going to be rich. I love that. RGT, by the way, thank you so much for joining, brother. It's great to see you. How's the start of your weekend going? All right. Jose Sanchez making his walkout now. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get to this fight in a moment. Let me know your predictions as well. Like RGT, like Lags. Hockey from home, what did you have for brunch? It's also good to see you, James C. Thank you so much for hanging out with us last night as well. Last night was, donations aside, just the vibes, the crowd we had, and the fights, it all delivered. And then, the donations helped. The donations helped as well. But like I said, I'm never going to ask you guys to donate. I'm never going to ask you guys, to become members. But if you do go above and beyond, I'm going to give you shout outs throughout the whole stream. You better believe it because you deserve it. I don't deserve these donations. I'm just glad that you guys are here hanging out, man. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Building community here and connecting with a lot of other fight junkies like myself. All right, but we're going to keep the train rolling. Tonight, we have LFA coming up as well, guys, and we're going to be live for the entire LFA card. I'm very, very excited for that. What is Jimmy Crute up to? He retired, if I'm not mistaken, Hope. He retired. He might come back because he's still young, but I believe because he got knocked out by Jamal Hill. Who's the guy who beat him after Jamal Hill? I guess I could look it up. He got brutally knocked out by Jamal Hill. Who did he get beat after that? And then Alonzo Menefield beat him in the second round. I'm pretty sure he retired. He retired young because he's only 28 years of age. Hey, you're the man, dude. Thank you so much for the follow, both, well, thank you so much for A, membership, B, hanging out with us on these YouTube lives, and C, follow me on Twitter. All right, Nathan Kelly making his walkout now, guys. Getting the Irish crowd pumped. By the way, our friend Irish Animal, who's been in this live chat, he is at the event right now. It's cool because Irish Animal is live right now in Dublin, and we had Mikey P last night live at the PFL card. I don't speak Russian, buddy. Can you translate that to English? My apologies, my apologies. If I can copy it here. All right, what are you saying, dog? What are you saying? No chili, no isho. Yeah, I have no idea what you said there, buddy. Come on, guys. We are trying to get to 40 likes on the video. We're at 32 right now. We're almost there. Who do I got in this fight? I got Nathan Kelly. What a way to end the round by Dalby and Renat. Who's going to win that one, you think, the bruh? I almost went to BKFC card live last night. I had teammates that went there. My coach won. He's 3-0 in BKFC. Let's go. Dude, tell your fucking coach congratulations from everyone here at the City Life Project. And if he ever wants a platform to talk and pump any of his fights, it would be an absolute honor to interview him, man. I love BKFC. We do a lot of BKFC. I just, chose to do PFL last night because our boy Rush Hour Fight Club was doing BKFC, and we try not to do the same shows. Jose Sanchez for the win. Congrats. Well, he hasn't won yet. Renat won 29-28. Whew. Yo, shout out to Dolby for being a dog, but there's another pick of mine. No way I'll tell him I'm seeing him again Monday. Dude, absolutely. I love, dude, if you look, we've done a lot of fighter interviews on this channel, and like my favorite ones have been those who are like up and comers on Cage Fury FC and LFA. I think Dolby got the last 2 rounds. It hasn't started yet, Ricky. Ricky, once I start calling the fight, it means it started. They're both in the cage right now, though. Like I said, Ricky, you know the drill, Ricky. You keep asking me if the fight has started when I'm literally not calling the fight. When I'm calling the fight has started, buddy. What do you think of Impa being knocked down? Well, he was going up against a guy who was a lot bigger than him. Split for Renat. So yeah, Ricky, don't you worry, buddy. I got you. I know you're here listening for play-by-play, so I will definitely give you play-by-play once it starts. Right now, they're just being announced in the cage. Dude, shout out to Dolby for being a fucking dog. Renat is not an easy opponent, so. And it's still, and from what you guys have told me, Dolby, like, he looked good in that fight. And, despite him almost being 40 years old, it looks like he's still got a few good years left in him. So that's cool to see. But yeah, dude, ask if he's interested and we'll make it happen. We've never interviewed someone who competes in BKFC. So it'd be awesome to pick his brain a little bit and give him a platform here. He can shout out his gym and everything. All right, fight is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Ricky, you hear that, Ricky? The fight is about to start. Again, if you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. If I missed any of your comments while the fight is going on, we'll get back to it. If there's a break in action, round 1, let's get it on. No! Quick start here by Sanchez. It was looking like he was trying to land a knee early. He's on the front foot here. Yeah, buddy. Hope Manny Pacquiao helps Jose Sanchez to knock down Nathan Kelly. Let's go, let's go. Jose charged him early. But we're good, we're good. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Kelly minus 1,200 favorite in the live odds right now. But nothing's really happened yet. Both of them light on their feet. I didn't want Dolby to get a ranked matchup this fight, but she gonna wait now. Oh, a nice left by Sanchez as he blitzes in. Nathan Kelly, a few feints. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. No, respect to both the guys. I like watching Renat. I like watching Dolby. Followed Dolby since he was in Cage Warriors. 4 minutes on the clock. Low kick by Kelly. I'm excited to go back and watch this UFC card. I probably won't even get to it till Sunday or Monday, to be perfectly honest. But we're so busy this weekend watching fights, guys. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. What a life. Busy watching fights. It's a beautiful thing. And getting the double underhooks here is Kelly up against the cage. He's looking to take Sanchez to the ground. And a nice takedown by Kelly, and he lands in half guard. Thank you, the bruh. You're the man. VSC is good people. I just don't think he speaks much English. Cold open for Naimov. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Hoppy, you know who won. 3 minutes on the clock. Kelly trying to get into side control right now. He's in that modified half guard, posturing up. Collared loss. Guess who's back? Collared loss, hockey from home. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. The fight just started, Pedro. 2 minutes and 50 seconds in the first round. Kelly got the takedown, and he is in that modified half guard side control, posturing up here as pushing Sanchez's shoulders up against the cage. Sanchez is holding on to his left arm in defense, but Kelly's landing some hammer fists and some elbows to the body. It's a breath of fresh air to be able to watch elbows in Bellator. Flattening out Sanchez now, still in that half guard. Nice ground and pound by Kelly. And Sanchez rolls and Kelly gets his back. Only has one hook in, but Kelly's going for the double hooks and backpack. Kelly has the back of Sanchez. Kelly rolls back, doesn't have the body triangle yet. Sanchez punching Kelly in the back of the head. Kelly's ass to the mat, back to the cage though. He needs to roll back and flatten out Sanchez here. 2 minutes on the clock. Sanchez, good job. Oh my goodness. Kelly rolls off of Sanchez, lands some huge right hands, but Sanchez is still in this. Sanchez trying to get back up to his feet, desperately grabbing that single leg of Kelly, and he does. Sanchez back up to his feet here. Sanchez now looking for the takedown. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. RGT, come on, man. Don't do that. There's some people in the live chat who don't speak English, man, and they're really relying on us. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. And looking for a Darce choke here by Kelly. Looking for a Darce choke here by Kelly. And it is all over. It is all over. It is all over. Sanchez has not won. Kelly wins by Darce choke. In the first round, Kelly gets the submission. Hello, 15K. Let's freaking go. Next fight is Kasumov versus Mattos. Hey, I appreciate you, buddy. Let's go, hug from home. It should be a war. Yes, it should be a war. Kelly winning, yeah. Oh, damn. Wow. I thought he had him. Yes. Kelly wins. Kelly does it. I get my first perfect. Or I get my pick perfect? First perfect? Oh, your first round perfect. Oh, my God.
Oh my God.
Luck of the Irish. I just hit a $100 parlay. Let's go. Let's go. Felipe Lima being booed hard. Come on, Lima. I hope he wins, man. I'm a huge fan of him. Dude, it's so cool that Felipe Lima lost his first pro fight and then has gone on a 12-fight win streak since. Kelly won the fight. Yep. Kelly won the fight. Come on, guys. Like the video. Like the video. Hey, appreciate you, man. Dude, we keep the energy all day, all night. And again, we're streaming all night. If I have the gas tank left after LFA, we're going to stay up all night and watch kickboxing, Japanese kickboxing. Hey, what's up, Marcus? Thank you. Marcus Mustard, thank you so much for being a member, my man. See you later, Hoggy from home. Have a great rest of your day. Unbelievable. I'm 6-0 for picks. Let's go. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
A big shout out to Marcus Mustard. Love the Dijon. Love the honey mustard. And I love the Marcus Mustard. The man, the myth, the legend. Busy dad mode week. Salut, homies. What is up, Denial? Good to see you. I bet the kids are in the kids in like camps and sports and all that shit this summer. All right, we're listening in for the official announcement here. Good to see you as always, Denial. Hamza versus Guillo. Let's go. Irish is at the arena right now, and he saw his boy win. Dude, the crowd is going crazy. Hey, I'm looking in the crowd for Irish Animal. Every time it pans to the crowd, I'm looking for it there. Soccer, baseball, and then basketball camps, football in the fall. Yeah, busy time, busy time. Dad of the year, baby, dad of the year. Well, thanks for dropping by, Denial. Like I said, I will get back to you by the end of the weekend on some dates for when I can come up and see you, bro. Denial's my homie in Minnesota, and he lives near one of my favorite spots in the States, so I can't wait to go up there and visit. Nice hockey from home. I've camped this summer and trip streaming hockey, Roblox, and playing Roblox with Irish. Yeah, you have a lot of plans this summer, Hockey from Home. It's cool you don't have any summer school because I know you've been busy with university. Hey, I love rock climbing. I like bouldering though. I like bouldering more than just like those straight routes. It's more of a workout. It's more of a challenge. I don't do anything really physical for fun. I do it more for the challenge. Like, I hate running, but I love that feeling when like you're so tired and your mind and body is like, stop, just stop. And you go, no, I'm going to keep going. Like, I love that shit. And like, I was never that good in sports, even fighting. I did point fighting when I was a kid. Like, I did martial arts instead of hockey and basketball and all that shit. I wasn't the best. I got knocked out more than any kid should, but like, I loved like, you know, you're losing the fight and you're like, God, I just have to dig deep and keep going. Like, I love that feeling. And I apply that to like any physical activity. Like I used to anyways. I haven't done them in a while, but like I used to do like 5 to 7 day hikes, man. And like those are hard. Those are hard, especially when you have fuel scares and you can't have coffee in the morning because you have to keep your fuel for your food. Yeah. Next time I'm bringing more, these little fire packs for my little stove because I ran out of methyl hydrate halfway through my fucking hike, which was terrifying. But that's a story for another day. I mean, college is university, Hog from Home. Same difference. Lima hurts him to the body and lands a flying knee. Let's go, Lima. I live in the north side, so it's a big win for me and my mates. That is awesome. Nice hogging from home. That's awesome, dude. It's so good for core strength, bouldering. I'm hoping for that mental challenge with my elk hunting. Hell yeah, buddy. Dude, I'm like, that is so cool that you're going elk hunting, man. Like I said, it's better than bison. It's better than moose, in my opinion. And like, they're such huge beasts of animals that like, it's so satisfying. It's so satisfying once you get one. Where is Maku Piku? Oh, Naimov with the flying knee. Oh, shit. Oh, I know. But it's just fucking cool, man. It's just cool. For someone who like, you know, my friends, my grandpa, you know, that's like their thing up in... I mean, they actually have gone to the Rockies to do some hiking there. You know, the Rocky Mountains between British Columbia and Alberta in Canada. That's where they go. Hey, you'll get there. You'll get there. Especially bow hunting elk. That is badass. Yeah, where is that hockey from home? Where is that? Oh, dude, they're massive. They're fucking huge. Well, and my friend's dad exclusively did moose hunting, and he would take us out with him, and we would just shoot grouse with like our slingshot. Like we were like kids. Like this was like between 6 and like 9 years old. We'd go moose hunting with him, and it was gnarly when he would get one, right? Because like it was just crazy. It was such a massive animal, you know, literally hanging out the bed of his truck. It was crazy. But my family was pumped because they'd always get like moose roasts for days. In Peru, yeah, there's no way I'm going to Peru. Hockey, you know, I don't have money to like. I mean, thank you to our boy last night. He helped pay rent, but there's no way I can leave the country. Thank you for the suggestion. I would love that. I mean, I would love to do a big hike overseas, but yeah, there's no way I'm going. There's no, or I guess south, but yeah, there's no way I can afford to go there. Hockey from home, you know that. Close round, Lima's skill gets him ahead, and Nemo's power evens it out. Moose are like 1,200 pounds. For those who maybe don't know, yeah, they're massive. Novenyi Jr., I hope he wins. Is he your friend? Do you train with him? Hog from home, that is a bold-faced lie. Lima's active from the bottom. Maybe someday, Hog from home. Maybe someday. If this channel blows up, if my other business venture works out, then maybe I'll be able to afford it. But like, I've already come to the conclusion that like, I'm not going to be making a lot of money throughout the rest of my life, and that's okay. I'm very much like glass half full with the little things. You know, if I can pay my bills, watch fights, you know, work out and just be happy. That's all that matters, man. Go and that's why I say like I have no desire to travel because it's super expensive And there's so much beauty in North America that I'm just going to stay here. I'm just going to stay here and see these amazing countries that I am proudly a citizen of, both in Canada and the United States. I really have no desire to go anywhere else. I think Naimov stole the round with the top control, but a suggestion for your bucket list. Yeah, it will go on the bucket list. It'll go on the bucket list. Chill, you're like 2 years behind Guru and he gets like 10K a day. I mean, hey, that's the dream. That's the dream. He actually makes that much a day. Wow. Okay, Mattos walking out to... He's walking out to lose yourself. All right, that's pretty badass. Guru's piglets throw money in his pen. Yeah, apparently. 10K a day. Wow. Dude, shout out to him because I've been following the Guru's channel when he was around, I think it was 40,000 subscribers. I think it was around 40,000 subscribers when I started following him. So it's been really cool to see. Maybe it was even 30. Because it was like over 2 years ago now. Yeah, because I was living in Canada still when I started following him. He had just entered the shed. Just entered the shed. I think I caught like his last few streams from his like room. But yeah, no, shout out to him, man. He grinds, he crushes it. Yeah, I knew you weren't going to pay Hockey from Home. You don't even donate. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm happy to have you here. Nope, not yet. Not yet, buddy. Not yet. The next fight's on screen. The next fight's on screen. They're talking about Eminem on the broadcast too. No, that's funny. All right, let's highlight these next fighters, guys. And again, a big shout out to everyone who's joining us here. And last night for everyone who hung out as well. We got a good crowd here today. There's been some good fights. You guys are fucking awesome. McDouble and Junior Chicken, but there's no Junior Chickens in the United States. Junior Chickens do not exist in the United States. It's crazy. So I had to change up my order. I don't know if he makes that much, but it seems like it. Sometimes it's def hundreds an hour. No, yeah, I see the donos coming in, and obviously like he makes money on his videos that are posted, right? And he posts like almost daily, so it wouldn't surprise me if he makes like. It wouldn't surprise me if he makes maybe not that much a day, but I'm sure he's had days that have hit like that. 40 likes. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys for helping us get to 40 likes on the video. That is awesome. We still have an entire main card. So let's move the goalpost again. Let's see if we can get to 50. I did not think that we could get past 50 last night. We got to 100. So I think we can get to 50 tonight. Come on. Smash that like button if you haven't already. I have not had and I haven't gone in the States yet. Well, I guess no. I had a McDouble once. Do you know they have ramen, McShake, fries in Toronto? Ooh, yeah. Toronto does have some good, like, funky specialty orders. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters here, guys. We have Kasumov against Mattos. Kasumov, 15-1 as a pro. He is from Grozny, Russia. He's 29 years of age, and he is 5-0 in his last 5 fights, but he's not the huge favorite, which shows a lot of respect to the Brazilian here as well. Kasumov, 0-1 in ACA, 1-0 in Bellator, 2 KO TKOs, 9 submission. He's never been knocked out, never been submitted, 3 decisions. 22-5 was his last guy he beat. 7-1, 11-6 to 11-2. Okay, he's beaten some decent opponents. His only loss was to Charles Henrique, who's 10-1 in ACA. And other than that, he's, again, crushed some cans here and there, but for the most part, I like his resume. Mattos, 32 years of age. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Actually, his only 2 losses have come in his last 5 fights. 7 KO TKO, 5 submission, 2 decision. He's been knocked out once. He's never been submitted. I like his finish resume here. 2-1 in Bellator. Oh, and he's also fought in Russia. He was 2-1 in ACB. And look, the cards are always stacked against the Brazilians in Russia. It's basically a slaughtering. And the fact that he's got 2 wins there in 3 fights, respect. Beat, great win in his last fight. Lost to Magomedov, no shame in that. Lost to Piotr Jan in ACB, no shame in that. Dude, his resume is very good as well. You know what? We're going Brazil on this one. I know it's probably smart to choose the Russian, but we're going Brazil on this one. This guy knows how to beat this Brazilian knows how to beat the Russians, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. Going with the underdog on this one. I'm going with Mattos. Let's go, Kevin. I eat McDonald's at night. I know I'm gonna smell McDonald's in the morning, right? I have Kasumov decision. Yeah, Tyrone, the older I get, the more fast food just does not agree with me. Merci. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I just don't eat, you know this, Hockey. Like, I don't eat out much, and I'm pretty health conscious, so unless I'm drinking, because if I'm drinking, then it's like I'm already poisoning my body. I might as well just go all out. I know that's probably not the best logic, but whatever. Breakfast food is my kryptonite, though. Greasy breakfast food. Oh my goodness, that's. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Yo, what's up, Adam Dubois? Great to see you, buddy. How's your weekend going? It's been a little while. You're the man. Happy to see you again. Hey, if you get free drinks on the plane, Hoggy from home, you might as well start. Oh, and they're already scrapping here in the pocket, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds in, and a right hand by Mattos. Kasumov looking for the takedown. Great stuffing of the takedown by Mattos. Mattos, great job controlling the neck there. And they're back to their feet. Front kick by Kasumov. Dude, this fight's got ACA vibes to it, bro. Nice knee in the clinch here by Mattos. Kasumov was trying to take him to the ground again, and Mattos pushes him up against the cage. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock, and Mattos with some good shots to the body. Mattos with the right underhook. Nice shoulder strike by Mattos. Mattos with some big shots to the body. Kasumov going for that single leg again. Great stuff by Mattos. Mattos with the underhooks here, trying to keep Kasumov leveled. 100 pounds on Mattos. Let's go. And Mattos, man, cannot be taken down. Beautiful takedown defense. I actually have 3 pounds of homemade beef jerky marinating right now. I can't go back to McDonald's. That's amazing. Dude, I got to start doing that. I've made a lot of salmon jerky in my day, but I haven't made any beef jerky, to be perfectly honest. I should do that soon. I have a dehydrator as well, but you don't even need one. And Mattos looked like he dropped for a submission here, and Kasumov ended up in the top position. Let's see if Mattos can get back up to his feet, and he's almost there, and he does. Mattos back up to the feet, but he eats a knee to the body. Guys, if I missed any of your comments, I'll get back to them as soon as I can when there's a break in action. Yeah, absolutely, Hockey. Take advantage of that. No. Get that free beer. Kazuma is fighting right now. Let's fucking go. Again, Hockey, you keep saying I should fly and travel. You know I don't have money to do that. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. But that does sound good. If I do travel, I will use that airline and I'll get myself a free beer. Nice takedown by Kasumov. Homemade beef jerky from the supermarket is super cheap. Yeah, I use my oven and the beef. It's like $6 a pound. Dude, that's amazing. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that on Sunday. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. I'm looking for an armbar. And he doesn't get it here. Mattos back on the ground. Kasumov did take him to the ground here. Kasumov is a little active in the guard, and Kasumov just cut Mattos with an elbow. God, it's so nice to have elbows in Bellator. Fuck the PFL. Huge elbow by Kasumov, and Mattos is bleeding from the left eye. Hey, at that point, I'm not picky. Lima top smell, let's go. 13 fights in a row. What an absolute G. Not in a gi. Maybe in a gi since he tapped him out here. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock here, and Kasumov still in the top position. I'm so happy for fucking Lima, dude. I'm so happy for Lima. Kid is so fucking sick, man. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. So happy for him. Short notice fight. Still keeps his win streak alive. 13. Let's fucking go. Oh, look at her triangle. Mattos throws up a triangle here. It's not super tight yet. And Kasumov does have his feet planted, but Mattos just has to... Oh, and he pops out of it. Great job by Kasumov for popping out of it. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Kasumov is likely going to win this round, but Mattos not down and out of it just yet. He is wearing the damage. He is on defense right now, but he has stuffed the takedowns early in this round, and Mattos looking to try to get back up to his feet. Kasumov, though, with the body lock and trying to drag Mattos, but Mattos up to his feet. Mattos rolls. Great job rolling by Mattos. Great job rolling by Mattos. Mattos with the flying knee. Mattos with the flying knee. Kasumov's also cut. They're both cut next to the eyes, ladies and gentlemen. They're both cut right now. Nice right hand by Mattos. Mattos could win back the round if he starts piecing them up on the feet. They're just thrown in the pocket right now. 43 seconds. Nice right hand and a left by Mattos. Mattos with the great hands. Mattos with a good job. Each of them are bleeding. Right uppercut by Kasumov. What a fight. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not watching this fight, what are you doing with your life? What are you doing with your life if you're not watching this fight right now? I question you. I question you. 24 seconds on the clock. 20 seconds. Each of them wearing damage. Bro. 14 seconds on the clock. Some body shots there by Mattos and responding there by Kasumov. What a great fight. So far, the best fight on the card. Oh, big right hand by Mattos. Dude, Mattos is a sick, bro. Final seconds of the round. What a first round. I'm giving a standing O just for that first round, man. I'm giving a standing O just for that first round. Hockey from Home doesn't even watch MMA. She just watches our channel. What a first round. Oh man, that one's tough to score. What do you guys think? I'm giving the slight edge to Kasumov because he was able to get some control time. But as far as damage, they're each wearing it. They're each wearing it. Holy shit. What a great first round. I hope this pace continues, guys. I hope this pace continues. All right. Sorry, I missed some of your comments here. Wow, what an upset. Lima by third round sub. 12 plus hours to marinate, 4 hours at 2:15 to dehydrate. Oh, easy. I'm just going to wake up early and get that shit done and have it for dinner or a late night snack. Oh, I love it. I love it. Let's fucking go. Kasum. I'm 5-0 tonight for UFC. Hell yeah. At least it's free alcohol. Absolutely. Lima tapped out. Dude was good. Both cards delivering. Let's go. Definitely should have went with Mattos, the dog. I just got back from getting some munchies. Just caught the finish of Lima fight. How are the first two rounds? Again, I have no idea. I'm not watching. Oh, Irish, you missed the best round of the card so far. And a swing and a miss on the low kick by Mattos. And Kasumov, by the way, we're in the second round now. Kasumov grabs his neck. Exactly. It's a very close round, but I'm giving the first round to Kasumov because he did have more control time. Good job here by Mattos, rolling out of that position by Kasumov. Mattos trying to set up a heel hook here. Whew. I hope you survive. Oh, heel hook. Good job by Kasumov. Getting out of it. Let's go. Happy you won some money. I'm so happy for Lima, man. I told you guys he was sick. 13 fight win streak right now. But anyways, we're going to focus in on this because we ain't streaming UFC here. But thank you so much for sharing. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. So far, Kasumov having a good start to the second round. There are some elbows coming from the bottom here by Mattos. But Kasumov doing a good job with his wrestling. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. Thank you for the suggestion. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Oh, looking for potential guillotine? No, never mind. They're just each controlling each other's necks. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. What a fun fight. Kasumov, though. Still in the top position here. It's kind of a stalemate. I think the ref might stand him up soon here if Kasumov doesn't try to change position. Today has been the day of the subs. Shit, on both cards, yeah. Yeah, broadcasts dead on, or hit the nail on the head here. They're not surprised that Kasumov slowed down the pace a little bit. Nazar Morocco Hash in the house. I picked Nazar up to win as well. Here are my UFC picks, by the way. I know I'm not covering UFC right now, but this is where we're at with UFC picks. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock, and a great... Look, this may not be as exciting as the first round because it ain't, but Kasumov is doing the right thing here to win. He's just ground and pounding the fuck out of Mattos right now. shots to the body, elbows to the face. And you can see Matos, he's trying to get his guard up here to try to threaten for a triangle again. Kelvin walking out now. Two minutes on the clock here. Good round by Kasumov, man. Just absolutely smothering Matos in deep water. I mean, the first round, tough to score. Nasrat just has an interesting body type. He like looks like Kelvin Gastelum, but with abs. It's weird. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Thank you, Irish Animal. Appreciate you, buddy. I'm happy that you get to watch this event live, brother. They almost have dents in them. I have a friend though, his like I don't know if it's some condition or not, but like he has that like the inside of his chest, right? Like the bone structure is like indented. He actually got it like restructured, which is crazy because it was like affecting his breathing. He's a big surfer. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Oh, big ground and pound by Kasumov here. Let's see if Matos has the gas left in the third to try to get a finish. But Kasumov wearing him down here. And Matos almost pushed Kasumov off of him. But Kasumov sticking to him like glue. Oh, and rolling again was Matos. But again, great job by Kasumov staying on him here. Oh, thank you, Dash. You're far too kind. I appreciate you, buddy. Good to see you, by the way. Dash, hope you're having a great... Oh, it's just coffee, but cheers. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend, my man. Yeah, I mean, Matos was beating Kasumov on the feet. So Kasumov, you know, this might not be the most exciting move for the fans, but Kasumov made the right move, dragging him into deep water, getting him on the ground and just smothering him. Yo, what's up, Calvert? My boy, Ethan. Good to see you, man. How are you today? How's your day going? I had a friend who had then, but outwards me called him Iron Inuk. Inuk means single Inuit. The Iron Inuk. Mr. Clean the Ref. Like Iron Man chest. You guys love it. Kevin all the way, you know, from Northern Canada hanging out with us as well. I know everyone's like, well, Northern Canada. Isn't Canada North? No. Kevin, he's from the real North. The true North, strong and free, baby. Once the comments start coming in too fast to read, the donos will start flowing. I'm honestly a little scared for that day, though. I mean, stoked for, you know, more donos. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be frank here, but like it's cool to be able to read all your guys' comments and show you guys, you know, some love and appreciation. I'm gonna continue to do my best, even when the comments start flowing. But no, you guys are fucking awesome, and I really appreciate it. You know, Tyrone became a member last week as well, and he's brand new to the channel too, so I really appreciate it, guys. I'm good. How are you? Glad the UFC is on. Good time for a change. Yeah, it is. It is. Hey, what's up, Sean? Good to see you, buddy. Gordon Hakparas looks smaller than Lima and Nemov. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
Got to ban the dono on the member streams like Guru. Oh, yes. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. True North, nothing to do but drink and smoke. There's 12-year-olds, chief and smokes and weed. Oh, my goodness. Reminds me of Prince George, buddy. Reminds me of Prince George. That's where I grew up in northern BC. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Since Patty's daddy is fighting, you think he beats Bobby Green? I do think Jared was beating Bobby Green in that fight. But I think Bobby Green still beats Patty. We're in the third round, Manny. We're in the third round. But Kasumov, first round was close. Oh, beautiful takedown by Kasumov. Kasumov, I just think, didn't respect the striking much of Matos and didn't just go full smother. And Matos, in credit to him, did a good job of stuffing the takedown. But Matos definitely tired in this third round, and I don't blame him. Kasumov absolutely smothered him and beat him up on the ground in the second round. So if it continues to go like this, Kasumov is going to win the fight. Now, you can make an argument that Matos won the first round. I think Kasumov is up 2 rounds right now. Oh, Kasumov won the second round easily. Gordon wobbled Nazareth. Nice. When is the Jason fight? Not for a little while, buddy. 6 more fights. So like 3 hours? 4 hours? 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock here. Probably 3 hours, we'll say. The Irish Ghost. What's up, the Irish Ghost? Big love from Dublin, Ireland. Hey, cheers, buddy. Are you at the event right now? Back up to his feet is Mattos here. You got Ikram. What's up, John? Back up to his feet was Mattos, but then Kasumov dragged him back to the ground. Dude, Kasumov, like, he looked good in the first round, but Mattos, in my opinion, looked more like a savage, looked more well-rounded. But Kasumov going back to his roots here and just smash, brother. Smash. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. And you know what? Like, Kasumov, at least he's throwing the ground and pound. Like, he's not just going wet blanket trying to go for a submission. He's actually going body, elbow, body, elbow. Oh, but Mattos just trapped his left arm. Mattos trapped his left arm, looking for maybe an arm bar. Oh, and Kazuma gets his arm free. I didn't bet on this fight. No, I didn't bet on this fight. I wish May Busy Man used to train with half the card. Still coach Sinead and BJJ. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Well, welcome to the channel. So happy that you're hanging out here, buddy. And good luck to the rest of your teammates and students. Let's fucking go, Kasum. Guess who's back? He was sick. Some type of flu. You don't have to mail me anything, Hog from Home. You just enjoy your trip. Hey, respect you too, man. Thank you. I appreciate everybody who's hanging out with us here today. You guys are awesome. And I love the Bellator Irish shows. I mean, everybody Irish Ghosts. Everybody's doing UFC. Someone had to do Bellator here today. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Oh, big ground and pound in the full guard of Mattos right now. Kazuma kind of postured up with his knees. He's landing some big shots. Again, Kazuma, for a guy who leans on his grappling and ground and pound, he's going full Tito Ortiz up in this motherfucker. So I got to give him respect. 1 minute on the clock. And Mattos, again, had a tremendous first round. Oh, Mattos pushes him off, but Kasumov right back on him, man. No worries, Hog from Home. Hey, you're the best, Dash. Kasumov has been on top every time I checked in. Yep. I was on the last Bama/Bellator card. Took a loss in a BJJ guy. No way, dude. Shout out to Bama, by the way. For those who don't know, Bama will always be better than Cage Warriors. Bama was one of my favorite leagues out of the UK. It was a savage league too, man. Oh, and Kasumov trying to take Mattos to the ground, but Mattos ends up in the top position, but there's only 20 seconds left, and Kasumov reverses again. Dude, that is awesome, Irish Goat. Well, hey, Irish Goat, if you have any students or teammates who want a platform, I am happy to bring them on and interview them for a podcast. Just let them know. Happy to help. Final seconds of the third round here, and Kasumov is going to end in the top position, landing big shots, and it is all over. Kasumov is going to win this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Kasumov is going to win this fight. What's up, Whoop That Trick? They didn't show the live odds at the end, but I imagine Kasumov was well up after the second round. Appreciate you, Hockey. That was the good old days, lad. Dude, it was amazing. I loved watching Bama. Whoop That Trick. We're awaiting the official decision, but Kazuma's going to win the fight. Kazuma, he arguably won all 3 rounds. He for sure won round 2 and 3. Hey, shout out to you, Wavy. Thank you so much for hanging out. Be happy to jump on the pod at some point. Been involved in Irish MMA since the beginning. Dude, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Here's Twitter. Here's my Twitter. Hit me up on Twitter. If you have, do you have Twitter? Or X? Oh, it's going to be unanimous. It's going to be unanimous. It's going to be unanimous. Hey, cheers, guys. Yeah, smash that like button if you haven't already. There's 60 people watching, and we're trying to get to 50 likes on the video. But yeah, hit me up, Irish Ghost, on Twitter, or like my email. It's attached to the channel if you go to like About or whatever. Okay, there you go. There you go. I will bookmark it right there. All right, I just saved it. I will add you, buddy. I will add you, and yeah, let's set something up. Those ground strike stats are crazy. Yeah, he beat him up on the ground, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely beat him up on the ground. 44 likes, guys. We're 6 away from the like goal. We're 6 away from the like goal. Here, I'm jumping on Twitter to add you right now so I don't forget or miss it. It's not coming up on Twitter for some reason. I see there's a Chopper BJJ Reed and there's a Chopper BJJ Paul Harris and Jonathan Reed. Are those you? Or either of those you? Anyways, give me a follow, buddy. Give me a follow. Or is that your email? Is that your email? Kasumov wins unanimous decision, ladies and gentlemen. No worries, talking from home. Appreciate you. Gordon hang with Nazareth in the boxing. Dude, Gordon was hanging with Bobby Green in the boxing too. Good to see Gordon's boxing getting better because he would very much lean on his wrestling or his dirty boxing up against the clinch. And Nazareth is a damn good boxer, so that's cool to see. Gordon making it a Dalton. You know, I'm happy for him, man. I'm happy for him. Probably hockey from home, probably. Great job by Kasumov. Mattos made it a dogfight in the first round, but Kasumov came back in the second to employ his game plan, and he did it well. All right. Next, we have Jared Kelly against Mathias Poiron. Mathias Poiron. See you later, hockey. Oh, I found you on Instagram. Let's go. I found you on Instagram. I don't go on Instagram much, but I found you on Instagram. Oh, you are Chopper Reed. Got you. But he pieced out, I think, but we're good. We're good. Nazar got hurt. Huge shots by Gordon. Walking him down. Malo, no, we just do play-by-play, buddy. It's illegal to show the fight. Bellator and PFL would shut down this channel in an instant, Malo. But it is on DAZN for you guys overseas in Europe, and it's on HBO Max for us here in the United States. Yeah, we'll do, hockey. We'll do. Appreciate you. All right, I believe, yeah, we're going to the main card now. The prelims are done, ladies and gentlemen. Main card starts now. Main card starts now. And Kasumov is going to have a title fight next, guys. This was a title eliminator. We're going to have a title fight next. I believe, honestly, I don't know, Hockey from Home. I really don't know. Probably still HBO. Hockey from Home. You have Google. It's on Fight Network. Fight Network. Hockey from Home. It's on Fight Network, so it's on cable. Lightweight has improved Gordon's chin. What's up, Jumari? The Rosta fight, what time does it start in the Philippines? I have no idea what time it starts in the Philippines, but it's after this fight. So one more fight. One more fight. JL dancing right now. Oh, JL's going to... Watch. Gordon's going to win. JL's going to come in the live chat and just start roasting me, man. Jumar... And, you know, for good reason. For good reason. Hey, appreciate you, Irish. Yeah, I just followed. I'm not super active on Instagram. I'm not gonna lie, but I do have an account. I followed you on both platforms. I'm super busy the rest of the day, but we'll connect soon, man. We'll connect soon. I'm fucking stoked. I'm fucking stoked. Nice to meet you, brother. Nice to meet you. You're the man. You're the man. That's so cool. I can't wait to talk about the Bama days. That's sick. Well, it might be on a streaming service as well. Again, you're in Canada, Hoggy from Home. I'm not. So you guys are, even you and Shane always ask me, where can I watch this in Canada? I don't know. I'm in the States. Hey, no problem, no problem. I tried contacting him, Hoggy from Home. Never replied. We gotta move on. Nas, that really sucks if he loses to Gordon. But I'll try one more time, Hockey. I'll try one more time. He's too famous for me, Hoggy from Home. He's too famous for me. Hamza versus Guilo, who won? I don't even think they fought yet today, buddy. Hamza against Guilo. Yeah, we got no Hamza versus Guilo on this card, buddy. Unless it's a nickname of either guy. Like, what's their actual names? What's their actual names? Because there's nobody on this card with those names. There's no Guilo or Hamza on this card. Are those their nicknames? Write their real names, and then I'll let you know. Gordon looks a little bit more gassed. Yisha, can you interview my suggested fighter soon? His name is John Jones. He wants to spar with you. It's all good, Hockey. It's all good. All right. I'm going to have a Telegram link. Malo, just go wherever you watch your UFC cards. It's in the same spot. What's up, BHC? Good to see you. Come on, Derek Kelly. Yeah, neither is fighting here today, Ricky. Neither is fighting here today. Unless they're amateurs and it wasn't televised. But no, neither of those guys are on this card. I'll show you. Let me know if you see them. But I don't see either of them on this card. All right, these are the fights we've already had. All right. Yeah, I mean, I don't see them on this card, buddy. I don't see them on this card. Maybe he was canceled? Yeah, sorry about that. They're not walking out yet. They're not walking out yet. The prelims just ended, so there's going to be like a little bit of buffer time before we get to the main card. So we got some time. Or just comment on this. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Crowd ain't happy that Gordon's doing well. Dude, shout out to him, though. Shout out to him. He's been training with, like, Ali's crew, though, so they should be happy. Gordon has that sloppy but effective head movement. Head movement. Yeah, UFC is on ABC. Woohoo! Hey, Novenyi Norby. Let's go. What's up, Edvin? Thank you so much for joining. Sounds good, Hog from Home. Sounds good. All right. See, I told you, Hog from Home. She ain't peace note. I would have already lost the bet if we had one today, Hockey, so I'm kind of glad Activate A ain't here. I probably would have picked the under again and already got cooked. All right. Who do you think will win the next fight? Yeah, let's get into it. Let's get into it. And again, big shout out to BHC right now. Oh, it looks like the fighters are about to make their walkout. They're doing a little bit of an announcement right now in the cage. All right, we have Darragh Kelly against Mathias Poiron. Mathias Poiron is the big underdog, ladies and gentlemen. 7-1 as a pro. Lost his last fight. Hey, walking out to Zombie by the Cranberries. Love that. Love that. Fun fact, the first live show I ever played with a band was this song. Oh, never mind. The fighters aren't walking out. Peter Queeley is... Are they going to, like, induct him into, like, Bellator Hall of Fame or something like that? Anyways, they're doing a little tribute here to Peter Queally, as he's been there on the mic right now. Obviously, an Irish MMA legend over there, a Bellator legend as well. But anyways, okay, they're just doing a little tribute right now to the showstopper, Peter Queally. But anyways, let's highlight the fighters here. We have Mathias Poiron, who's 7-1 as a pro, lost his last fight, but is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 28 years of age, 4 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see, ladies and gentlemen. 4-0 in MMA GP. He lost to a 9-1 guy, beat a 6-2 guy and 4-2 guy respectively. But how good are these guys? Okay, he hasn't fought after. Paulo Santana, okay, hasn't fought after, so not bad, not bad. Beat a 4-1 guy when he was 1-0, and actually the guy's gone on to win some more fights there. So not a bad resume, not a bad resume. But his opponent, Darragh Kelly, bro, this kid's sick. This kid is sick, and he's the huge favorite at minus 1,200. Love to see these Bellator odds again, man. I've missed them. 5-0 as a pro. He is undefeated, ladies and gentlemen. This is really cool that they're giving some love here to Peter Queally. 4-0 as a pro in Bellator. He beat a 2-2 guy, 2-4, 2-2, and 3-1 in his last 5 fights. So his resume honestly isn't as impressive, but he did have a huge amateur career, going 9-0, finishing guys left, right, and center. So he is dangerous. He is dangerous, as all but one of his pro fights have ended in a finish, and 2 of them in the 3rd round, 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 1st. I think the odds are a little skewed for this one because, like, this guy has fought decent opponents, mind you, not on the best regional, not in the best regional promotions. I'm still going to give it to Darragh Kelly, but I think minus 1,200 is fucking crazy, given that, again, his level of competition hasn't been anything to warrant that, in my opinion, but I'm still going to pick him to win. He's talented, he's dangerous, and he's a finishing machine. Momentum shift for Nasrat. Oh, she's already set it. 29. Gordon's still in control. Great dog fight. Nice. Nasrat is bleeding bad, but Jared is very swollen. Fire featured prelim. Gordon isn't bleeding despite Nasrat's elbows. Gordon lost. Gordon robbed again. Really? He lost? Hey, shout out to Peter Queally. What a legend. What a legend. Nice. Time to watch UFC, Hoggy from home. I pick Kelly decision. Yeah, Sinead's looking for a title shot, and he's asking him about her. Should have been 29, 28. Man, poor Jared Gordon. Poor Jared Gordon, man. Dude, I fucking love Peter Queally, man. Again, I'm not watching Jabe, but apparently he got robbed, and that sucks. I feel bad for him. He's been on the shit end of 2 bad decisions recently, and it sucks to see. It sucks to hear. Because, I mean, from what I'm watching Bellator right now. I'm not watching UFC, but from what the live chat said, he should have won. He pushed the pace and outstruck him in round 2 and 3 by a large margin and still lost. Hopped out to watch some Ali Askarov highlights, and it's got me hyped for tonight. Let's go. See you later, Hockey. Worse than the Paddy decision. Wow, because that one was horrendous. Because, like, Paddy clearly didn't win that fight. All right, I'm not happy about this, guys. I'm not happy about it, but I'll take the win. I'll take the win. Had 840 on Gordon, too. All right. Damn. Oh, man, Kevin. Sorry to hear that. You did win big earlier, so I hope you're still in. I hope you're still in plus. Hope you're still in the green. Is that what they say? Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, guys. If you had money on Jared Gordon, that sucks. Paddy decision was way. Hey, Socrates, my man. Good to see you. Holy fuck, it's been a while. Good to see you, brother. Paddy decision was way worse. This fight was close and it wasn't a robbery. Okay. The Paddy one was worse. At least Nasrat won a round. Okay. Good to see you, Socrates. Sup, brother? Man, it's been a little while. How's your summer going, man? I know it's the summer solstice was, what, yesterday? But, you know, it's basically, you know, once June 1st hits, I just, you know, it's default summer for me. Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a great summer. Hope all is well. Way up so far, but only got dogs. I think we'll win now. Nice. Bet on Nazareth. Thank you, judges. Claudia Gadelia voice. Shut up. Shut up. I will never forget that season of The Ultimate Fighter with her and Joanna. Like, god damn. Whew. Is it hot in here? All right, guys. Mathias Poiron is making his walk out now. Good. The kids are done in school. French, so I'll be off with them for a week until wife is done teaching on the English side. That is awesome, man. That is awesome. Some quality time with the kids, and then a fun summer ahead, I'm sure. Hey, like I said, man, it's awesome to see you in the live chat here. It's awesome to see you in the live chat. And for those who are like watching UFC and not Bellator, but hanging out with us, thank you. Like I said, everybody and their dog is streaming UFC right now. So I figure, and my boy Jay Smooth from Rush Hour, you know, like last night he did BKFC, I did PFL. Today he's doing UFC, I'm doing Bellator. We divide and conquer, and I wanted to do something different and show Bellator in Dublin some love. Go Novenyi. Watch Bellator for as long as you can. I heard the UFC has been really good though, Hank. I've heard the UFC's been really good. We've been crushing it in our picks. But no, the Bellator card has been really good as well. No complaints here. We got elbows. They've been good fights. Yeah, man, good to see you. Been catching your videos, but haven't caught it live in a while. Hey, well, thank you for watching the videos. I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. But yeah, no, we're still going strong every weekend. We'll be live for LFA tonight. If I have gas left in the tank, we're going to stay up and watch some King of Kings, or we'll get up at 3 a.m. and watch some Crush, some Japanese kickboxing. And if I don't have gas left in the tank, then tomorrow we'll squeeze in something, whether it's Octagon in the morning out of Kazakhstan or UWC out of Mexico. Got 400 on Poiron for shits and giggles. He got a chance, I think. That's what I'm doing, watching UFC and listening to your Bellator stream. What a beauty. Going back to Bellator full time now that the prelims are done. Bellator is my favorite organization ever. Let's go, the bruh. Same old gloves era UFC. Go Darragh. Good to see you, Hank. Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. Our boy Jared Gordon got fucked again. Dude, that's what I heard. I didn't even pick him and I'm pissed. I heard it wasn't as egregious as the Paddy Pimblett decision, but I heard he clearly lost that one. Commentary starting when? Soon, brother, soon. They're both about to... Darragh's about to enter the cage right now. No, Kevin's not in our Discord. Kevin's new. I haven't seen Kevin. Kevin, have you been in our live chats before? Forgive me if I forgot. Did you come over from the Guru raid, or? And again, forgive me if I forget. Like I said, I remember most people, like Socrates over here. All decision, one submissions. Yeah, but have they been good fights? Remember, I mean, from my point of view, and you know, we can agree to disagree on this, but from my point of view, like, you don't always need decisions, or sorry, you don't always need knockouts for it to be a good card. Have there been some good fights though, at least? He dog walked Mini KG in the second and won the third clearly. I don't have enough perks yet to offer anything, but so non-members aren't going to be in the Discord for now. We might change some things up moving forward as we grow, but right now that's one of the few perks that you get for being a member. We're hopefully going to add more so that we can open the Discord up to some more people. But right now, and again, you only have to be a member for 1 month and you get lifetime access to the Discord. Bullshit split decisions, and these gloves are to blame. If you're not finishing the locals in this card, you're going to get your efforts taken. Watched last week but never chat. I was drunk though, and you came up on my YouTube feed again. Oh, cheers, man. Well, welcome back. It's great to have you. Drunk again, almost. I haven't even dove into the wobbly pops yet, but I'm going to crack a beer after this coffee, I think. I'm going to crack a beer after this coffee. You know, in 1 hour, we'll crack a beer. Walker going to sleep. Yeah, I have Ozdemir winning as well. I'm boycotting them if it's the last thing I do. Maybe a non-members channel. Maybe. I just don't have the bandwidth to, like, run one. right now. But like I said, once we continue to grow, it's something we're definitely talking about. No, I picked Ozdemir to win. Because you get to see Hank more often. That is true. You know these fights will be finishes otherwise. Have they been good fights though overall? Again, I'm not watching UFC, so I don't know. Wobbly Pops, holy Canadian. Chinny Walker. Who's the first one to say Wobbly Pops? I got the saying from some... what show was it? Fuck, why is it escaping me? What show said that? No one is going to sleep. No, but again, though, have there been good fights, though? Have there been good fights? It's taking too much time. Well, it's because they went from the prelims to the main card, so there was going to be some buffer time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally going to start. We're finally going to start. Round 1 is upon us. Fighters are being announced in the cage. No time combined with Chinny Walker equals nap time. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the green. It's Brandor, just my other account. Hey, what's up, Brandor? Good to see you, buddy. My man, good to see you. Hope you're having a great start to the summer. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. All right, fair enough. I care if they're good fights. I could care less if they're... As long as they're good fights, I could care less if there's finishes. Obviously, finishes are nice, but if they're good fights, that's all that counts in my book. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Darragh by KO. Not necessarily, but I'm glad that there's good fights still. All right. Round 1, like I said, we are at it. 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a nice job by Kelly. Going for the neck of Poiron right off the bat. Oh, and dropping for... I don't really agree with dropping there unless he can get it. Kelly looked like he was going to drop for a guillotine or a darce or something, but kind of decided against that, but gave Poiron now the top position, and Poiron took him to the ground with a double leg, but getting right back up to his feet is Kelly. Kelly controlling the neck of Poiron. Malo, it's on DAZN in Europe. Oh, going for the guillotine. Kelly pulls guard, straight up jumps for the gilly. Oh my God, this might be tight. This is tight. And I don't just say that like freaking Joe Rogan and DC say it. This is fucking tight, ladies and gentlemen. Poiron trying to punch his way out of this one. Poiron's out. Poiron goes to sleep. Kelly, put him to sleep. Kelly, put him to sleep. It is all over. It is all over. Kelly jumped on his torso with the guard and put him to motherfucking sleep. Good night, Jim Kite, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. You want to talk about fake MMA? Every promotion that doesn't allow soccer kicks, that doesn't allow knees to grounded opponents, that doesn't allow 12 to 6 elbows, that doesn't allow stomps to the face is fake MMA, ladies and gentlemen. He might get it. He's out. Yes, these are good fights. Answer everyone going forward, in my opinion. Maybe not the cleanest performances, but all effort. A lot of people gassing, but rather... that than not trying. Agreed. He might get it. He's out. Let's go. Kelly's dangerous. Wow. Good to see you again, Brandor. I felt that shit before. Back to the subs. It's been the day of the subs, ladies and gentlemen. It's been the day of the subs. He was punching instead of tapping and just went to sleep after that. Kelly's dangerous. Weird angle on that gilly. Felipe Lima. Dude, I was stoked. I heard he got the win. That's awesome. England, who? That was fast. I'd rather a quick death than suffer 3 rounds of losing. Wow. Every promotion that doesn't allow knockouts is fake MMA. There we go. I mean, hey, I'm on that train as well. How many Kellys are left? That's it. There's no more Kellys on the card. There's no more Kellys on the card. We had Nate Kelly and Derek Kelly. No more Kellys left on the card. Hey, what's up, Hud Johns from Australia? Hey, thank you for joining us. Is it Hugh Johns or Hud Johns? Regardless, thank you so much for hanging out with us, brother. It's good to see you. How are you enjoying the fights here today, both UFC and Bellator? 26 years of age, 6-0 as a pro. And here I was saying, oh, the odds are crazy here. He hasn't beaten, that high of competition yet. I was wrong, bro. I was wrong. What a dangerous, dangerous fighter. Someone's taking a mat nap. Yes, finally, your boy's coming up next. Your boy's coming up next. You've been waiting all card, Jumari. You've been waiting all card. Sinead for the win. She's gonna get a title shot after this. Is what the if she wins, the broadcast said she's next in line for the title shot. So that's super cool. Irish Ghost coaches Sinead. I like No Time Ozdemir on this one, brother. Dude, me too. I got Ozdemir as well. Who thinks I can get an ole, 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 ole chant going? Hey, you might as well try. By the way, Irish Animal is at the event right now, seeing his Irish brothers clean up on this card. Brander, how about them fucking Oilers, bro? Canada's team, the Panthers, they're letting us down. We'll get into it here in a sec. Ole, 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 ole. You've been entertaining, bro. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. You're welcome here anytime, man. We're going to be streaming LFA tonight as well. And then tomorrow, either Octagon from Kazakhstan, Octagon with a C, or UWC from Mexico. Easy work, boy. Johnny Walker is in the desert. Yeah, I was coaching her for the Cyborg fight. She was unlucky, improving lots this time around. Yeah, that was a little while ago. So, yeah, no. Hey, we're rooting for her, buddy. We're rooting for her. Yeah, Irish Ghost, by the way, guys. Former fighter, now coach. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hanging out in the live chat here. All right, let's get to this next one. Let's get to this next one. We have Norbert Novenyi Jr. against Dalton Rosta. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. And a big shout out to everybody who helped us get past our like goal. Seriously, we set the like goal at 40. We hit it. Now we're trying to get to 50. Have we hit 50 yet? Have we hit 50 yet? Let's try to get to 50, guys. Thank you so much for everyone liking the stream. Thank you, everyone who has been subscribing. This has been a great, great stream so far, and I really appreciate you guys for hanging out. All right, let's highlight the next fighters. We got Norbert Novenyi Jr. I got the magic in me. I forget the rest of the words, but the song is catchy as fuck. 7-0 as a pro. He's out of Hungary, but training out of London, England. He's 24 years of age, minus 140. He is the favorite. He better walk out to that song, by the way, or I'm going to be disappointed. 2 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 1 decision, 6-0 in Bellator, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. Fuck the Coilers. They beat my Canucks, dude. So I'm rooting for Canada's team, the Panthers, but they're choking. They're choking more than I shouldn't say more. They're choking as much as the Sharks did in 2014 against the Kings, brother. Because I thought the Sharks were going to win the cup that year, and the Kings fucking beat them and go on to win the cup. Shit was crazy. Anyways, beat a 9-2 guy, 26-9 guy, 7-5 guy, and 6-1 in his last 4 fights. Before then, I mean, he was super young coming into, he was brand new. So I'm not going to dog him for fighting guys who are 1-1, 2-3, and 0-5. You're going to take what you can get in your first 3 fights. But 3-0 takes on a 6-1 guy, respect. 4-0 takes on a guy with a lot of experience, respect. And the same thing with a 5-0 and 6-0 record. So I like his development. He is nasty, and he went 3-0 as an amateur. Looking at his opponent, and again, the odds are close for a reason. Looking at his opponent, Dalton Rosta, 8-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last fight. He's 28 years of age, relatively young as well. Looks like he might be on Paulo Costa's secret juice. 28 years of age. He trains at an American Top Team. Okay, how haven't I heard of this guy? Trains at an American Top Team, and he's a Bellator. I feel like I've seen this guy fight before, but it's just not a name that's like ringing the bell right off the bat. But 4 KO TKOs, 4 decisions, never lost via submission, never won via submission. 8-1 in Bellator. Oh, he was the last guy that Aaron Jeffrey beat. Okay, I 100% know who this guy is now. Ooh, as much as I love my Canadian brother, Aaron Jeffrey, you lose to Aaron Jeffrey by decision. You probably have to reevaluate some stuff. And again, I'm not saying that Aaron Jeffrey's bad. He's decent, but he's no world beater. All right, he's no world beater. Beat a 9-2 guys, 6-0, 6-2, 9-2, 5-0. Wow. All right, let's check out how these guys. Okay, not the worst, not the worst. He's lost 2 since. Hasn't fought after. He's lost another one. Okay, Anthony Adams pretty good. So, I mean, the guys that he beaten aren't all schmucks. So, that's cool. That's cool, man. This is a great fight. This is a great fight. He beat Cody Brundage on the regional scene. Or, sorry, on the amateur scene. And went 7-0 as an amateur. Man, I like this matchup. This is one of the better matchups on the card. And it's reflecting in the odds. I'm gonna go with Norbert for this one. I'm gonna go with the slight favorite. Locking it in. Let me know your picks in the live chat. Bro, and Tapology, or my ad blocker, has blocked 26 ads on Tapology. I hope they're making their money because their site is going downhill. All right. If there's 9 hours of streaming left, I'm taking the over 150 likes. No time is looking good early. No time knockdown. Walker KO'd? Oh my God. Walker KO'd into seizing. No. Walker takes the first round. Night. I pick Rosta decision. He's fucking dead, bro. Vulcan sent Walker to Arrakis. Johnny Walker's the biggest waste of talent in the UFC. Kelly won, Malo. Kelly won. I picked Novenyi 100%. Yeah, I literally gave you the play-by-play for that, Ricky. Yes, Kelly won. The Irish can't lose. Told you, Hank. Dalton has a UD against Dwayne Johnson, brother. Novi, let's go. Rosta is shoulder injury. I mean, Rosta's still fighting though. He didn't pull out. Yeah, I got you, Ricky. I was trying to scrape odds from Tapology yesterday, and doing the scrape for one page of HTML, my program got hit with over 4,000 requests to a page ads. Dude, like, they are going downhill, man. They're going downhill, and they're losing money left, right, and center because this is brand new. Like, they always used to have like a few pop-ups, but now it's out of control, brother. Walker should go to heavyweight. That chin is cracked. Might be draining him at light heavyweight. Again, this one's so close. I'm not confident on either of the picks. Both of them are very, very good, but I'm gonna side with the favorite here. And holy shit, Walker got slept. And there you go, Hank. You got a knockout. Just saw Walker went stiff. Called that one before I dipped for a minute. No time plus chinny equals nap time. Glass chin. Yeah, he does have a glass chin. It's unfortunate because like he's a specimen, right? He's a specimen, and he does have some solid kickboxing talent. But let's hope his brother recovers from that last loss and comes back strong, so we can at least have one Walker dominating in the UFC. I'm not even like, I just have to stop watching UFC. I think every time I watch the UFC, I just curse my picks because we're doing okay today. Now, shout out to the bad decision for Hakparas. And who knows? It might go downhill now. But not doing too bad in picks today. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about my picks, though. I do it because it's fun to hang out with you guys in the live stream. I said Walker was the new Tuivasa, maybe even worse. Probably a... You would know. Denial. Oh, never mind. I was gonna. Never mind. Hey, Kyle moved into his new house, by the way. Denial yesterday. Yesterday was the big moving day. I was just gonna say. The party's over. All right, guys, let me know your picks in the live chat here. Let me know your picks. Right now, Fabian Edwards is being interviewed. The next Bellator card, I shouldn't say the next one. Maybe it is the next one. September 14th, Johnny Eblen will be fighting Fabian Edwards. Fabian Edwards is getting the rematch for the title. I still think Eblen beats him. Yo, Brando renewing his membership. Let's fucking go, my Canadian brother. Let's fucking go. Thank you, buddy. Really appreciate you becoming a member again. It's always great to have you in these streams, brother. Always great to have you hanging out with us here in the live chat. You are a valued member of the community, and thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. Go, Novenyi. He's your idol. Let's go. Brandor. Dick Pick 101 back in session. Now he's going to have his own studio for you, Denial. No, I will, Edvin. I will. The fight hasn't started yet. The fight hasn't started yet, Edvin. The fight hasn't started yet. I will give, don't worry, guys. When the fight begins, I will give you play-by-play and commentary live when it's going on. I promise you. But right now, there's a little bit of buffer time. Hey, you're the man, Brando. Appreciate you. New subscriber, just need Paul Hughes. Hey, thank you, Papa Gold. You're the man. I think I saw you on a recent stream. Did I not? Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the community. Just need Paul Hughes. I think Paul Hughes will get it done. Bobby King is fine, but Paul Hughes, he's nasty. Norbert, let's go. Locking it in. Finally, thank the Lord. Round one, I hope for Novenyi. That was Ngannou power. Dude, I mean, I've always liked Volkan Ozdemir, and he's only lost to the top of the division. Our fighters are about to make their walkout now, guys. Yeah, no problem, buddy. No problem. Brutal uppercut. Damn. Man, I won't even have time to catch up on UFC, like to watch all the fights until like probably Monday. I'll try to make some time on Sunday, but I will catch up on them eventually before Rush City. Let's go, Savar Khamidov, Turkmenistan. I think Shara Bullet's last opponent was better than his one today. Well, his one today took the fight on short notice too. And he's off the sauce, so you're right. But the thing is, his opponent today is a good grappler. And if he just wet blankets Shara, I mean, it could be over by decision in that regard. But no, Bruno Silva was a better test for sure, even though Bruno Silva is, nothing special. That's the advice for UFC fighters: use uppercuts, or just put a couple rocks in those gloves like Chael Sonnen. If you're willing to break your hand also on the punch, or some like steel plate, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, right? Except if you grab the cage, then you deserve to get your fingers cut off. But they forgot why he's called No Time. No, I always liked Ozdemir. No, it hasn't started yet, guys. I've been telling you this all stream. When the fight starts, you will know because I will be calling the fight. Right now, they haven't started yet. They're making their walk out to the cage. What do you think? Novenyi versus Dalton. I think it's the best matchup on the card. As far as like equal talent going up against each other, I picked Norbert though. I think he's a little bit more well-rounded, and I'm going to bank on his grappling in this one. Let's go, Norb. That's a cool nickname. No Time. Shara will just lay on his back. Saw someone call him Sharapuki today. Oh, that's funny. Sharapuki. All right, Norbert making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Again, he's undefeated. 7-0 as a pro, 6-0 in Bellator. And 5 of his 7 wins have been via first-round KO or submission. Let's go. Khamidov, you win. Khamidov already won, by the way. Lima fight, Dalby, Kyung Ho, and obviously the CTE fight. I heard the first fight too with the road to UFC finals was a good back and forth affair. No, it's not on YouTube, brother. That would be illegal. It's on DAZN in Europe and HBO Max in the United States. These guys are combined 14-1 in Bellator. Like I said, this is the best matchup on the card. No, I don't. People are saying I should start a Tapology or Verdict, though, so I should get on that. I'll make another note. I got to do more, guys. I know it seems like I'm slacking. I'm really trying not to. It's just my bandwidth is maxed. Like, I think I've told you guys before, I put like 30 plus hours into this channel every week. I put more into my second channel and podcast, right? So I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. I got to pay the bills somehow, right? So I got to do a little bit of actual work on the side, but I will try to, because I know it seems like I'm slacking, and you know what? You can hold me to that. I know I have to do more, so I'll do better. I promise, buddy. I'll do better. All right. Let's go. Same pick. Go Novenyi. But that's something I do want to start, James. See, I just have to find time to get it started and find some time to manage it. But we'll do that soon, I promise. Just right now I'm just maxed with my bandwidth. After the summer, as we prepare for the next hockey season, I'll have some time where I can just focus on some city life stuff and kind of not put SodaPod on the shelf, but take a little step back. Because again, yeah, a lot of you just support the City Life project, and I fucking love you guys for that. But yeah, on my SodaPod stuff, it's absolutely insane. Oh, dude, you did not have to do that, Brandor. Brandor, you already became a member here today for the bandwidth fund. Thank you so much for the $5, man. Really appreciate you. You didn't have to do that. You did not have to. You already renewed your membership here today. Bro, shout out to Brandor, man. Going above and beyond on this stream. What an absolute beauty. What an absolute beauty. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Fighters are being announced right now, guys. The fight is going to begin soon. Yo, big shout out to Brandor. Not only did he donate $5 here today, but he also renewed his membership. What an absolute beauty. Thank you, brother. Thank you. You guys are far too kind. All right, guys, fight is about to begin. Let's get back to the play-by-play here. Again, shout out to everyone hanging out with us here today. I appreciate you all. And yeah, James C., thank you so much for the suggestion and feedback. We will get that going sometime this summer for sure. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
No, it's right now. It's right now. We're calling the fight right now. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Oh, right hand by Novenyi and Rosta looking for the takedown. Rosta couldn't take him down yet. He's got some underhooks. He's pushing him up against the cage. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock in the first round. Yeah, odds are super close, man. Odds are super close. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Trying to get out of the clinch here is Novenyi, and he does. Back to the center. And Novenyi with that karate stance. Nice left jab by Rosta. What's up, Gladiator? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, right hand by Novenyi, and looking for the takedown is Rosta. Rosta using that American wrestling. 4 minutes on the clock. Great takedown defense, but his leg was too high. And Rosta controlling the body of Novenyi. Novenyi trying to get back up to his feet. Nice knee to the body by Rosta. Rosta taking away or closing the distance on Novenyi, not allowing him to strike at all. They both look super strong. Dude, they're both solid prospects. 28 years old, 24 years of age. And Novenyi escapes again. Come on, Norbert. Come on, Rosta. Oh, another big takedown by Rosta, but Novenyi landed a nice knee, and Rosta takes him to the ground. Rosta dragging his torso away from the cage, and Rosta in half guard right now, smothering Novenyi. Bro, Rosta, go Novenyi. Got a lot of support for Novenyi here. Novenyi back up to his feet. Rosta ragdolling him, though. Throwing him back to the ground. Novenyi tried to roll out of it. Rosta stays on top of him. 3 minutes on the clock. Still trying to roll out of it is Novenyi. Novenyi's a scrambly-ass motherfucker. Rosta still in the top position here, but Novenyi not flat on his back at all, and he's trying to roll out of this position. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. North-south right now for Rosta. And Novenyi here looking to maybe looking to try to set up a triangle choke, but Rosta gets out of it. Walker never reached the potential with a fragile jaw. I'm 8-0 in picks. Rosta went 8-0 before his first loss. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, and now in half guard right now is Rosta. On his back is Novenyi. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. I mean, this is a really good game plan for Rosta, knowing that Novenyi is better on the feet and is no slouch when it comes to the grappling. Rosta sticking to him like glue, but Rosta's not doing any damage here. He's not doing any damage. Yo, what's up, Curtis Clark? Chicoli wins by submission plus 900. Did he actually win by submission? Come back, Novenyi. I'm not watching Curtis Clark. Is that just your bet? 1 minute and 49 seconds on the clock. Looking to try to get back up to his feet is Novenyi. 1 minute and 45. Rosta sprawling here, trying to drag that neck back to the ground. But Novenyi, he's good at getting back up to his feet. Hey, if we are allowed knees to grounded opponents, if we were allowed real MMA rules, the superior rule set, Rosta would have kicked Novenyi in the face or kneed Novenyi in the face and ended the fight right now. But no, we have the unified rules. No problem, Mate. No problem, buddy. Appreciate you. Happy to help. Happy to help. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. Novenyi doing a good job of getting back up to his feet this round, but Rosta sticking to him like glue. Having said that, Rosta's not doing much damage. He's going to win this round from control time and takedowns, but he hasn't done any damage. 1 minute on the clock. Now, if you were allowed knees to grounded opponents, if this didn't have fake MMA rules, then Rosta would have done some damage. Oh, Novenyi maybe looking for who's threatening like a key lock there. Oh, beautiful slam takedown by Rosta, but he didn't follow through with it, and Novenyi scrambling here. Novenyi looking to try to get the back of Rosta, but a good job by Rosta shaking him off, and Rosta still in the top position. Round 1, Christopher, it's in the bottom of this ticker. It's on the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Okay, you just put the bet in. Honestly, that's a good bet, given that Shara doesn't have good grappling. Finally, there's some ground and pound from Rosta. Rosta with some big right hands. Good to see you, Christopher. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, at the bottom of the screen, I have the round, guys. 21 seconds on the clock in the first round here, and back in half guard is Rosta. You can definitely tell that this guy has a wrestling background because he is absolutely dominating in that regard right now. Some ground and pound to end this round. Big right hammer fist by Rosta. Rosta with some big strikes to end this round. Looks like the nose of Novenyi is bleeding, and that is it for the first round. Novenyi end of the first round. Rosta won the first round, guys. He landed some ground and pound late, and he out-wrestled Novenyi. I picked Novenyi to win, but I did say that it was very close, and I wasn't confident in that pick. This is the best matchup as far as, like, equal, like, skill. You know what I mean? Like, at the same level, skill-wise, the same level as far as them just being at the same level of a fighter right now. You know what I mean? No, Novenyi lost the first round. Novenyi lost the first round, dude. He had some good takedown defense early. He just didn't do enough damage, and he got taken down too many times. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2. Novenyi needs to keep this on the feet, because on the ground, he can scramble. He can get out of bad positions. But even when he does, Rosta is able to stay on top of him. And towards the end there, oh man, Novenyi looks like a scary, scary guy. No, just a little bit out of the nose. Just a little bit out of the nose. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Novenyi with that karate stance again. I love that stance in MMA. It's risky, but if you can make it work, it's fucking badass. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, and Rosta waiting for his entry. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. 3 rounds, buddy. 3 rounds. Nice right hand by Rosta. 3 rounds. We're only in number 2. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Novenyi with the right and the left, swing and a miss. Rosta looking good. Oh, Rosta clowning him a little bit here, going, "Oop, you missed." 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Go, Rosta. And Rosta looking for the takedown. Novenyi trying to stuff that single leg, doing a good job of stuffing it. Good job by Novenyi. He's being pushed up against the cage now. Good job by Novenyi stuffing the takedown, but Rosta pushing him up against the cage. Shout out to everybody watching right now. Don't forget to like the video, guys. And subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Great job by Novenyi getting out of that clinch. Novenyi back to the center. They separate. Novenyi throws a left and Rosta going for the takedown again. Now, if Rosta can't keep getting the takedowns like he did in the first round, this might be dangerous. He's pushing Novenyi up against the cage. Rosta 6 for... Oh, I thought it was 6 for 6 on takedowns, but 6 for 6 on leg strikes. Thanks for that stat, Bellator. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Rosta still looking for that takedown. Great job by Novenyi here, defending the underhooks. Rosta trying to drop for a single leg. Oh, never mind. He's going low with the double leg, attacking the knees there. Switches back to the single leg, the left single leg. Novenyi with the great balance here, though. Rosta now just kind of pulling that ankle down. That's actually smart. 3 minutes on the clock. Good job by Rosta dragging that ankle down. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Yo, let's see if Rosta starts slowing down here because Novenyi, though, I mean, both these guys are absolutely jacked. Both these guys are holding a lot of muscle, but Rosta having a tough time getting Novenyi to the ground. He hasn't yet. He's tried for 3 takedowns, hasn't been successful. Back on their feet. Novenyi, though, every time he throws that left jab, it's super telegraphed, and Rosta goes for the takedown. Novenyi's going to have to throw a little bit. What the fuck? Novenyi now looking for the takedown. Novenyi now looking for the takedown. He has the body lock here, looking to try to get some control time. We are in the second round right now. 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Hey, what's up, T-Tam? I still have 2 minutes on the clock, Kevin. I still have 2 minutes on the clock. I don't think Novenyi won the second round just yet. We're only 2 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes. Novenyi wasn't able to take Rosta to the ground. Now Rosta's continuing to look for the takedown. They separate again. Novenyi's going to have to win this fight in the striking department, man. Rosta's too good of a wrestler. But Rosta has not taken him to the ground here yet in this second round. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock. Rosta's pressuring Novenyi outside that center line. Oh, Rosta with a big right hand, and he tagged Novenyi. Novenyi, I know you don't like to play that high guard game, bro. And maybe it's smart here trying to defend takedowns, but he just got tagged with a big right hand, and Rosta now going back for the takedown. Hardly 1-1 yet, guys. Hardly 1-1 yet. What has Novenyi done to deserve the second round other than defend takedowns, right? He's got to do some damage, and so far Rosta has done more damage. Not easy at all, brother. I picked Novenyi to win, but I'm not letting bias cloud my vision. Novenyi needs a KO in the third. 1 minute on the clock. Like, Novenyi might win the second round, but he has not convinced me. He has not convinced me. Rosta landed the one good shot with that right hand. 46 seconds on the clock. Neither of them have been able to take each other to the ground. And Rosta looking for a takedown here. All right, well, we'll agree to disagree, Kevin. We'll agree to disagree. 35 seconds on the clock. Hey, appreciate you guys. Smash that like button. Rosta looking for the takedown again here. Body lock. 24 seconds on the clock. And he gets it. Yeah, there's no way Novenyi's winning this round now. Rosta landed the better strike, and he took him down late. Novenyi gets back up to his feet, though, which is good. 10 seconds on the clock. No, I disagree, Kevin. That's not what I'm looking for at all, buddy. Oh. And that is it for the second. Trust me, Kevin, that is not the case, buddy. That is not the case. I'm calling this fight very fairly, my friend. I'm calling this fight very fairly. Again, agree to disagree. I'm not holding it against you. I don't care. I really don't care if he gets a KO or not, to be perfectly honest. And I am looking at the other things. He's doing good in the takedown defense, but unfortunately in Bellator, this isn't Ryzen. They don't score points for takedown defense. It is awesome that he's having good takedown defense. I'm not going to lie. It's awesome. He looked way better in the second than he did in the first. I'll give you that. But the better strikes have come from Rosta. He tagged him with the right hand, man. So yes, I am looking at the other things. The other things is him getting hit in the face with that right hand, brother. They shouldn't have taken the position away from Tricoli there. Make some noise for Khamidov. Yeah, I got Rosta up 2 rounds. Now I want to see a KO, though. Now I want to see a KO because, in my opinion, he's down 2 rounds. Second round wasn't as dominant for Rosta, though. If Rosta didn't land that right hand, you can make an argument for either of them. But Rosta landed the only big shot in that one. So let's hope that Novenyi will get a big round here. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I got a Rosta 2 rounds too. Novenyi stalking Rosta here. And Rosta, he's slowing down a little bit. Like he hasn't been able to take Novenyi down easily since the first round. Oh, nice left jab by Novenyi. There we go, Kevin. He's getting his hands going now. Last miracle round, let's go. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Novenyi does look like the fresher fighter. Oh, but Novenyi just got tagged with a beautiful right uppercut by Rosta. High kick by Rosta, but a swing and a miss, and he falls to the ground. Let's see if Novenyi can control him. If this had the superior rule set, Novenyi could do some damage here on the ground. But alas, unified rules, ladies and gentlemen. At least we have elbows, though. This one, meh. Oh, a nice right elbow by Novenyi. Rosta, oh, there we go. Novenyi with a nice right hand. This one's been okay. A lot of grappling heavy from Rosta, but Novenyi now looking for the back control. Doesn't have the backpack yet, but Rosta, yeah, Rosta's gassing, bro. Rosta's gassing. Novenyi has to look for the finish, though. Nice knee by Novenyi. Another nice knee by Novenyi. Novenyi has to get the finish here. Oh, beautiful right elbow by Novenyi. Novenyi with the right uppercut. Rosta's gassing hard, ladies and gentlemen, and a great stuffing of the takedown by Novenyi. Rosta, he might be done. Novenyi on top, inside control. Huge round by Novenyi. Huge left elbows by Novenyi. Novenyi is dominating. Novenyi's dominating this round, ladies and gentlemen. Tricoli wins round 1. Let's go. Huge elbows by Novenyi, taking advantage of a Rosta who has used up all of his gas, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Rosta. Novenyi still needs to find the finish, in my opinion. Rosta looking to reverse here, but Novenyi landing some big shots on the side of his head and keeping Rosta from getting the takedown. What happened to the Bellator? What do you mean, brother? Oh my goodness, another big shot by Novenyi as Rosta. He's so gassed right now. He's just desperately going for a single leg. He's just desperately... Big shot by Novenyi. Rosta was sitting there on the ground. If this was Ryzen, Novenyi could kick him in the face, but he goes, you know what, fuck that, I'm just going to punch you in the face. And Novenyi invites Rosta back up to his feet. That was badass, ladies and gentlemen. That was so badass. Novenyi just punched him in the face. Oh, big knee by Novenyi and a right hand while Rosta was on the ground. Swing and a miss by Novenyi. Rosta tries to time the takedown. 2 minutes on the clock in this third round. 2 minutes on the clock in this third round. It's going to be interesting. Novenyi has to finish the fight or he still might lose, but this might be a 10-8. Who knows? We shall see. Let's go, Tricoli. No way Rosta survives. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Novenyi needs a finish. Oh, big right hand. Big left by Novenyi. The ref is looking to maybe stop this soon. Novenyi has to go for it here. Unknown. The first 2 rounds, Rosta won, but this third round, Novenyi's been absolutely dominating. Shower couldn't grapple. Where's Sheet? Big elbows by Novenyi in guard. He's in the guard of Rosta. And now he's inviting Rosta back up to his feet. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. Rosta's completely gassed. Novenyi needs a big shot here. This might be a draw. Oh, big knee by Novenyi. I should have put money on Novenyi. Novenyi starting to get a little tired now as well. Rosta trying to clinch up. This either is a draw or Rosta still might win the fight. But Novenyi's had a massive third round, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this might be a 10-8. Oh, Novenyi tried to walk in with the elbow. What's up, Bill Cat? Good to see you, buddy. 39 seconds on the clock here, and Rosta just holding on for dear life, ladies and gentlemen. He's holding on for dear life. He has a chance to get a draw. He's not going to finish this. 24 seconds left. Rosta desperately going for the takedown again here. 20 seconds. What's up, Andrew? Novenyi has to win. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you. Good to see you, by the way. Unknown and Papa Gold still here as well. 11 seconds. And Novenyi's tired as well now. Novenyi looking for one last strike. 10 seconds on the clock. You got to go for it. You got to go for it. And it is all over. I hate how biased the commentary is. I'm not trying to be biased, man. I'm sorry if I come across that way. I'm trying to call the fight as even as I can. I don't care what Dan Hardy says. That's a 10-8. That's a 10-8 in my eyes as well. This fight should be a draw. This fight should be a draw, ladies and gentlemen. Andrew, yeah, how was the track meet, brother? Andrew competed in a track meet here today, guys. How was the track meet? You did the 100, 200, and shot put, right? Bellator judges do ya thing. So far, they've been fair tonight. It should be a draw. I want to see a rematch, bro. I want to see a rematch. I want to see a rematch right now. Let's give him 3 more rounds. Let's give him 3 more rounds. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh my goodness. This should be a draw. You don't like his commentary? You got to be a Helwani fan. I need Rosta. Rosta, he's either going to win because he won the first and second round, but he got absolutely destroyed in the third round. I think a draw. I think Dalton won the first and second round, and Norbert won the third round 10-8. They haven't announced it yet. I'm just a Rosta guy. No, fair enough, buddy. No, but Bean, did you not hear me in the first 2 rounds? I was arguing with the guy in the live chat who said I was being too biased for Rosta. Rosta won the second and first round. He absolutely gassed in the third. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that, Bean Argene. Which, by the way, love the name. No, Novenyi is not going to win, guys. He's not going to win. He's going to get a draw at best. It was good. It's still on. Wrapping up now. I did great today. That's awesome, Andrew. Ooh, good soundtrack. Appreciate you. Hey, what's up, Brick? Brick Flair. Oh, that's good. That's good. This UFC fight is rigged. Big fence grab by Magomedov. It's over. We're awaiting the official decision. It should be a draw, in my opinion, but Rosta still might win. Yeah, draw. One judge has it a draw. Oh, of course, Mike Bell. Yeah, Rosta's going to win. Yeah, Dalton Rosta won 29-28 on 2 judges' scorecards. And only one judge got that right, in my opinion. I feel like that should have been a draw, but hey, congratulations to Dalton Rosta. He did a great job in the first and second round. And you know what? Novenyi, he had to finish that third. He had to get the finish in the third to seal the deal, right? He couldn't have left that one in the hands of the judges. He did, and Dalton Rosta gets it. USA. Again, robberies in a close fight, I wholeheartedly disagree with that. 9-0, let's fucking go. Unreal. Basamag, I don't even know what that means. It's hot, then turns into the thunder with downpour rain. Clear, then comes again. Now it's sunny. Man, those June in Ontario is crazy. Hey, Dalton dug deep there and survived in the third round, so props to him. I hope we see a rematch because, man, it was such a clash in styles. And Buddy has really good takedown defense, but, man, unbelievable wrestler, especially in the first round. Dalton won. One judge gave it a draw. The other 2 gave it 29-28 for Dalton. But yeah, and again, I don't think I was being biased at all. But hey, thanks for the feedback. Save $10 on a 303 early bird special. I did 100, 200, standing long jump, shot put, and javelin. That is awesome, Andrew. That is awesome, buddy. I'm glad you had a great day. Hey, what's up in the granite? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Felipe Rosta Boss. Hey, love that. So, Dalton Rosta won 29-28 on 2 judges' scorecards. 1 judge had it a draw. I believe it was a draw, personally, but Dalton won the first 2 rounds clear. So you got it, it's a 10-point must system, which I don't agree with. I think the fight, put it this way, if this was in Japan, Norbert would have won the fight, but I digress. Great job by Dalton Rosta. He did enough in the first 2 rounds to win. Oh, nice, Andrew. Nice. Oh, yeah, and he's out of an American top team too, so he's got a great gym. Should have been a draw. But yeah, I mean, the pace in the first 2 rounds, we saw him start to huff and puff in the second, but regardless, I'm very excited. Both these guys are still so young, man. 28 years old in the sport, still young. 24, dude. I'm excited to see these guys clash again down the road. That was fun. I got a blueberry clear 2.0 beer. Ooh, I like that. I'm not a fan of raspberry beers. They're always a little too sweet, but I don't mind like a hint of blueberry in like a Kolsch, like a blueberry Kolsch I had one time, and it was really, really good. Or like a hint of blueberry Pilsner. All right. We have the featured fight coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Sinead Kavanagh against Arlene Blencowe the second. Or is this their second time fighting? Yeah, so their second time fighting. My bad. Wow. Fun card here today, guys. And I don't say this often about the PFL, but last night was an awesome PFL card. And honestly, this Bellator card has been great here today as well. No knockouts, but we had 3 submissions in a row, followed by 2 decisions, and then a submission, decision, and submission. So far we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 submissions on this card, which has been great. Shara won? I thought someone in the chat said Tricoli won via submission. Tricoli gets put on his ass, and it's over. Wait. So Shara won. I already marked it as a loss on my sheet here. I guess I have Tapology. I guess I could just look it up. All right. Now, Tricoli taking this fight on short notice, though. Props to him. Oh, Shara knocked him out. Damn. There we go. Bro, I picked him to win. I'm never watching UFC again. Because when I don't watch, my picks deliver. When I watch, I get cooked. Wow. Crazy Shara KO. Tripoli was out for a bit on his feet. Wow. Tricoli was dead tired in the third and got pieced up. Tricoli. Andrew, so far I'm doing good. I only have 1 wrong. I only got Kyung Ho Kang wrong. I got the Lee pick right. Magomed, Renat, Lima. The Hak Paris one was a gift. Ozdemir, and now Shar Bullet. Yeah, that's what the chat was saying. Let's go. I did pick him to win. Let's fucking go. Dude, Irish, I hope you're having a tremendous time in the audience there. I see the audience right now. Let's see if I can find the Irish animal in the flesh. It's hard to see because the lights are dim. All right, now let's see Shara Bullet not take on a guy in short notice who's going to gas in the third. I still don't believe in him. I'm not gonna lie. He crushed a lot of cans on the regional scene and a lot of stand-up guys who didn't have good striking, or just weren't well-rounded, in my opinion. All right, ladies and gentlemen. They're doing a little promo right now before this fight starts. Oh, actually, it's a cool little promo here. It's Bellator in Dublin, a history with John Kavanagh. Shaw's apparently 6'2". Sounds good, Andrew. Anyone with wrestling and talent sleeps him, which makes me 6'5". Sounds good, Andrew. Enjoy the rest of your day. Eating breaded tenderloin sandwich, green beans, and teriyaki noodles from North Side Dishes. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Dude, Sean, you and Andrew, man, you guys are the foodies here in the live chat. I love it. Well, I mean, so far it sounds like, again, I haven't watched UFC, but from what the chat's been saying, there's been some good fights and a couple knockouts. So there you go. There you go. Hank can get fucking stoked on UFC today. Knockouts and good fights. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a quick break. Do not go anywhere as we're going to come back. That's because I'm a pothead. Fair enough, fair enough. The Weasel Shar won another fight, but at least he got a finish. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab another coffee here. Or didn't I say I'd grab a beer at 3 o'clock? Or I might have to grab a beer instead. Anyways, I'm going to refill my glass here. I'm going to drain the main vein, do a quick stretch. We'll be back in like 2-3 minutes on the other side. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. This is a title eliminator for the women here in Bellator. We'll be back in a few minutes on the other side. Continue to comment in the live chat. Continue to smash that like button, and we will be back in a couple minutes after this short break. Do not go anywhere. Bellator Champions Series Dublin back here on the other side in a few minutes. Shout out to everybody who's been joining us throughout the stream. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of...
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for another live fight companion. Thank you guys for your patience as we took a little bit of a break there. Bellator Champions Series Dublin is back, and we are back for the featured fight. Hey, what's up, Gabriel? Good to see you. Caleb, what is the fight happening right now? No fight happening right now, but the next fight coming up here is again Sinead Kavanagh. against Arlene Blencowe. That'll be the next fight coming up here. It's a title eliminator fight, actually, for both of these women. Not next. Nope, not next. Not next, buddy. We have two more fights. We are on the featured fight right now, guys. We're in the featured fight right now. And Conor McGregor, by the way, Conor McGregor in the corner of Sinead Kavanagh. That's cool. She trains at the same gym, obviously. And he's going to be in her corner here tonight. That's awesome. That's awesome. Who you got on the girls winning? Let's dive right into it. But as promised, ladies and gentlemen, from the land of sky blue waters, my favorite shitty beer, we're going with some hams. No Bush here today. Going with hams instead. Cheers, everybody. Happy Saturday. Conor McGregor absolutely capping about that broken foot. We got Sinead Kavanagh 9-6 as a pro, and this is the rematch between both of these women. She's the slight underdog. She is 3-2 in her last 5 fights. 4 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 5 decisions. She likes to swang and bang. 6-6 in Bellator, 3-0 in the mighty Bama, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck Cage Warriors, Bama till we die. She lost Sarah Collins in her last fight, split decision. It was close. What a fun scrap against Janae Harding, and an even better scrap against Leah McCourt. She lost to Chris Cyborg in that one, but has made improvements since then. She's a solid boxer, ladies and gentlemen. Arlene Blencowe, 15-10 as a pro. She's 2-3 in her last 5 fights, coming off 2 losses. She's out of Australia, training out of Jackson and Wink. 8 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 6 decisions. She likes to throw hands as well. 8-6 in Bellator, 2-2 in Storm MMA. She lost to Sarah McMahon and Chris Cyborg in her last 2 fights. No shame in that. No shame in that. Before she beat a 9-3 gal and a 9-6 gal who she knocked out in the 3rd round. She lost Chris Cyborg twice, actually, before taking on Chris Cyborg. She put together a 3-fight win streak. Neither of these girls are expected to wrestle, in my opinion. I think this is going to be an absolute scrap. I think both of them are going to stay on the feet and throw hands. When was the last time they fought? Oh, so they last fought in 2017. You know what? I'm going to go with Kavanagh on this one. She wants that win back, baby, and she's in front of her Irish crowd. I'm going with Kavanagh on this one, and I think this one's going to be an absolute scrap. What's up, Hoggy from home? Classic leprechaun. I have a broken foot, yeah. Also, Connor back on the slopes. Who you got it in here? I just said Sinead Kavanagh. I think she'll win in the rematch. She lost to Blencowe in 2017, but I think she'll get it done tonight. And I think it's going to be a unanimous decision. I don't think she gets the knockout, but I think she'll do enough to get the decision. Connor with the fog looking just fine, right? It was a balloon. My foot was a balloon. Conor McGregor absolutely a captain about the broken foot. Good to see you, Ganskow. Hockey's back. Bet Connor ends up at the enhanced games if he doesn't go back to the UFC. Same with half the KSW roster. They'd for sure pay him crazy. Nice hockey from home. Sinead. Sorry. Sinead. I keep saying Sinead. Sinead Kavanagh. She'd look like a brick shit house. Or he'd look like a shit brick house. Real Mexican hour up next in the UFC. Yes. Which is crazy that they brought D-Rod to Saudi Arabia. Mr. Tatted head to toe, smoking weed ass D-Rod to Saudi Arabia. Poor guy. Can't even have his post-fight smoke. Hope the taco fiend Kelvin loses. I picked Kelvin Gastelum to win, but yeah, I'm definitely rooting for D-Rod in that one. I picked Blencowe decision. Again, hockey, I'm not going to be flying with them anytime soon, but thank you for that. I'm not going to be flying with anybody anytime soon. If I travel at all around the States, it's going to be via my shitty Subaru. I shouldn't say that. I don't want to jinx it. She's old. She's old. But she gets the job done. For real, just noticed there's no chick fights tonight in Saudi Arabia. Oh, yeah. Well, it's surprise, surprise. Let's just say the only way the women would be able to fight in Saudi is, let's just say their vision would be compromised if they were allowed to even fight. Yes, shout out and rest in peace to the Canadian legend, Donald Sutherland. Hockey always bringing the death talk in the live chat here. But yes, rest in peace, Donald Sutherland. The enhanced games, they let them do whatever. Only limit is they can't compete if they have health problem. With Connor's doctors, he'd come in built like Sergey. Yeah, I did back in Canada. I did back in Canada quite a bit. I was actually supposed to get on the bus. I was supposed to get on a bus hours before that beheading back in like 2006. If I go 10-0 for ones with picks, I'll be hyped as fuck. Let's go, the bro. All right. But yes, rest in peace. Rest in peace. Isha, this time of year, I eat light for the whole day and eat maybe one. Okay, one good meal. That's like me on stream days. I only eat once during stream days. Yeah. It's way easier to snack during the winter when you're stuck inside. I just don't snack in general. Well, so I've been off the cannabis for a few weeks now, so that's why. I guess like I've been off the cannabis for like almost 2 months now. I was just about to mention that my homie from Alberta told me they let that crazy ass fool out a few years ago. It was there's a documentary that just came out about it. But yeah, dude, like my Greyhound was canceled. Now I was in a different province, but they like shut it all down in Canada for the rest of the week, I think. Donald Sutherland was a fantastic actor, absolutely legend. Rest in peace, like we said. I just made some burgers. It's barely 1 p.m. on the West Coast. West Coast, best coast, baby. Yeah, it's 3:12 now. Happy hour. It's happy hour time, baby. Land from the land. This is my favorite shitty beer, guys. My favorite shitty beer. Good old Hams. $15 for a 30-pack, bro. You can't go wrong. Who can forget his screech in Invasion of the Body Snatchers? Dude, I got to go through just his IMDb because there's so many great movies that he's been in. All I've had today is 3 Celsius and about 2 grams of bud. I think next month I might spoil myself when I go up to the cabin with some cannabis. But after the bachelor party weekend, I was fine taking a break after that. Let's just say I was the life of the party, rolling cross joints and tulips left, right, and center and hand them out to the boys. Cross joints are my favorite to roll. Even my buddy's dad was like, what the fuck is that? And I was like, you've never been to the moon? And he's like, do you need 3 lighters to light that? And I was like, yeah, you do. He's like, give me that shit. So that was the highlight of the bachelor party, was my buddy's dad who partook in the cross joint smoking with us. Red balls. Shazam. I don't know yet, Hogging from Home, but sometime in July. The $6 Million Man slow-mo. Spliffies. I did, Hockey from Home. I did. It cleared up a little bit. I went for a run before bed last night, and the sky cleared a little bit. It was awesome. All right, guys. The women are being announced in the center of the cage. Yeah, shout out to Ricky from Trailer Park Boys for inspiring me and teaching me how to roll the 4 or the 6 paper joints. And shout out to Pineapple Express. Mr. Clean back into ref. You like the movie Two Mules for Sister Sarah? I don't think I've seen that one. Nice, Hogging from Home. All right, guys, round 1. Let's get it on. Cab by sub plus 1,400. I love how you drop a little some on those big ones. That's awesome. All right, guys. Back to the play-by-play commentary. Keep the comments coming. Oh! Big shot by Kavanagh. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Again, I don't think there's going to be any grappling in this one. These women are going to throw hands. I have no idea, Hockey from Home. I have no idea. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Probably an internet gap. Or just a glitch on YouTube. Again, I don't have the answers for everything, Hockey from Home. Outside the low kick. Blencowe has been subbed 5 times. Yeah, but Kavanagh, how many subs? I don't think she has. Yeah, but Kavanagh has 0 submissions. But you had to. Fair enough. Always got to sprinkle some for Paul Craig by TKO. Absolutely. Hey, we got the ole chance going on right now. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Nice feints by Kavanagh. Anything's possible with women MMA. Absolutely. But Kavanagh swinging. Good head movement by Blencowe. No, Tyrone for sure, buddy. For sure. I'm with you on that one. Nice, the broad. Nice. That one should be bangers. That one should be a banger, I should say. And I have Cab plus 110. Yeah, it might be just like an internet issue, Hockey from Home, or just a YouTube glitch. Or maybe you have to update your Chrome if you're using Google Chrome. Anyways, guys, keep the comments coming. If I miss any, I'll get back to them as soon as I can. I want to focus on this fight because these women are throwing. And Kavanagh, a little bit bigger here than Blencowe. Outside low kick by Kavanagh. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Big right hand by Blencowe. Ooh, Kavanagh with the left and a right. There you go, Hockey from Home. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Yeah, Kavanagh's thrown more here. She's now the favorite at minus 120. Another step back left hand by Kavanagh. Kavanagh throwing some nice combos here, man. She's looking crisp and clean. Let's go, Blencowe. Absolutely, Hockey. The more the merrier. 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. They just have the Conor McGregor cam on as well. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. See you later, Hockey. Who's winning as of now? It's still pretty close, but Kavanagh's landed more shots and she is up in the live odds. What's up, Odella? Good to see you. But yeah, Kavanagh is landing the bigger shots and she's landing more shots thus far, throwing better combos. Gorog, I'm in the United States. I'm watching on HBO Max. I'm pretty sure it's on DAZN for you guys out in Europe. But Mr. Gorog, use whatever link you use to watch UFC pay-per-views. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It will be there. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Kavanagh, but Blencowe now starting to turn it up a little bit here. Again, Blencowe beat Kavanagh back in 2017. Kavanagh looking for revenge here in the rematch years later. 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock. Kavanagh with a step back left. Dude, Kavanagh's boxing is crisp and clean here tonight on Blencowe. Straight left jab. Nice, Hockey. Like I said, I will get some from him eventually. It's not in the budget right now, but he knows I support him. 53 seconds on the clock. I knew this would be a pure boxing match, and I love it. Let's go, girls. Oh, they each land a nice left in that exchange. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Blencowe there in the pocket. You run to stay off the cage. 36 seconds on the clock. I'm watching it on HBO Max. You guys can watch it on DAZN if you're out in Europe, but use whatever link you use to watch UFC pay-per-views. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It will be there. Oh! Blencowe just dropped Kavanagh. 15 seconds left. Blencowe now in the full guard of Kavanagh. That might have been enough to win back the round, ladies and gentlemen. I do know that was enough to win back the round. Save, well, not really saved by the bell as Blencowe Wasn't really doing anything in the guard, but a huge right hand by Blencowe, and she dropped Kavanagh at the end of the first round. I don't see them up on screen yet. Kavanagh was leading, and then they disappeared after she got dropped. Let's fucking go, Blencowe. D-Rod pulling a DP with the short grabbing. Oh, with the Dustin Poirier short grabbing. Both fights are scraps. How many fights until Paul Hughes? Next one, buddy. Next one is Paul Hughes. This is the featured fight. Wow, that was huge. With 17 seconds left in the round, Blencowe landed a big straight right that dropped Kavanagh. Well, we're only one round in. And I think Blencowe, she dropped her, right? Kavanagh was winning, narrowly winning, but, when you drop the girl, you're going to win that round. So I have Blencowe winning so far. She won the first round 10-9. Conor McGregor's face, he was like, Conor McGregor is in the corner of Kavanagh. Hey, shout out to Alfazetta. Thank you so much for stopping by. Keep up the good work, buddy. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
So the broadcast is saying it was too little, too late by Blencowe for winning the round. I think she won the round, but close regardless. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. We'll wait to see the live odds here. They haven't popped up on screen yet. Kavanagh was winning before getting knocked down, but it wasn't by a huge margin. Inside the low kick by Blencowe. Maybe I value knockdowns a little bit too more. I ain't a judge. That's just my opinion, guys. Connor just sniffing from the double black diamond he's on right now. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Oh, Blencowe's the favorite right now, minus 180 in the live odds. Yeah, so looks like the books have her winning that first round as well. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, Odella, it's illegal. I can't do that. It's illegal. You're going to have to just suffer through my play-by-play. My apologies. 4 minutes on the clock. I don't want to get my channel shut down, Odella. I don't want to get my channel shut down. For 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock, and they're just swinging in the pocket. A nice left by Kavanagh. Outside low kick by Blencowe. Blencowe doing a good job employing those leg kicks here. I don't believe you, Hockey from Home. I don't believe you. You said that 38 times already. I would have gotten schooled if I chose the under. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, man, Blencowe trying to set up that right hand. Kavanagh's got to keep her hands up, man. She's got to keep that left hand up. Because Kavanagh's good coming in and out of the pocket. She's landing good combos, but when she stays in the pocket, Blencowe is teeing on her. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Nice checking the leg kick there by Blencowe. Nice step back left by Blencowe. 3 minutes on the clock. I've stopped now, Hockey from Home, but it's been a lot. It's been a lot. Kasum got the takedown. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. I picked Kasum to win, but I want D-Rod to win. Rooting for D-Rod. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice step back left by Blencowe. Well, we can't now, Hockey. It's too late. It's too late. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. I would have lost it anyways because I was leaning towards the under. So, I still owe Activate A $5 though. He was too kind. I lost the bet and he gave me $5. Oh! Blencowe just knocked down Kavanagh again with that right hand. Blencowe just knocked down Kavanagh again with that right hand. She's still got the power. Now she's landing some elbows here. Oh my goodness, she's going for the choke. She's going for the choke. She's going for the standing guillotine. Bro, Curtis about to win some money. Curtis about to win some money. Standing guillotine by Blencowe. And it is all over. It is all over. Blencowe wins by standing guillotine. Oh my God. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. What is up, CCTV 420? What is good? I'm enjoying these fights. What a crazy card for Bellator. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Bro, Curtis Clark just won big. Curtis Clark just won big. Oh, no, wait. Did you pick? No, you picked Cav by sub. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you picked Blencowe by sub. Oh, no. I still can't believe it, though. I still can't believe it. Drops Kavanagh twice. There ain't going to be no trilogy now. 10 and fucking, oh, shout out to the bro with a perfect picks and prediction streak. Wow. Bet D-Rod would be good in BKFC. He's a wicked striker. He just got them chicken legs. Wow. Yo, Aaron, Awin. So Aaron Wisdom, Savage, who else? Odella, look at the chat because I'm not going to do this again. Look at the chat now. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm not going to do this again, guys, because you guys all have Google. I ain't your Google, but I appreciate you guys here. All right? I shouldn't have to do this, but out of the kindness of my heart, I'm going to. Because I'm pumped right now. Women and... See, everyone hates on women's MMA. I don't know why. I don't know why. Are there some bad fights? Absolutely. Are there some fucking crazy fights like this? 100%. All right. Ready, guys? Look at the chat now. I'm not doing this again. There you go. There you go. I remember when he just beat the shit out of Mike Perry. Women's MMA. Dude, Kavanagh got subbed with the standing guillotine, bro. After she got dropped. So, dude, so she got dropped. Blencowe literally grabs her neck, picks her up off the ground to sub her. That was badass. And she's 41 years of age, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Kavanagh's just devastated right now. Poor girl. Standing savage guillotine. Wow. At 41 years of age, man. And she's got miles on that body as well. Damn. Good job. Good job. No problem, Savage. You're the man. Don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe, though. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Let's go, Paul. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. They seem cool in the chat here. They seem cool in the chat. It's just like YouTube doesn't like that shit, right? YouTube doesn't like that shit. For me, anyways. And, you know, like... I mean, I found them with Google. I mean, these guys probably could as well. But happy to help, especially if you guys subscribe to the channel and like. Happy to help. It's just when we have like hundreds of people in the live chat and everyone's asking, it's like, bro, man, it's in the same place every time. How do you guys even watch UFC? They're interviewing Conor McGregor. They're interviewing Conor McGregor. They're not even interviewing Blencowe. They're interviewing Conor McGregor for the views. Hey, let's go. Oh shit, I'm 9-1. I had Kavanagh. I thought I'd pick Blencowe. Oh no. Hey, whatever. You're still 10-0. You're still 10-0 in my books, because it's not like you flopped, right? You right when we started the rundown, you were like, I got this girl. Is he holding a beard? No, he's not, but he has the Forge Irish Stout hat on. Blencowe won. Yes, she knocked down Kavanagh in the first round. She knocked down Kavanagh in the second round, and then a standing guillotine, bro. She picked up Kavanagh by the motherfucking throat and lifted her up in the air and submitted her. I'll tell you what, though. I'm holding a beer. Cheers, everybody. Bro, please interview Blencowe. Okay, they did. I was like, dude, they interviewed McGregor over the winner. I'm mentally undefeated. There you go. They interviewed Conor McGregor over the winner, Blencowe. Yeah, I guess when you have the superstar that is Conor McGregor, you got to take that opportunity. And Blencowe says that was her first submission win inside the Bellator cage. And she's been with Bellator for a while, man. And she's saying there's a few Aussies in the crowd. Aw. Oh, and apparently her and Sinead are actually friends. They actually became friends after after they fought before. And despite her coming off a couple losses before this one, I mean, look, the women's division in Bellator, especially at their weight, it's not super deep, so she'll probably get a title shot next. Fat Boy got the takedown, probably going to win. Yeah, I figured he'd rely on his wrestling. Oh, she's asking to be on the Paris card later this year. Man, she's 41 years of age and asking for a quick turnaround. She doesn't look it. She looks like she's in tremendous shape. Let's fucking go, man. Good win. Yeah, there hasn't been a Lux show in a little while, Hockey. But we'll do the next one. When is the next Lux event? Let me check, Hockey from Home. Let me check. Oh, let's see if they've announced the next Lux show. June 28th, Hockey from Home. June 28th. Ooh, I'm not going to be able to do it. That's draft night. So on my second channel, we're hosting an all-night NHL draft party. And it's going to be the most well-produced draft party that we've ever done. This is our 5th annual draft party, NHL draft party in the Soda Pod. So unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do Lux. That's disappointing. But hopefully they do a couple in July, Hockey from Home. But yeah, June 28th is the next Lux show. There you go, Kev. I'll do the next one. If they do a couple in July, we'll do some in July. I love Lux, right? But no, Friday, June 28th, I will not be streaming, guys. I am hosting our 5th annual Soda Pod draft party. I will share with you guys the link though on the community tab. If you're a fan of hockey, or you just want to shoot the breeze, drink beers, and see us progressively get fooked up, as Conor McGregor would say. It's gonna be fun. I'm not even gonna be set up in this room. I'm setting up in the living room. We're gonna have a bunch of people over, a bunch of 7th Avs, a lot of beers, experts in the world of the National Hockey League, a bunch of guests. It's gonna be crazy. Hell yeah, Hockey from Home. So any hockey heads, I know you guys will you'll dig that. All right, co-main event coming up next here, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event coming up next. We have Paul Big News Hughes, who honestly I was kind of upset that the UFC didn't sign him, but whatever. He's the massive favorite in this one, ladies and gentlemen. 11-1 as a pro for the former Cage Warriors champion. Only one loss in his pro MMA career. It's funny how he was born in Australia, but lives in the UK. Or sorry, lives in Ireland as he fights out of the Fight Academy. My bad. 5 KO TKOs, 3 submissions. He's the pride of Ireland. I should have known. He's just been in Cage Warriors. That's why I had the brain fart there. But yeah, born in Australia, but grew up in Ireland and represents the Irish flag. 5 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions. 8-1 in Cage Warriors. His last win was a beautiful first-round victory against Fabiano Silva, before them beating 11-4 guy. This was a huge win by him, by the way. Jordan Vucenic is awesome. Like, Jordan Vucenic is UFC ready, in my opinion. Charriere was a good win. James Hedden was a good win. And he got that win back against Jordan Vucenic as well, as they fought back in 2020. Other than that, like, he only lost via split decision to a guy who's UFC ready now, but a guy who's just as good, or, you know, maybe even better than him, right? So that is an awesome, that loss has aged well, especially since he got it back via a win. His opponent, Bobby King, 12-6 as a pro. He's fighting out of USA. 40 years of age. Goddamn, Bellator, you're giving Paul Hughes an easier opponent than he even had in his last Cage Warriors fight. 40 years of age. He's out of Utah. 2-3 in his last 5 fights, and he lost his last 2. I mean, they're showcasing him to the Irish people. I don't hate it. It's just like, come on, bro. He has to take a step up in competition in his next fight. 3 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, never been submitted, 4 decisions. 3-3 in Bellator, 1-1 in LFA. Lost to Rabadanov. Be a 9-1 guy and a 6-0 guy, though, in 2022, 2 years ago, when he was still pretty old. So, you know what? That's pretty good. I mean, Alan Cruz, whatever. He lost him unanimous decision. This isn't a bad loss. Shabley isn't a bad loss. Beat Nick Newell via split decision, though. Yeah, honestly, his record's not bad. His record in LFA and Bellator isn't bad. But, yeah, I mean, Paul Hughes is going to beat him. Paul Hughes is going to beat him. Probably going to keep this on the feet. And if Bobby King does take it to the ground, Paul Hughes is good at getting back up to his feet, and his jiu-jitsu is not that bad. So we're going with Paul Hughes, locking it in. Not sure, Hockey from Home. Honestly, I haven't even checked the schedule yet. Kelvin, just say, I promise I won't be better. Sounded like it. Khamidov, let's go. Yeah, Khamidov won. Shout St. Paul Steel. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. Thank you for putting the bars on my windows. No, I have bars on every window in my house because I'm scared Hockey from Home is going to break in my house. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. And they gave me pretty much, like, all the material was free. I just had to pay for installation. But shout out to St. Paul. And you guys think I'm joking. I literally have bars on my window. I'm terrified Hockey from Home is going to break into my house. Okay, well, it all depends on what time. But if it's early in the morning, yeah, we'll do some ACA in the morning. Okay, yeah, then we'll do that. Hockey from Home. We'll do that. Good win for KG. Cutting weight is a whack as fuck. Anyways, well, he decided not to cut weight. Sucks for D-Rod. But D-Rod got 30% of his purse, I think. So, hey, win-win. It just sucks that D-Rod can't smoke a fat blunt in Saudi Arabia after his fight. Yeah, we'll do that, Hockey from Home. We'll do that. Yes, Hockey from Home, because they didn't want anybody to break in their house either, you know? King's best win is Ancient Steven Seiler. Got Hughes KO around 1. Yeah, I won't be able to do PFL, unfortunately. Like I said, after the afternoon, it's all NHL draft. This is the... No, I'm serious, Hockey from Home. I'm serious. Well, it's you know, there's a few other people who've threatened to find where myself and my family live. So bars on window is crucial. Hey, hope you're having a great time, Irish Animal. No, we've had a couple people threaten us here, so bars on the window are crucial. New security system, bars on the window. We're good, baby. We're good. Nope. No one threatened to break into my house in Vancouver. Oh, yeah. It is. I don't think anybody smokes the cannabis there at all. And if anybody does smoke anything THC related, it's like underground hashish. And you don't talk about the hashish. Cutting weight is required. So you're not going to break into that one, Hog. You don't even know where I live there, or I lived there. No one lives in the last place. No one I know. I mean, if you break into that one, Hockey from Home, you're going to break into some random dude's house because I rented a place back. And actually, Hockey from Home, I never even lived in Vancouver. So knock yourself out. I think the last time I lived in Vancouver, I was like 3 years old. Idaho and I tied again. Let's go. So Kelvin won, right? Dude, I'm never streaming UFC again. When I don't stream UFC, my picks do well. When I stream UFC, I get absolutely cooked. I'm never streaming UFC again, bro. Bellator for life. Volkov over 1.5 rounds. Oof. He's got a good chin, Christopher. He's got a good chin, as he's only been knocked out twice. However, Sergey's built different, man. How much are you betting? If you're going to drop a little something, you might as well, because I'm sure the odds are good. Eat some food. After this, we'll eat some food. We got 2 more fights left, buddy. We got 2 more fights. Well, the hydration tests don't really mean anything because everyone, like, MMA on Point debunked the hydration tests. All you have to do to pass the hydration test is not pee. Now, easier said than done, but you just have to have some piss left in your bladder or some water left in your bladder. No, for sure. Well, obviously, but like fighters want as much of a weight advantage as they can, right? So I agree, but you know, if there's weight cutting, people are going to abuse it. If there's hydration tests, people are going to abuse it. I'm glad our boy Volkan in the chat got it done against Walker. Volkan Ozdemir. Dude, Tank, I'm so stoked. Volkan is going to fight his first amateur fight in a couple months, and he said that the organization streams the fights on, I think, YouTube or Facebook, even the amateur fights. So we get to cheer him on. Did Arlene win? Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Standing guillotine, Christopher. Standing guillotine. She knocked down Kavanagh twice. Once in the first round, once in the second round. And then when she knocked her down in the second round, she picked her up by her neck like a motherfucking savage and choked her out. Yeah, I know that's a silly question, Hockey from Home. That's quite frankly a very silly question. All right, Bobby King making his walk out now. See, this is why, Handsome and Hung, this is why I put bars on my window. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. Well, let's just be honest. The more Hockey says that St. Paul Steel is loving me right now because I'm giving them free promo, which was the deal. They gave me free steel. I had to pay for installation, but I helped the guy out. And they gave me free steel as long as I gave him a shout out on the channel. So shout out to St. Paul Steel. Thank you for the bars on my window. They're loving it right now because a few of them actually watch the streams and they're like, that's hilarious that you're actually like shouting us out more than even we expected. No, of course, dude. Of course. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. Best steel in Minnesota. The only steel that you should get from Minnesota. Shout out St. Paul Steel. All right. We already highlighted the fighters here. Paul Hughes is about to make his walkout now, and he's going to get a huge pump from the crowd. Here we go. He's making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, already the crowd's going crazy. American Steel. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up, West Coast? Good to see you, buddy. The best in the world, baby. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. Dude, the crowd is on there for you. Dude, Irish Animal is probably freaking out right now. And there's a good crowd here for Bellator. Better than PFL. God, I'm looking for Irish. He's near the tunnel, he said. Oh, dude, this is so cool. The crowd singing along. And it's a long walk in the tunnel, or out of the tunnel. Here he goes. Walking out to the crowd now. Volkov versus Thick Volkov. Look, I picked Sergey to win, but I'm rooting for Volkov. Volkov's only been knocked out twice, dude. And with these gloves, I mean, just saying. Almost at 60 likes. Let's go. Thank you all. Dude, I thought we'd only hit 40 today. We're almost at 60. Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Subscribe to the channel. We will be back in only 2 hours for LFA. All right, Paul Hughes now getting to the stage. The crowd's going crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Like the stream, brothers. Like the stream. Oh, he had 2 walkout songs. Coming over from Cage Warriors. He was the big signing out of Cage Warriors. Again, I honestly thought the UFC would make a bid for him, but nope. Jeez. I ain't putting that on screen, Irish Animal, but enjoy the fight. Fun and good time. Jeez. Irish values, ladies and gentlemen. Jeez, you and Dana White would get along well. Oh, he's soaking in the moment right now. The crowd is on their feet. Enjoy this, Irish animal. This is really cool. You get to see Paul Hughes in front of his home crowd. All right, Paul Hughes. I know you're soaking it in, but you're taking your sweet ass time now. Let's go. Yeah, we got a fight to call, brother. We got a fight to call. Irish animal talking in our live chat, and he is live in the arena right now, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, 5-fight winning streak for Paul Hughes. He was the interim, he was the interim Cage Warriors featherweight champion. And 8 out of his 11 wins have been by KO or submission. Yeah, it was a bad joke in poor taste. All right. Finally getting looked at by the cup man here is Paul Hughes. All right, Paul Hughes finally making his way into the cage. Yes, agreed. Dana didn't get enough flack for that. Call me out if I'm being a twat. Thanks, brother. Been looking for ages, someone to listen along, and yours is the only one I came across. Hey, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, everyone's covering UFC right now. No one's covering Bellator, so I got your back, brother. I got your back. Glad to have you here. Call me out if I'm being a twat. What a name, bro. What a name. All right, finally, Paul Hughes in the cage. He should get this done early, ladies and gentlemen. I know Bobby King, USA, but he's 40 years of age, bro. He's 40 years of age, and Paul Hughes is an up-and-coming prospect here. Like I said, former Cage Warriors champion. He had his sights on the UFC, but Bellator/PFL, they nabbed him up early. And yeah, let's see how he fares in this one. I mean, I imagine he's going to walk through Bobby King here, but I'm excited to see what they or where or who they book him against next, up against real competition. I wish Ilkat had that username. Oh, I'm like, I honestly think Ilkat knows what he's doing. I feel like Ilkat's like sitting there in front of the keyboard going like, or more like the axe murderer being like, I'm about to cause some chaos, baby. All right, Paul Hughes getting the crowd going right now. All right, here we go. Trust me, he doesn't. I think he does. Because like, there's some streams where he's like perfectly on the same page, and there's some streams where he goes full JL. Can't teach stupid. Like I said, I think there's some I've seen enough of him in the live chat where he's like, lack of a better term, normal. And then there's some where he like, I think he pokes the bear. But again, that's my opinion. All right, fighters are being announced. Oh yeah, Bobby King's from Hawaii. I should have known. Training out of Utah. Dude, crowd going crazy for Paul Hughes right now. Fight is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. So get me your final predictions in the live chat. And now, I mean, I think everyone's kind of picking Paul Hughes to win this one. The JL approach, yep. Because even JL's like, I'm sarcastic about half the things I say. I'm like, but I can't read sarcasm, right? When you're on stream talking and you make that little, smirk, then it's like, okay. My pick has Hughes KO TKO 1, but King is tough and can last more than one round. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the fight is about to begin here. Like and subscribe. Here we go. If you're new to the channel, like and subscribe. Like I said, we do play-by-play commentary, and we'll interact with you guys throughout the fight and in between action. Let's go. And right off the bat, Bobby King with a front kick. 4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. And the chants here in the audience, you'd think this was a friggin' soccer game. I mean, football game. Again, minus 1,400 favor for Hughes right now. Insane. 4 minutes on the clock. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, I should say. Low kick, swing and a miss. Dude, King for 40 years of age, in tremendous shape. Hughes with a nice duck and roll, but missing on his counter right. Oh, outside low kick by Hughes, and he knocks down King with the low kick. Just sweeped him right there. King back up on his feet. Hughes pressuring him outside that center line. Feints by both of these guys. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Oh! Bobby King just dropped Hughes with the right hand. Hughes right back up on his feet. Literally right when the broadcast was like, Hughes got to watch out for that right hand. Bobby King dropped Hughes and he got right back up. That was just a quick little pop. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Hughes now minus 1,200. Drop 200 there. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Oh, another big right hand by Bobby King. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Hughes. RIP Hughes. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock, and Hughes going in for the clinch. Yeah, good stuff by Bobby King early. Still has the power. Oh, Hughes odds went... As soon as Hughes got the clinch, the odds went right back up to minus 1,400. 3 minutes on the clock. These Hawaiians are tough as hell, ladies and gentlemen. Nice knee and a right hand by Hughes as they break. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 50 seconds. Bobby King looking for that right hand again. Hughes got to keep that left hand up. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh, Hughes with another leg kick, and he almost knocked down King with the leg kick again. Outside leg kick on that lead left leg, and there's already some swelling. Bobby King tried to go with the teep. Oh, a nice left by Hughes and a left hook by Hughes. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Hughes with another left hook, but Bobby King with the right hand. Dude, they're just scrapping here in the pocket. Hughes with the high kick. Bobby King just nicked him. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Yeah, that was good with the 1-2 and then the high kick there. Just nicked Bobby King. Two minutes on the clock. Hughes with the knee to the body. 1 minute and 55 seconds. 1 minute and 45 seconds. No, it totally been a competitive fight thus far, as the broadcast is saying. Let's see if Hughes understands the assignment here. The more Hughes is clinching up against the cage with King. Oh, nice right hand and a left hook by Hughes, but Bobby King landed a right as well. No, Bobby King's, he's fast in the pocket there, man. He's fast in the pocket. His boxing looks good, but... Oh, another counter left by Bobby King, and Bobby King going for another left. Yeah, in the pocket, Bobby King is the faster striker, but Hughes landing some good shots on the outside. I mean, the odds are absolutely skewed right now. There's no way Hughes should be the minus 2,000 right now, especially with Bobby King landing the shots that he is. 1 minute on the clock. I mean, at plus 1,000, I would drop a few bucks on Bobby King just in case he knocks him out, because it doesn't look like he's super gassed yet. 52 seconds on the clock. But Hughes doing a good job in controlling King up against the cage. 40 seconds left in this first round. Nice knee by King. Nice left elbow by Hughes. 25 seconds on the clock. They separate. Bobby King's 40 years old, but he's looking good, Choi B. He's looking good for a 40-year-old. Nice right hand and a left hook by Bobby King. All right, his hands are slowing down a little bit here, but he rocked Hughes early. Hughes is bleeding. And Bobby King dropped Hughes early. Oh, right and left and a right by Bobby King. So, end of the first round, Hughes did drop Bobby King, or at least dropped him once with the leg kick, so he sweeped him. He landed another really good leg kick and a few good shots, but Hughes' nose is bleeding. Bobby King dropped him. I mean, honestly, fuck the odds. The odds are completely fucked right now. There's no way Hughes should be a minus 2,000 after that round. There's no way he should be a minus 2,000 after that round. I knew King was tough, but he is bringing it to Hughes. Like, you could make an argument that Hughes or that King won that round. Honestly, you really could. Now, Hughes had more control time, but Bobby King landed the cleaner shots, man. He really did. And he dropped Hughes. Now, again, I value a fighter dropping another fighter maybe more than most. Hughes still won round one. Damn, dude. That was a great round by King. Great round by King. All right. We'll see how that lead left leg of Bobby King looks here in the second round. Round two.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Let's see Bobby King. Like, Bobby King in the pocket, his striking has been very, very quick. Let's see if it slows down a little bit. And Hughes going for that lead left leg kick again, which is smart there because it won't give King the opportunity to step in on that left to land that big right. And each of them eat a right hand. Another right and a left by King. Front kick by Hughes. Dude, someone's going out in this one. Someone's going out in this one. Another left by King. Another left by King. Another left by King. Hughes can't land on the counter. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. How Hughes is minus 2,000 right now is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I have Volkov round 2 plus 1,000. The first round just ended. Volkov piecing him up at distance. Nice. Back and forth we go. And now Paul Hughes looking for the takedown. This is what Paul Hughes needs to do, and he gets the takedown. That is what Paul Hughes needed to do here because he was arguably losing. No, not even arguably. He was losing on the feet. Paul Hughes takes down Bobby King. Again, man, I honestly hope my pick is wrong with Sergey. I want Volkov to beat him. I picked Sergey to win, but I want Volkov to win. Rooting for Volkov. He was trying to get into full mount here. He's in half guard now. Yo, what's up, Matteo? 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Did you get in touch with Hoppy at all today? 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Hughes is the 1.04 favorite now. Yeah, he's back up to minus 2,000. Nice right hand by Hughes. This is smart by Hughes to secure this round, man, because he was losing on the feet to King. He was losing on the feet to King. He was swinging and missing. Oh, big right elbow by Hughes. Here we go. These are the adjustments that Hughes needed to make. Nice, nice. He won. He won already, Unknown. He won a while ago. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. No, a good adjustment by Hughes here, but that first round, honestly, I was more impressed with King than I was by Hughes. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Trying to pass guard again here. Back up on his feet is Hughes. Looking to find his entry. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Jason Jackson. No, Jason Jackson's after this, buddy. This is the co-main event right now. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. And Hughes only could get into half guard. 1 minute and 53 seconds. And this is what's going to tire out King the most, man. This is going to tire out King more than a striking match. Dude, the crowd is going crazy right now, Irish. I don't know if it's you or not. So far, the whole left side of the card won. No. Well, on Tapology, they just put the winners on the left side. Swung his opponent like Rosta. Now, it's easy to find goals versus, defensive moves, but there's usually less highlights for defensemen, so it makes sense. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Hughes in half guard. My first time listening rather than watching, and it's pretty good fun. Good to know if I ever lose my eyesight. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, I cover as many leagues as I can, buddy, every weekend. If you check the live tab on my channel, you scroll down and see for yourself. We try to cover as many leagues in combat sports as possible. We got to show love to all of these guys, man. Side control right now for Paul Hughes. But appreciate you. Call me out if I'm being a twat. Nice little right or left elbow by Paul Hughes. 41 seconds left on the clock. Again, so smart for Paul Hughes to take this to the ground, man, because he was losing on the feet. And now he might be able to come out and swing because Bobby King is tired. Oh, Hughes trying to go for an arm triangle now? No, he's just going with those left elbows again. Big ground and pound by Hughes right now. Huge left elbows, piercing elbows. King is cut on the right side of his face right now. Hughes back up to his feet and just punishing Hughes. Just absolutely punishing Hughes. Oh, the right eye of Hughes or the right eye of King is completely fucked. Oh, this fight is all over. This fight is all over. Paul Hughes in the final seconds. In the final seconds of the second round. Huge ground and pound. What an amazing, incredible, tremendous adjustment to take this fight to the ground. Amazing adjustment to take this fight to the ground, ladies and gentlemen. He absolutely murdered him on the ground. Let's fucking go. Victory for Ireland. Dude, he was losing on the feet. Trevor Connolly has so many unusable clips. I had to cut a Michigan for time. Or has so many usable clips. Wow. Hey, great job by Paul Hughes there, man. Great job by Paul Hughes. That is good fight IQ. Don't stick to what got you there if you are a complete mixed martial artist. Don't stick with what got you there when you are a complete mixed martial artist. That was an incredible adjustment to take it to the ground after losing on the feet early, and he absolutely punished Bobby King. Absolutely punished Bobby King. Hey, let's go, Chris Curtis. Yo, what's up, hockey? There'll probably be some on Twitter, May. There'll be some on Twitter for sure. Twitter's always quick with the highlights. I'm sure Kaposa's already on it. 2018 Volkov. Let's go, Volkov, man. I'm so fucking happy for him. I'm so fucking happy for Volkov. I hope Volkov can win. Again, I picked Sergey to win, but I want Volkov to win so bad. You also get free Wi-Fi. Nice talking from home. Oh, man. See, fuck the PFL. Paul Hughes, if he was in the PFL, wouldn't be able to win this fight. If Paul Hughes was in the PFL, he would not have been able to win this fight because he wouldn't have been able to use those slicing elbows. Dude, I'm so happy for Volkov. I'm so fucking happy for Volkov. I hope he gets the win. I'm 10-1 in picks and unofficially 11-0. Did Hughes win? Yes. So Tyree, what's up, Ty, by the way? So he, in my opinion, he lost the first round. Bobby King was piecing him up on the feet. Bobby King dropped him in the first round as well with just a straight punch. In the second round, Bobby King was still getting the better of Hughes on the feet. Hughes decides to take this to the ground and absolutely murder him with elbows, and he got the second round finish. Volk round 2 plus 1,000. We fucking own MMA. Let's go, Paul. Yeah, dude. And Hank, look, like I picked Sergey to win. I picked him to win. I would rather Volkov win, though. I'd rather Volkov win. Sounds good, Mateo. Thank you so much for your help, buddy. Appreciate you. Pav needs to cut off the cage. He's just following him around. Let's go, Paul Hughes. Again, I'm happy that he made that adjustment. All I need is a Ramazan and Ikram for 500. Let's go, Ty. I hope you win some money. Unbelievable. I was scared for a little bit, man, especially after he got dropped. I was like, holy shit, this 40-year-old can fucking throw hands. Hey, great job in front of his home crowd there. And he said, this is the start of the new chapter. Let's go. Yeah, it's thunderstorm season right now, hockey from home. It's been raining in Minnesota for like 3 weeks straight. Like we'll have a little bit of sun here and there, but yeah, no. I saw some lightning strike on the highway the other day too. It's crazy. Yeah, raining and like yeah, it's crazy, eh, Ty? Yeah, I'm in Minnesota and it's fucking crazy the weather. I'm hoping next week because my neighbor's throws a big party at the end of the month, a big block party, always towards the end of June. But yeah, hopefully the sun is shining then. Volkov to win. Let's go, Volkov. Again, I'm not even... I hope he wins. I picked Sergey to win, but I hope Volkov ends up winning that one. Who do I got in the meet or in the main event? We're going to get to it in a sec here. I thought you weren't streaming on Thursday. I was able to rep the city live. Edgar Rojas, who do you got in the main event? Let's get to it, buddy. Let's get to it. No, it's been hot, hockey. It's been hot. It was 90 degrees and raining the other day. And that's Fahrenheit hockey from home. But what is 90 degrees Fahrenheit? That's like 20. I mean, that's like 30, isn't it? 28, 30. I don't fucking know. I can't do the conversion without Google. What the heck is 90 Fahrenheit? $32. Yeah, so it was 32 degrees Celsius hockey from home and raining. So it was interesting. All right, Edgar, let's get to the main event. We have Jason Jackson up against Ramazan Kuramagomedov. Kuramagomedov. 12-0 as a pro. He is the slight underdog at plus 135. He's 27 years of age, and he's out of Dagestan. 2 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 4 decisions, 3-0 in ACB, 2-0 in Bellator, 1-0 in the PFL, and 1-0 off Contender Series. Didn't earn a contract there. After beating Jordan Williams on Contender Series, he went to Cage Fury FC where he won against a 4-2 guy, went to UAE Warriors, went to Eagle FC, and has had 2 good fights in Bellator. Now, overall, has he beaten the best competition? No. But has he been able to beat the good guys that have been thrown in front of him? Absolutely. And he did have a good run on the amateur scene as well, going 5-3. We put together a 4-fight win streak at one point, taking on some decent guys, 5-2, 4-1, respectively. Jason Jackson, though, the ass-kicking machine. What a name. What a name. He's been there, done that. He's seen it all. Ultimate Fighter alumni, longtime Bellator fighter, 18-4 as a pro. He's the slight favorite. He's 33 years old, so hardly past his prime. He's out of Killcliff, 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 9 decisions, 8-1 in Bellator, 2-0 in the LFA, 1-0 in the PFL, and he lost his Contender Series fight. He walked through Ray Cooper III, let's be perfectly honest. But him beating Amosov was huge. No one thought he was going to beat Amosov. I didn't think he was going to beat Amosov, and he made it look easy. So, do I pick against Jason Jackson again, especially when he's fighting a Russian? He beat Douglas Lima, Paul Daly, Naaman Gracie, Benson Henderson. I mean, man, he's beaten some good guys. Now, a few guys past their prime, don't get me wrong, but Paul Daly was still winning towards the end of his career. Naaman Gracie, just looked horrendous as of late, but, he was on a run there. Benson Henderson still was looking pretty good in Bellator, except for, the last 2 years. God, this one's a tough one. Because he's got good takedown defense. He's got, Jason Jackson is good everywhere, but not necessarily great anywhere. But he's tall, he's lanky. God damn, I'm going with the Russian on this one. I picked wrong with Amosov, but Amosov's Ukrainian. He's not even Russian, so whatever. We're going with Ramazan on this one. Locking it in. 32 Celsius and raining is insane. Yeah, dude. It was humid as fuck. You got Jackson. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Oh, I am for real. 30-27 Volkov. It's over for Pavlovich. Is he retiring? No. Is he? Did he put his gloves in the cage? Pavlovich treated that like a sparring match. Tentative to hurt Volkov from the start. Yo, everyone, I'm waiting for this crap show of UFC to be done. What's up, Ready Samedi? Another trash UFC card. I mean, everybody else has said it's been a pretty good UFC card. Should I even rewatch it or watch it? No, I think Pavlovich was just outclassed by a better fighter. Let's go, Volkov. I'm so fucking proud of Volkov. I'm so fucking proud of him, dude. I didn't even watch the fight and I'm happy. Dude, I got my pick wrong and I'm happy. He retired? That's crazy. Sergey shoved Volkov away when he tried to talk to him after. Wow, so he's pissed. Just watch the highlights. Let's be honest, Pavlovich. Oh, no, he didn't retire. Okay. Let's be honest, Pavlovich is the most overrated fighter ever. All his KOs are TKO early stoppages. Dude, fucking rights Volkov, man. I'm so fucking happy for him. That is awesome. That is awesome. Hey, look, Volkov's taking out all the top heavyweights, man. That is cool to see. That is cool to see. So Volkov, the new mythical fighter. Volkov is the new mythical fighter. I'm looking forward to watching that one, actually. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Volkov. Let's go. Let's go. He's not retiring. Dana will probably feed Romanov to him. Volkov has real talent and fight IQ. I love it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for him, dude. Fuck my pick. I don't give a fuck. Oh, I'm so happy for him. He's just so easy to root for. Thoughts on Whitaker versus Aliaskarov? I do think Whitaker's going to win. I know everyone keeps saying he's chinny, but he gets wobbled a lot. He doesn't get knocked out a lot. He gets wobbled a lot. I do think he can lean on his wrestling, even though Ikram does have good takedown defense, because he actually was able to stuff a lot of Chimaev's takedown. If Whitaker needs to, I think he can lean on the wrestling. If he's in and out of the pocket, I do think he's the faster striker, even a little bit older in age. But and Ikram's taking this fight on short notice. Now, is Ikram a good fighter? Yes, but he's unproven in the UFC. He hasn't taken out anybody of note yet, right? So, yeah, I'm going Whitaker on that one. What's my favorite breakfast food? Savory stuff. I don't like sweets. Savory stuff. Facts. Good to see you, Ready Samedi. Jason Jackson is 7-2 versus named notable opponents. Whole Ramazan is a 1-0. I've got Jackson KO TKO. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. I had a popsicle at 11 a.m. Eastern on Wednesday too. Okay. Yeah, I try to stay away from the sweets talking from home. Oh, I saw that. Yeah. If I make waffles, it's like I'm putting fried chicken in between it, right? Like sugar's the silent killer. I know alcohol's, a loud killer, but if I'm going to drink alcohol, I can't have sugar, you know what I'm saying? Or I got to avoid sugar as much as possible. Locking it in. Nice. That's cool. I do like waffles though, but I like chicken and waffles. I like chicken and waffles, or waffles and some cheese and gravy. I know it's weird, guys, but I'm not a sweets guy at all. All right. Main event of the evening coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. If Whitaker loses, I'm in a bad mood for the rest of the week. Uh-oh. Should have convinced Skate to do Bellator picks instead, because this has been a really fun card. All right. How do I feel about poutine? Oh, I love the poontang, dude. I love the poontang. Me either. Where is UFC? Oh my God. Bellator gets priority. No Khamzat, no UFC. No, it's just everybody else is doing UFC, so I wanted to show some love to Bellator. This past week at my mom's school brought me into my childhood. Nice talking from home. Yeah, that's cool. You got to help her out. All right. No, I'm definitely swinging on this one. The bruh is totally right. Jason Jackson has been there, done that against top-level competition. Kuramagomedov, you know, hasn't. He's crushed a lot of cans, and he hasn't gone up against the best competition. I'm just banking on him going full wet blanket. I'm banking on him going full Dagestan against Jason Jackson. They're both, you know, 6'1". And yeah, Jason Jackson does have the reach on him, so he could keep this on the outside. But yeah, we're going head-to-head, bro. We're going head-to-head. And it's really cool to see that Jason Jackson, you know, has had a long career and, you know, finally popped as of late to be like a serious threat, right? In the last like 2-3 years. So it is cool to see. But yeah, I'm thinking that the Russian goes full Russian on him. But look, if Jason Jackson wins, I'm going to be pumped because he is an easy guy to root for. President of the Robert Whittaker fan club reporting for duty. Yeah, let's go, Idaho. I'm going for him as well. Good to see you, buddy. Stephen Hawking, Jemiah. Jeez, let's go. Rampage Jackson. Yo, you ball this past. Oh, I know that Hog from home. Yep. Let's pray. Let's go. Yeah, but yeah, the biggest Hamzat Jemiah fan on the planet is hanging out with us in the live chat here. What's up, Representado MMA? Hope you're having a great day, buddy. Hope you're having a great day, despite your boy not fighting. Do you think he ever fights again, Representado MMA? You think he ever fights again? All right, Jason Jackson making his walk out now. Hey, with the Jamaican flag, let's go, baby. Currently on an 8-fight win streak. Idaho, this card's actually been really, really fun today. This card has been actually really, really fun. No knockouts. There's been one TKO. A lot of submissions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 submissions. 1 TKO. Honestly, in the women's fight, man, oh, it was crazy. Freaking Blencowe drops Kavanagh, grabs her neck, picks her up from her neck, lifts her off her feet, and gets the standing guillotine. It was savage. A cold is too big of an opponent for Hamzat. Nice hockey from home. I know. Hockey said she was going to go watch UFC like an hour ago. All right. Here we go. The champion. The champ is here. The champ is here. Hamza versus Ikram 2. I hope so, Hamza. Easy win again. If Ikram wins and Hamza can not get sick, then yeah, I mean, 100%. Make that fight. Make that fight. Good to see you, by the way, Representado MMA. Hope you're having a good weekend. Same to everybody here. Hockey, Hank, James C, Idaho. Thank you guys for dropping in. I know Jay's streaming UFC, so I appreciate you stopping by, Idaho. You should have fired up your waffle that I had for you. How could I fire up something I don't have? The flu beats Hamza 10 times out of 10. That is true. That is true. Hey, Jason Jackson, man, what a good display of respect here. Giving a fist bump to not only his opponent, but his opponent's coaches as well. Ikram is good, no problem for loss. The God of MMA, Hamza Jemiah of this fight. Whittaker versus Ikram. Ikram gonna win. It looked good, Hockey from home. It looked good. Oh, got you. Yeah. I'm just not a big sweets person, as you know, right? Now, if it was chicken and waffles, sign me up. Or like a breakfast sandwich, like sausage and eggs between 2 waffles. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. All right. Main event of the evening about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Anxiety attack incoming. Grab a paper bag, my man. Grab a paper bag. Damn, I was hoping to be able to cover a little UFC after this, but That's okay. This Bellator card's been awesome. We've had a great crowd. We've had a lot of... Ota fought, by the way, Idaho. Ota fought on this card from Ryzen. He made quick work of his opponent. Didn't even have to throw a grounded knee. Because he wasn't allowed. That was a late 2-0 breakfast. PTSD time. Come on, Rob. All right, here we go. Both these fighters getting dialed right here. We got Kuramagomedov who's shadow boxing. We got Jackson going full Holly Holm, pacing back and forth. Here we go, baby. Here we go. God, I've never been so happy to lose a pick with Volkov, man. He's such an easy guy to root for. I'm so fucking happy for him. Let's go, Bobby Knuckles. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. You're the fucking man. You're the fucking man. Hockey, bars on my window. Bars on my window. You literally said you're going to break in my house earlier, so absolutely not. Absolutely not. If you can break through the bars, then you can make me some fucking breakfast. But you ain't getting through those bars. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. Thank you so much, Idaho. You're the fucking man, dude. Thank you.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Again, hope Jay's stream's going well. I'll stop in there before he hangs up the gloves, as I imagine this fight's going to end before the UFC main event, given that one's 5 rounds, and knocking on wood that Bobby Knuckles gets it done. Yo, Shane, the Bellator fights have been awesome, man. Sorry I haven't been able to, or sorry I didn't stream UFC today, Shane, but I will be streaming LFA later. This main event is sponsored by St. Paul Steel. Sponsored by St. Paul Steel. But Shane, I will be streaming LFA tonight, so we can do our beer bets then, okay, buddy? But no, the Bellator card has been awesome, Shane. The Bellator card has been awesome. And this is for a title. Oh, shit, so this is going 5 rounds, too. This is going 5 rounds, too. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Welterweight title on the line. Round 1, let's get it on. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Shane. We'll see you for LFA. All right, 4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock here. Center of the cage. Each of them throwing some feints. And Jackson with the reach, but Kuramagomedov, both of them are standing 6'1". Both of them are around the same height. Inside low kick by Kuramagomedov. Kuramagomedov lands a right hand too as Jason Jackson goes in for the clinch. Jason Jackson is clinching with Kuramagomedov right now. Some knees to the body. Yeah, just started, buddy. Just started. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. See you later, hockey. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left elbow in the clinch by Kuramagomedov. Again, he trains out of American Top Team, and he's got a good corner here. Matt Brown and Matt Brown. Anyways, you guys know who I'm talking about, that coach. Is his name Matt Brown? Anyways, having a brain fart here. Regardless, 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Hell yeah, hell yeah. You guys are the experts, man. Everybody tune into the Skate Tank podcast. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. And looking for that takedown here is Jason Jackson. Sounds good, Shane. We'll see you later. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock, and Kuramagomedov gets the takedown. I just keep thinking about the Immortal right now and not the ATT coach. But you guys, know what I'm talking about. The WEC guy, the ginger. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. LFA after this, buddy. LFA after this. Kuramagomedov holding on to Jason Jackson right now. Jason Jackson asked the mat back to the cage, looking to try to get back up to his feet. This is what I thought Kuramagomedov was going to do. Mike Brown, thank you. Holy fuck, that was dumb. I knew it was an M, but I was like, no, it's not the Immortal. Thank you so much. Mike Brown, yes. Oh, that was an embarrassing brain fart. Thank you. What would I do without you guys? What would I do without you? Big shout out to Idaho again. Thank you so much for the membership, buddy. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Brandor 2. Thank you so much for the membership and for the $5, man. I work, so I can't make it for LFA. Hey, well, at least you're able to hang out with us here all day, buddy. I really appreciate you. And I hope you have a good day. Hope you have a good evening tonight at work. 2 minutes on the clock. Sounds good, Hockey. Kuramagomedov has to do more here in this position, or else the ref's going to stand them up. All right, he tries to pass now. But again, Jason Jackson he's sitting right now. His ass is to the mat. His back is up to the cage. Kuramagomedov is trying to pull his legs out from under him. 1 minute 38 seconds on the clock. First round still going on, buddy. First round still going on. Hey, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I don't speak Russian. I'm sorry. 1 minute 25 seconds on the clock. 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock. I watched that a long time ago, Shane. I mean, he ain't wrong. He ain't wrong, Hank. But that's okay. I don't mind that. 1 minute 5 seconds on the clock. 1 minute left here. Kuramagomedov not doing any damage here. Not doing any damage. He is going to win this round, though, but he's not doing much damage. And he's going to win this round because Jason Jackson hasn't done much damage either. Jason Jackson has been on the defense here this whole time. Now, hopefully the ref separates them earlier, or separates them now that he knows Kuramagomedov and his kind of game plan right here, especially the second round onward. Okay, who's winning right now? Kuramagomedov's winning right now, but we're only in the first round. 22 seconds on the clock. 19 seconds. Kuramagomedov back up to his feet with Jason Jackson. Oh, nice right elbow by Kuramagomedov. Kuramagomedov is winning so far, guys, but we are very early in this fight. We are one round in, and we have 4 more to go. And that is it for the first round. All right. Round 2 coming up here, guys. Round 2. So how that first round kind of played out was a little bit of feints by each of them to start. Neither of them threw any big strikes. There was a couple knees that landed for Jason Jackson, but big elbows by Kuramagomedov as they broke the clinch up against the cage, and he basically just laid on him for the first round as expected. Hockey, you keep saying peace out, I'm later, then come right back in. Are you staying or are you going? Make up your mind. Come on, guys, stop beefing in the chat here. I want both of you to hang out and watch the fights. Sounds good, Hockey. All right, round 2 coming up. Here we go, guys. Let's see if the ref has a little less rope.
Let's get it all.
This feels like Strickland versus Abbas. Who you got winning? Oh, Kuramagomedov won the first round, guys. Kuramagomedov won the first round. But we're in the second round right now, and Jason Jackson lands a nice shot. Oh, nice big right hand by Kuramagomedov. Hockey, I'm focusing on the fights right now, okay? You keep saying you're leaving and coming back. I'm sorry. I have to ignore the rest of the comments. We have to focus on the fight right now, Hockey. This is the main event. Come on. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Appreciate you, but you've said you're going to be in and out like 100 times now, and we're watching the fight, okay? 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. A nice left and a right by Jason Jackson. Kuramagomedov with the right hand. Nice right hand by Kuramagomedov. Kuramagomedov with the left hand. Dude, Kuramagomedov's striking looks good, but look over the takedown now, and Jason Jackson stuffed the takedown. Jason Jackson stuffed the takedown. They reset at center. Kuramagomedov minus 250 in the live odds. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. High kick by Kuramagomedov. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Jason Jackson needs to start utilizing his reach here. Kuramagomedov is actually doing a better job with those kicks at range than Jackson. Outside low kick by Kuramagomedov. Inside low kick by Kuramagomedov. Kuramagomedov rising in the live odds right now. Minus 245. 3 minutes and 32 seconds. And Jason Jackson throws a left. Kuramagomedov desperately going for the takedown. Great job by Jason Jackson for stuffing the takedown. The more that Jackson stuffed the takedown, the better. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 11 seconds. Yo, guys, stop beefing. It really doesn't matter. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Just enjoy the fights. Just enjoy the fights. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Jackson. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Back down to minus 200. Two minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Back at center. Great job in this second round by Jason Jackson, man. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. If he can land some strikes here, he's going to win this round. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Right and a left by Kuramagomedov misses. High kick again by Kuramagomedov. Jason Jackson, his ponytail fell off. His ponytail fell off. Oh, this is a smart move by Jackson here. Have the long hair, because if the ponytail, if the, what do you call it, the elastic falls off, then you got some time to recover. All right, he ties it back up. Here we go. 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. Dude, Jackson needs to land a few strikes. If Jackson, he just hasn't been able to do any damage in this round or this fight. If he can do some damage, he will win back this round. But Kuramagomedov is landing some shots here, despite him not being able to take Jackson to the ground. 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Again, how is Kuramagomedov controlling the distance here when Jackson has the range on him? Jackson doesn't deserve to win this round, despite doing a good job of stuffing the takedowns. Another low kick by Kuramagomedov, and Jackson's the one who looks for the takedown there. Great stuffing by Kuramagomedov. Jackson has to do damage here. Has to do damage, or he's going to lose. He's going to lose this round. There we go. There's a nice right and left by Jackson. 51 seconds on the clock. Is it enough to win this round? I don't think so. I don't think so. He's got 44 seconds here to do something big. Bro, we are only in round 2, brother. We're only in round 2. 34 seconds on the clock. Oblique kick by Kuramagomedov. Inside low kick by Kuramagomedov. Got to give credit where credit is due, man. Kuramagomedov doing better on the feet here than Jackson, despite Jackson stuffing all his takedowns early. 13 seconds left in the round, and I'm going with Kuramagomedov up 2 rounds. Beautiful 1-2 and a low kick again by Kuramagomedov. His striking's looking really, really good, and he's employing those oblique kicks, John Jones style. High side kick by Kuramagomedov. Bro, Jason Jackson lost that round. Jason Jackson lost that round, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. We're going to round 3. Holy fuck, I missed a lot of comments. I'm not going to be able to catch up with these comments, dude. What's up, Narchibald Jab? What's up, Reaper? Damn, I underestimated Kuramagomedov. Dude, his stand-up is incredible. Did he win? Yes, Bobby Knuckles got the win. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, Volkov and Bobby Knuckles got the win. I'm happy. I don't even, like I said, I was happy that this pick was wrong. We did good tonight on UFC, ladies and gentlemen. I'm never watching UFC again because when I don't watch, my picks actually work out. Big shout out to everybody in the live chat right now. He has not won yet. Bro, we're in the 3rd round. Guys, read the ticker on the bottom of the screen. I literally put it up on the bottom of the screen for a reason. We are in the 3rd round, round 3. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Jackson needs a knockout. Well, we do have 5 rounds. We do have 5 rounds. So there's 3 more rounds left, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3, let's get it on. Jackson is losing. Yes, he is losing. Kuramagomedov basically went full Dagestan in the first round and laid on him to win the round. In the second round, Jackson did a great job of stuffing the takedowns, but Kuramagomedov is beating him on the feet. He is the minus 205 in the live odds. Sorry I missed some of your comments, guys, but I am dialed into this title fight right now. I'll try to catch up on some of the comments between rounds. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Well, the second round could have gone to Jackson if he just would have landed some strikes, but he's done 0 damage, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing. Zilch. Nothing. And Kuramagomedov is getting the better of him on the feet. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Jackson. There we go, Jackson. There we go. Let's go, Bobby. Ikram sleeps. Yeah, let's go. Jackson got to stop messing around and KO this guy. I took a chance, Hank. I'm not going to lie. I took a chance. Jackson does have the better names on his resume, but Kuramagomedov training at ATT. I did not expect his striking to be this slick. Another oblique kick by Kuramagomedov. What's crazy is Kuramagomedov is keeping Jackson on the outside. That's something that I thought Jackson would be doing. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock in this third round. We have 2 more to go if needed for the welterweight championship fight. Again, big shout out. Oh, we got 100 people in the live chat. Let's go. Sorry, guys. I know I've been neglecting the live chat. Please don't take it personally. I'm just dialed into this fight right now. I know there's a lot of people who need the play-by-play. I will catch up on the comments as soon as I can. Jackson now pressuring Kuramagomedov outside that center line, or at least he's trying to, but these feints by Kuramagomedov. Nice knee to the body by Kuramagomedov. I expected Kuramagomedov to be the only Russian speaker losing this weekend. So why are the odds reflecting this? What are you talking about? They're in Kuramagomedov's favor. He's winning the fight, brother. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. 5 rounds this fight. Whitaker's definitely not on steroids. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Nice. From Bellator to UFC to PFL. I love it. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Short notice is short notice. Never forget, kids. Let's go, Jackson. 1-1 odds. Oh, there's a nice blitz by Jackson, and Kuramagomedov trying to take him down to the ground. Again, after the first round, Jackson's takedown defense has been great. No, he's just the better fighter, and his opponent took it on short notice. 2 minutes on the clock. Ilkat is the new JL. I love it. I love it. Never change, Ilkat. Never change. 1 minute and 56 seconds on the clock. Where's Funkmaster? What's up, Jay? Kuramagomedov is winning right now. Kuramagomedov won the first round, won the second, and is outstriking Jason Jackson. However, this is Jason Jackson's best round. He's at least finding some shots. Nice left and right by Kuramagomedov. It's in a couple hours. It's in a couple hours. Yes, it does work, my T. 100% it works, buddy. My T, I can tell you from experience, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, it is working 100%. Looks like Jackson's going to lose 5-0. Yeah, my T, it's working. Let's go, Jackson. What's up, Rodrigo? Nice. Bobby King lost me my ACCA. Damn, boys. GG. What's up, Huge Hongs? Good to see you. 58 seconds on the clock. Nice counter left by... Dude, Kuramagomedov on the feet looks awesome, man. He's the minus 715 favorite right now. 43 seconds on the clock. You keep talking good in Jackson, then telling us what the other guy does, so obviously he's not doing shit. What are you talking about, AOL? Sorry, I just keep reading the chat and going back. I won't read the chat anymore. I'm just calling what I see, but I've been trying to read the chat and go back and forth, but I won't read the chat anymore. Sorry. 26 seconds on the clock. Jackson's bleeding. Looks like his right eye. 18 seconds on the clock. So I'm trying my best, AOL. I'm sorry that you're not digging this. My apologies. 10 seconds on the clock. Kuramagomedov is winning this fight. All right. So because I'm shit in the bed in the eyes of AOL, let me give you the quick rundown since we're at the end of the third round. This is what happened. Let me give you the Coles notes. You ready, AOL? You ready, buddy? First round, Jason Jackson couldn't land shit, okay? He got elbowed in the face a few times off the break in the clinch, and Kuramagomedov basically laid on him for the rest of the round, won the round. Second round, Jason Jackson couldn't even hit Kuramagomedov. However, Kuramagomedov couldn't get a takedown. So Jason Jackson in the second round did a good job of stuffing the takedowns. In the third round, Jason Jackson actually was able to land some shots. Kuramagomedov outstruck him, though, cut him, but couldn't land a takedown. Jason Jackson is losing this fight, AOL, and I've been trying to call it the best I can, buddy. Ilcat, please check the schedule, guys. Please check the schedule. 2 minutes, two more rounds. Yes. Jackson's a decision guy. Order has been restored after Jackson beat the Ukrainian champ. My TZ, it works 100%. Dude, Kuramagomedov has won all 3 rounds. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. As per AOL, I got to ignore the comments now, guys. My bad. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Again, minus 1,400 favorite for Kuramagomedov. Jackson needs to go for it here. He has been doing a good job of stuffing the takedowns, but he has to land some big shots. Nice right hand by Jackson to the body. There we go. I'm just very impressed with Kuramagomedov striking. I didn't think it would be this good against someone of Jackson's level. Nice, my TZ. Glad you found it. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Jackson now pressuring Kuramagomedov. Jackson pressuring Kuramagomedov up against the cage. Can Kuramagomedov... Oh, nice right hand by Jackson. Kuramagomedov's going, what? 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Jackson looking for the takedown here. Jackson looking for the takedown. Nice stuff by Kuramagomedov. 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Again, big shout out to everyone in the live chat here. Sorry I've been missing some of your guys' comments, but we're focusing in on this title fight, and I appreciate every single one of you joining. Don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. We'll be back live in like an hour and a half for LFA. I might miss the first 2 prelims, but man's got to eat. Man's got to eat. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. I've had coffee and beer today. Cheers. Kuramagomedov is insanely good for his level of competition. Absolutely. ATT, man. This is doing a lot. But Jackson finally gets the takedown. It wasn't clean. He kind of just pushed Kuramagomedov to the ground. But Kuramagomedov ass to the mat, back to the cage. And Jackson, even if he does this for the next 2 rounds and just drains Kuramagomedov. 3 minutes on the clock, by the way, because he is on top of him, and Kuramagomedov is starting to huff and puff here. That's only 2 rounds, man. Jackson clearly lost the first 3 rounds. Jackson might be knocking him out in the 5th round. I mean, that's his path to victory right now. Who won big? What do you mean, buddy? Feels like I ran a marathon watching UFC Saudi. Jackson's losing. Whittaker's so good. Let's go. What's up, Funkmaster? Good to see you. Literally next champ. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Hope you're doing well, Funkmaster. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Jackson in the top position, but again, ass to the mat, back to the cage by Kuramagomedov. Nice right hand to the body by Jackson. Jackson's going to have to do more, man. He's going to have to try to go for a submission or try to knock this guy out because he is down 3 rounds with 1.5 rounds to go. He did take the fight on short notice, though, but yes. What do you mean what's happened so far, man? We're halfway. Dude, we're in the middle of calling the fight right now, buddy. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. And I literally just gave a rundown. So my apologies that you came in late, but we got to focus in on the fight right now. I will do a rundown between rounds. Shout from the Philippines. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No chill. I'll do a quick rundown. Oh, Jackson looking for a guillotine. Jackson looking for a guillotine. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. So Kuramagomedov, he's not standing right now. It would have been a lot better for Jackson to get it if he was standing, but Jackson, he's gonna win this round. He's gonna win this round at least. 1 minute and 32 seconds on the clock. There's still time, but Jackson trying to cinch in a guillotine. But again, Kuramagomedov is ass to the mat, back to the cage. Jackson's trying to crank on that neck though, but Kuramagomedov gives the thumbs up. He's okay. He's okay. Need a sub, Jackson. Come on, guys. Yes, smash that like button. Smash that like button. Thank you, Hank. Thank you, Hank. And yes, sorry, no chill. I will give you a rundown between rounds, buddy. 1 minute on the clock. 1 minute on the clock. And Jackson now in the top position as Kuramagomedov is on his back. Kuramagomedov back, ass and mat, back to the cage. Back sitting up now. And again, this is a good round by Jackson. He won this round, but if he does this in the 5th, he's not going to win this fight. He has to finish his opponent. Jackson's plus 400 right now. Jackson wins plus 1 sub. What's up, Dimitri? It's good to see you. Rodrigo, you as well. Adar, good to see you as well, dude. Thank you so much for stopping by. 27 seconds on the clock. If we were allowed the superior rule set, Jackson could just knee him in the face and end this fight. But alas, we have the fake MMA rule set, ladies and gentlemen. Fake MMA. 16 seconds on the clock. Again, if we were allowed the superior rule set, Jackson would have ended this fight. Jackson with some big ground and pound now, though, as he's pushing Kuramagomedov to his back. Kuramagomedov trying to scramble here. Jackson with a couple elbows, and that is it for the 4th round, ladies and gentlemen. Great 4th round by Jackson. Okay, I know a lot of you needed some recap, so we're going in the 5th and final round. Round number 1. Jackson couldn't even land a single strike on Kuramagomedov. Kuramagomedov landed some good elbows in the clinch, some good elbows in the break, and Kuramagomedov basically went full Dagestani and laid on him for the first round. So Kuramagomedov won the first round. Second round, great job by Jackson stuffing the takedowns of Kuramagomedov, but Kuramagomedov pieced him up on the feet. Jackson couldn't land any big strikes. Third round, Jackson did a little bit better in the striking department, but Kuramagomedov still outstruck him. In this 4th round, Jackson was able to drag this to the ground and land some big ground and pound. Jason Jackson has only won the 4th round, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going into the 5th. I literally just gave you the rundown. Plus 2 subs if Jackson wins. Let's go. We're going into the 5th round. I'm hardly a master. And Nurmagomedov is up. What an underwhelming performance. Lola, whoever fell for Pavlovich is going to be a champion. Meme. Show definitely the type of doggy to get subbed. All right, round 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
I'm not a Dagestani hater at all. What are you talking about? All right. I literally gave you the rundown, guys. If you're asking me, I'm so sorry. Rewind the tape. I just gave you a rundown between the rounds. Round 5, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. I literally just gave you a okay, I was just going to fucking smash my keyboard. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Good one.
That shit beautiful than the motherfucker.
And Jason Jackson gets the... Oh, never mind. Jason Jackson was going for the takedown here, but Kuramagomedov dropped for a guillotine. Kuramagomedov dropped for a guillotine, but Jackson slipped out of it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Subscribing if Jackson wins. Thank you so much. Get Darce choked. He's not going to win, though, so I don't think you're going to subscribe. He might win if he gets a knockout or sub, but I doubt you're going to be subscribing. But I appreciate you here regardless. 4 minutes on the clock. Jackson in the top position right now. Kuramagomedov dropped for a guillotine there. Jackson slid out. Jackson now in the top position here, but Jackson needs a finish. Jackson trying to cinch in a Darce choke. Jackson trying to cinch in a Darce choke. There's no way it's 2-2, buddy. There's no way it's 2-2. I'm sorry. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. The judges today have been good, though. The judges today have been good. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. I mean, we can hope, we can pray, but I'm just calling what I see, buddy. I'm just calling what I see. Jackson had to do some damage in the first, second, and third, and he did none. Jackson trying to cinch up a Darce. Nope, not anymore. Not anymore. Now he's just controlling the shoulder of Kuramagomedov. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. No problem, buddy. No problem. 3 minutes and... Oh, see, this is why we need ground... This is why we need knees to grounded opponents. Jackson's in the perfect position right now just to knee the fuck out of Kuramagomedov. But we have these stupid-ass, garbage-ass North American unified rule sets, and they are horrendous. And I hate them, and it's a disgrace to mixed martial arts. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock here. Fuck the unified rule set. Fuck the unified rule set. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock, and scrambling here's Nurmagomedov, or Kuramagomedov. Kuramagomedov getting the reversal, but it's not clean. Jackson now can get back up to his feet as Nurmagomedov, Kuramagomedov, sorry guys, is trying to reverse here, but Jason Jackson now gets the body lock holding the torso of Kuramagomedov. Both of them are on the ground, though, and Jackson's back is still up against the cage. Yes. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Jackson needs a KO to win. 2 minutes left. Come on. Come on, Jackson. He needs something big here. Or Kuramagomedov. And I picked Kuramagomedov to win, by the way. So everyone who's saying I'm hating on Dagestani, I literally picked Kuramagomedov to win as an underdog. So how do you like that? 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock here. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock here. Again, guys, this is why I hate on the unified rules, because in the superior rule set, Jackson actually has a chance to win in this position, but he doesn't right now. Come on for Doumbé. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Jackson just holding the shoulder of Kuramagomedov right now. Nice, dude. 1 minute on the clock. Big shout out to everybody joining us right now. Appreciate you all. 1 minute left on the clock here. There's no way it's a draw. That's crazy talk. No, Jason's going to lose, dude. Jason's going to lose. Turkey said he wants to make a UFC movie with Zack Snyder. 51 seconds on the clock. .44 seconds. Kuramagomedov just holding on for dear life right now, and he gets back up to his feet. 35 seconds on the clock. .30 seconds on the clock. 26 seconds. Yeah, defeat. He's going to win unanimous decision, I imagine. 21 seconds on the clock here. And Kuramagomedov trying to get one final takedown or just kind of hold on to Jackson to survive here. 10 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Dagestani MMA is really better than anywhere else right now. They're lucky. Oh, and Jason Jackson looking for a late sub here. Looking for a late guillotine, but it's too little too late, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it for the fight. That is it for the third round. There is no way. I don't think that was a 10-8. I don't think that was a 10-8. All right, we are awaiting the official decision, guys. We are awaiting the official decision. But it looks like Kuramagomedov is going to win this one. He won the first, second, and third round 10-9. Jason Jackson won the third round or fourth round 10-9. And I imagine Jason Jackson is going to win the fourth or the fifth 10-9 as well. The round that Jason Jackson did the most damage was in the fourth round, but that was about halfway into the fourth round. The first half of the fourth round, it was still Kuramagomedov who was doing better on the feet. Hey, we're awaiting the decision, man. We're awaiting the decision. They haven't announced it yet. And still +1 sub. I don't think he's going to win. 100 people in the chat and only 70 likes. Smash that like, ladies and gentlemen. Like them Dagestanis been smashing everybody. This weekend only one Dagestani loss. And only to Robert Whitaker. I just want to see more Dagestanis in like a superior rule set, right? Because knees to grounded opponents would have to make them adjust their game a little bit. Ikram, decision on first round. Him not have the same level as Hazmat. 2K win on the Kimura. Let's go. Come on, guys. Smash that like button. What's up, Big Red? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you, Baptiste. Dagestani printed me money. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys. And new Ikram. Is there any clean money doing big things nowadays, though? Not really. Not really. I was watching, so overseas you could watch on DAZN. I was watching on, because I'm in the United States, I was watching on HBO Max. Sorry I missed some of your comments here, guys. Sorry I missed some of your comments. I was trying to call the fight the best I can. Dude, I love Whitaker. I picked him to win. Check out, these are my UFC picks. Smash that like button, guys. Come on, come on, come on. We're awaiting the official decision, buddy. I will, Jay, I promise you, I'm not just going to not tell you guys who won. Why would I call a whole fight? And again, why would I call a whole fight and not tell you guys who won? We're listening in for the decision. We're listening in for the decision. I will let you guys know. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. We're listening in right now. Yeah, it's a unanimous decision here. What's up, Yehan? And new Ramazan Kuramagomedov is your new Bellator welterweight champion of the world, ladies and gentlemen. He had an awesome performance. He outstruck Jason Jackson. He outstruck Jason Jackson on the feet, ladies and gentlemen, and that's where I thought Jason Jackson was going to win this one. If you would have told me the rounds that Jason Jackson was going to win was going to be because of wrestling, I would have been like, bruh, you're crazy. The fact that Ramazan Kuramagomedov, with that ATT boost and his striking, looked levels above Jason Jackson in this one. Great job by Kuramagomedov. Let's freaking go. Yes, Russian Dagestani. So sad. And new. Never deny the Magomedovs. Don't get sucked in by the haters. I ain't getting sucked in by the haters. I've had a great time here, man. This has been such a great stream. I'm so happy that we had a great crowd here today. Your picks are the best, Max Holloway. This wasn't Doumbé. This was you're getting this isn't Doumbé. Wrong black guy. This is Jason Jackson. 10-2 in picks. That's right, Ramazan. We getting money now. And no, I put money on Ramazan. Nice, Baptiste. No, he got the pick right, Hank. He got the pick right. But I posted Izzy was a big decision guy, but think of who he fought. Guys who don't get finished. Can't believe a first round wrecking ball like Sergey sparred for 15 minutes. Dude, I'm so happy for Volkov, man. Such a good guy to root for. Super elite guys. So yeah, Ramazan said that in round 4, he was confused a bit because he didn't expect Jason Jackson to wrestle. By the way, guys, thank you all so much for hanging out here. You guys are all amazing. I appreciate you. Don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe on your way out. We will be live in about an hour and a half. I'm going to start probably half an hour into the prelims of LFA. I have to eat. I haven't eaten anything today, so I gotta eat. I gotta recharge, but then we'll be back for LFA tonight, guys. But yeah, even I mean, Ramazan giving the flower, giving Jason Jackson his flowers for the wrestling. He said, I did not expect him to wrestle. And honestly, I didn't expect Jason Jackson to win rounds by wrestling. I thought he would utilize his reach and strike him from the outside. But Ramazan's striking was incredible here today, ladies and gentlemen. Jackson bleeding. Yep. I think it was his right eye. The Reaper never in doubt. Peace out, King James. Bobby Knuckles. Jackson could have won if he wrestled earlier. Yeah, I think Jackson underestimated the striking of Ramazan, and Ramazan underestimated the striking of Jackson. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, great performance by Ramazan. Great. And, late push there by Jackson. Ramazan won. Ramazan won. Hey, thank you so much for hanging out with us, Dash. I really appreciate you, brother. You have a great rest of the day as well. And we have a new welterweight champ, ladies and gentlemen. Is that Valiev in his corner? I'm pretty sure he was also in Magomedsharipov corner. Wow. What a great stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for hanging out here. Let's take a look at the poll question. Where did the poll question land? Let's take a look at the poll question. So September 7th in San Diego, September 14th in London, Chicago. In Chicago, it's October 12th and November 16th in Paris. And then we're going to Japan for New Year's, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so let's check out the poll. Will Mini Zabit Hassan Magomedsharipov fighting the UFC soon. Out of 324 votes, 66% of you say yes, 34% of you say no. Thank you so much for voting in the poll question, guys. Really appreciate you. And thanks to everyone who hung out with us here today for Bellator. I know everybody was doing UFC. I didn't want to compete with my boy Rush Hour Fight Club, so we divide and conquer. He did BKFC last night. I did PFL last night. He did UFC today. I did Bellator here today. And I don't think he's doing LFA tonight. So I will be back for LFA. I'm going to start a little bit late because the prelims are in an hour. I need to do a quick workout and eat some food. But we will be back for 100% of the main card and a good chunk of the LFA prelims here tonight. If I have gas left in the tank, we're going to do some Japanese kickboxing later as well. But here's the schedule. Again, the kickboxing tentative. We shall see. No promises I'm going to do these, but if I'm still up and I can find a stream for knockout, we'll do that, as Chihiro Suzuki is fighting his mentor in kickboxing, Takanori Gomi. And then at 3 a.m. Eastern, we have Crush 162. So if I can get some sleep, we'll maybe do some Crush. But regardless, we will be back for... Actually, you know what? I think I can make the preliminary card. That's in an hour and a half. Yeah, you know what? I think I can make the preliminary card. But LFA, ladies and gentlemen, prelims are live on YouTube. Main card is live on Fight Pass. Hope to see you guys there. No, I think Ramazan just knew he was up and just stalled. Don't think those takedowns would be that easy if you didn't know he was up 3. Fair enough. Fair enough. Dude, I found my first white gray hair this week too, Handsome and Hung. See you on my break. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today, the bruh. Made a grand off UFC, Bellator, not bad. Had Sergey. One would have made me thousands. Volkov whipped that ass, dude. Sorry to hear that, Mikey P, but even though I got the Volkov pick wrong, I was rooting for him, and I'm glad he was able to prove that he's still top of the heavyweight division. Big shout out to everybody. You all are amazing. Thank you so much. This stream was so much fun. Back in an hour and a half for LFA. Like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace. See you for LFA. I'm out of here.
Yeah.